Hey guys, welcome to the show. Buckley, thank you so much for joining me. Guys, hit that upload button before we get too far into it. And let's talk about it. Yesterday was a big night. Big night. Massive releases. Not just Buckley, not just from AP. Oh wait, sorry, not just from Paddock, but AP as well. What?
Yeah, I saw those.
Oh yeah, we'll talk about
The Skittles.
the Skittles. Yes. Well, actually, you know what? Let's start with the Skittles because I spoke. I covered. I went yesterday. I went out to meet up with Blondie, and then I come home like around 3 o'clock, and that's when I got the news that the drop has happened. The drop has happened. So I quickly jumped on, did a 1 hour stream, just like first look, reacting to the paddock releases.
Mm-hmm.
There's some incredible stuff, and I completely missed the AP. I think maybe AP had these ready to go in response if Paddock releases something because it feels too coordinated.
I did not see all of the AP releases. I only saw those colorful ones. Is that all they released, or they released
I
more?
think that's it. This massive drop of what is this? 10 versions of AP. Is this the 55 15510? It Well, it's 15514. So it's got the same specs as the 510,
Yeah.
except it's a no date and it's a full bust down.
Yeah.
Ooh. It's 18 karat white gold. So I'm guessing that the entire case is white gold, and it's got these sapphires, rubies. I'm not even sure what kind of gemstones are these.
Producer Michael has all of them already.
You think they're gonna do like a special limited edition box where there's one of each?
I don't think they can. I don't think they can make very many of these and still have them hold up. Because I mean, how many
Yeah,
people are going to buy this?
I don't
I
know.
don't even know who the buyer is.
Yeah, what is the limited edition? This is obviously, I think this is some type of a limited edition, but oof, this is wild, absolutely wild. So, 861 baguette cut amethysts. Amethysts. Not sure what an amethyst is, but 30.9 carats on the whole watch.
I
Whew.
don't. I mean, it says price on request. It's going to be
Yeah.
what? It's got to be a couple $100,000. I'm thinking, right? It's got to be up
Um.
there for all those baguettes like that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Uh,
completely iced out.
yeah. It's completely iced out. I'm thinking, maybe 150. It shouldn't be. Actually, it could be below 150. It could be around 100K. It's going to be
This,
expensive, but I don't think at retail. I don't think it's going to be kind of insane. Although, um, do we do we remember what the what's it called? The music edition. How much the music edition with the diamonds cost?
no, I don't know.
No, let's check. Let's see if it's even possible to check. Just go up here what the music edition was, or was it down? Oh, it was just down. There's so many versions. I think AP is completely oversaturating the market. They're just
I
there's even small size versions as well. What? There's
I
even
think
the 37 mil size.
I don't know, man. I don't know about this. This is strange.
This piece is part of a set. It's a part of a set of 10 pieces, each decorated with different gemstones. The 37 millimeter royal oak self winding is decorated with 790. Hold on a second. The watch is also fitted with a 50th anniversary oscillating weight. It's a part of a set. So I'm guessing they're all gonna be sold together if something
I
is part of
don't
a set.
know. I don't know. That seems really weird to me. This
Just
seems
like
so weird. Like, because you have the Holy Trinity, and
yeah.
obviously it's been like Patek, AP, Vacheron, right?
Hmm.
Today, Patek and Vacheron did like uh, repel magnets.
Yes.
Not even in the same stratosphere anymore.
Right.
You know,
Totally opposite stuff.
completely opposite. And this is such a, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure there's gonna be people that are into this, but this is strange. This
What
is
the hell is this? No,
this
I
is
don't think
like,
anybody. I mean, it's kinda. I can kind of see maybe this is a little bit inspired by Rolex's uh, what's it called? The Oyster Perpetuals in different colors. You know when Rolex released all the beautiful colors.
I
It
mean,
but
yeah,
but
well,
with full
yeah.
sapphire, it's an it's a set. Poof,
I mean,
we can
both
only
both
guess.
brands are. You can tell by their releases. Both brands have had
Mm,
their eye on Rolex for the last couple of years.
yes.
Right, kind of what they did. There's definitely some people that are in cahoots with each other over there in Switzerland, but this is just straight up awful.
Mm.
This is
Diego
horrible.
M says, Tim, these new releases were smooth. Mm. Uh, oh, 1x $2 super chat. These new APs make me want to find a new hobby.
Yeah, I mean, this is like Hublot level low,
Yes, yes,
and
yes,
I
yes.
actually like Hublot.
So
I like
tech, yeah.
Hublot, but
Look at this. Carolyn Martin, $5 super chat. Rethinking my decision to switch to AP. It's a good point. It's a
this
good
is
point.
this is, in my opinion, this is not something you can't sit there and say you're in the holy trinity of watchmaking with a release like this. You're
Kind of a
admitting this is admitting, hey, we're a one trick pony with the Royal Oak. That's all we got. And then,
yeah.
by the way, we don't know what to do, and all these colors seem to be working for Rolex and then Omega. So we're just
Yeah.
gonna wing it.
Mm.
Very poor.
Boston
Very
Collector,
poor.
by the way, look at this. Boston Collector's got an idea. It says the genius is people want to buy the set and sell it at auction for 20 mil. So probably this is going to be some type of a pump and dump scheme.
Well, if it was a set, why would they list them all separately and then price on request per piece? I feel like,
I think it's just right now it's so vague. We're gonna need an article. We're gonna need an article, a full article on these. But yeah, you're right. I mean, they're listed on the website all kind of separately.
see, this watch may, and I'm saying may before
Yeah.
people rip me up in the comments, it
Mm-hmm.
may have looked cool if they did one version and they did
Uh-huh.
it in all black diamonds.
Yes.
Maybe kind of cool for the right person, but this is like horrendous.
Tim G, the EPs are gross. I mean, if there's gonna be if there's ever going to be only one of each and it's a part of a 10 piece set, I kinda okay, I kinda get it, but then someone will have to buy all of them, all right, and then because I could see like someone saying, "Oh, you know what? I would get the full like Tiffany blue, right? Bust down." I don't know who, but I understand one. But this is kind of they're going from making watches into making things that are like, well, what will sell on the what will fetch the most money on the auction. This is like it's almost like they created the set to be sold at an auction, resold or something. I don't know. It's not even. I don't think it's for wearing. It's
I
just
can't even I can't even imagine they're gonna sell all 10 pieces in one set. I just can't imagine they would do that. It
they
doesn't.
will. There is some type of a crypto billionaire who will
Oh
buy
yeah.
it.
Oh, they're all gonna sell out. They're all gonna
Yeah.
sell out. I mean, I have no doubt you're gonna see professional athletes in the next 6 months walking around with them, and celebrities.
Sometimes one pony. It's also, you know what? This is also kind of a response. Oh, I just thought of another thing. This is kind of a response to moon swatch. It's the like complete opposite of a moon swatch. You see,
Yeah,
whereas swatch went down market, and made a 10, right? Because there's 10 Speedmasters. They're all colorful plastic ones, right?
Yeah.
They did the same thing, but went even like higher up market. Well, what if we take our most beautiful watch and we make a version of it fully bust down and get and sell it for ridiculous money? It's like opposite of what Swatch is doing.
They're probably going to sell them all out, right? I
Oh,
mean, I
I
bet they're.
wouldn't. I I think so. I think so. But it's gonna get. AP's making too many watches. I think there's too many watches. There's too many limited edition. If there's so many special watches, then nothing is special. Uh, hey roommate, what do you think? Better than Patek? 1x $5 super chat. How many licks does it take to get to the center of the gemstone? AP. It's gonna take many, many licks. Yes, yes, there is pink. But I think you have to buy all at the same time, roommate. For me, oh yeah, I think this is pink. This one right
Yeah.
here. It's lavender. Is that what they say? It's kind of pinkish though. Lavender is pink. David, Tim, I told you AP and Rolex had a meeting, and Rolex wants to get into the Holy Trinity. AP is doing everything they can to get kicked out.
Yeah.
No, no, no. So each one is different type of a gemstone. What kind of gemstone is this? Let's see. This is glare. Wait. The dial. Baguette cut tourmalines. I'm not even sure what that is. Tourmalines.
I don't know.
It's some kind of a gemstone. Doc Geo $5 super chat. I'll bet producer Michael is happy about this.
Oh
I
yeah.
can see producer Michael getting the entire set, and boom,
Oh yeah.
that's a collection for life. Because he can match each different watch to his equally tacky shirt. Like see with this pink one, hey, I could rock one of these, and then he's wearing a green thing. He can put the green one on. I could see it. I could see,
I
and it's a
can't even find a color that I even like. I'm trying to say, what color would I even wear if you gave me
yeah.
one? I can't even find a version that I like.
You don't like this yellow one? It's probably the
No,
worst one.
I don't like the yellow. I
Oh,
was thinking maybe the red or the green, but I can't even find a color I actually like.
this is absolutely terrible. Boston Collector at Buckley and Tim. They are sold separately, but probably only make 20 of each color.
Right. I think so.
Okay.
He's right.
Each of the other brands do the same thing. They're instantly going to be hot amping celebrities, so recognizable. We'll see it. We'll see it.
They're gonna
Uh,
go. Here's what it's gonna go to. It's gonna go. Producer Michael will get one. LeBron James will get one. Mark
yeah.
Wahlberg will get one. Kevin Hart will get one.
Mm,
People like that.
yeah.
That's where they're gonna go.
I you think they're gonna get a choice of theirs, a choice of color.
Uh,
These are, by the way, these are 20 meters water resistant, so the crown is not screwed down.
yeah, you're not going near water with that.
Yeah, it's just straight up. I even checked the calendar to make sure today wasn't April 1st. I was worried. Tim G $2 super chat just called my APAD. He will give me the scoop. Thank you. Please, guys, get back to me if you have any information on this. I would love to take a look at it. Skelly Kruger $2. Gerald Genta is turning in his grave. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta. They're gonna ship all of them to like Dubai, LA, Miami, and Hong Kong, and then everyone will buy them. But you know what?
Wow.
Maybe in person, these things under the light shine up like nothing you've ever seen before. I
I
still
mean,
wouldn't wear it, but
20, but Buckley, 20 meters water resistance. This is
yeah,
just
it's not a.
terrible, terrible, terrible water resistance. Uh, 1x $2. I've never laughed at a watch release until today. Damn. The roommate likes it though. The roommate likes it. The pink is good for me. Should I get the lady size, the small one,
I like
or
the
the big
red.
size?
I think I would go with the red. The
Good with
red
the
is
red one. Let's take a look at the
maybe
red.
maybe the red or the green. If I had to take one, if I had to take,
Wow, the red is way too much. It's way too, look. It's so
it's just they're
crazy.
all too much.
Yeah.
They're all.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm saying, oh, the red one is too much. They're all crazy.
You know what though? The
Yeah.
orange is especially hideous.
Oh,
I mean, look,
hey.
that might be the grossest color.
Oof.
That is especially bad.
Wow. That's terrible. By the way, look at the joints on these on the stones here on the case. That is crazy, crazy gem setting. Okay, because there's zero, like they're all invisible set.
Yeah, the work is incredible.
Yeah,
The fact that they can do it, it's just it's an ugly watch. That's why I think it's going to go for a lot more than 150 grand. I think it's going to be pretty up there.
yeah. You think
Yeah,
that
I think it's going to be up. I think it's going to be up there. What is the what was the regular royal oak with the gem set? That might be a tourbillon though. That might be a bad example. I think it's a tourbillon.
so I like to compare it. I would like to compare it to the Rolex Pearl Master, right? Very similar
Yeah,
kind of gem setting because the entire watch is gem set, just like this Pearl Master, right? So that goes for, well, it's on the gray market, so 120,000. Now this is a below, so this might be either a below retail or selling at retail price.
right. But
So
those are just gem set stones. The other ones are colored
that's
with.
right. No, no, no. But these are diamonds. The other stones might not be as valuable.
I don't know.
It could be not valuable at all, right? The stones. What? This is diamonds. This is actual diamonds. You can't even compare it, right? That yeah, because it's got the other one's got what are these? These stones. What the fuck is this? Zero value. Zero value. You think so? The baguette cut orange speciarties. What the fuck is
I don't know.
speciarties?
We need a jeweler on here to tell
Need
us
a
what.
jeweler. Link for a jeweler. David H. This is as real as it gets. The roommate says these stones could be worthless, not priceless, worthless. Let me see.
I don't know. You gotta.
Oh, there you go. There's the Spessartes. It's an orange stone. It's a store an orange gem. So they're saying that there are. Let's just do some quick math. There's 47 carats in here. Okay, how much does a Spessartes one? How do you spell carat? Carat.
Yeah.
Okay, for sale. Let's do one carat for sale of
Right.
Spessartes, right? Spessartes Mandarin gemstone. Oh, it's sold. Fuck. I wanted to.
Just do price. Google might tell you average
Oh,
price.
okay. Price. Man, it's so fucking difficult. It's all ads. I'm gonna get in
Right
trouble.
there.
I'm
Go
gonna.
down. People ask. Is
Hey, right.
Spessart?
Yeah. Oh, right there. There are 12 Spessartes. So 12 carats is $2,000.
No, it says $2,000 per carat.
2,000 per carat. Oh shit. Okay, so 2,000 per carat. What about this one? Spessartes $300 per carat.
I
So
guess it's the
depending on the cut,
clarity.
it depends on the cut.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, that's not as. It's much cheaper than. Is it cheaper? How does this compare to a diamond?
I don't know. Well, that's the color orange. If you go to the red, it might be a ruby.
Yeah,
The blue might be a
yeah,
sapphire. We didn't check
yeah.
on
So
that.
each one had. I would think what they did. They took all the gems and they averaged the cost across all the models. So it's hard to tell. But point is, ain't no diamonds. A sheen is in the chat. I was shown these back in April, but was not allowed to say a thing. At a time, it wasn't long after Omega put out their 80s copying Rolex uh
Oh,
Oyster Perpetuals. Holy shit.
wow.
Boston Collector. Look at the price of some of these gems. The blue sapphire one at 760 are about $100 each. That's $76,000 in gemstones.
Right.
Okay.
And then is the case, is it a white, are we talking about a white gold case or a steel
White
case?
gold case, yeah. White gold case.
Yeah, I mean, this thing's gonna be, yeah, you're probably right. Anywhere from 150 to 200K, maybe a little bit more. Who knows?
Yeah. I think
The
I think that's
price on
probably.
request, it seems, for AP, you're in the six figures when they do that.
Yeah. These are semi-precious stones. And so when you compare it to like a pearl master, right? With these are being some of the highest grade diamonds, I think it's a fair comparison because what AP would want to do is they would want to charge the same price that Rolex charges for diamonds for an inferior product. So you make money. But wow, 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 wow. Forbin Colossus, Tim, have you heard of nudie suits? He rhinestoned every country artist, included Elvis. These things deserve rhinestone jumpsuits. Bobby Dazzler, Holy Trinity, is starting to rinse the hype addiction. Addicted billionaires by churning out more gaudy looking bubbles and wrist can cannons can cheapens the brand. Okay. People want the bling. It used to be that these you would get this type of bust down from a gray market dealer,
Right.
right? For like, you know, the gaudiest of uh of celebrities. And now the companies are doing. It's just crazy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they could have made it cool, but covering the whole thing is a
Mm,
lot. It's a lot. But I agree with Boston. I think they're going to do a
yeah.
very, very limited amount
Oh
because
yeah.
the last thing, let's say worst thing happens in 2023, we go through a
Yeah.
huge recession, they can't sell watches, right? Which probably won't happen, but let's just say it does.
Mm.
If these are sitting in your case in your AP, you're finished. You're finished. So they have to. I do not think they're going to make a lot of them.
No, no, I would expect very few. I would expect there be a box with all of them, and that would be like one complete set, one complete set of the 41 and one complete set of the 39, right?
Yeah.
That would be cool. And then maybe let's say I don't know, maybe that they make 10 of each because this looks like it's hard work to make. It's not like you just sit down and pump these out. It just looks like a bitch of a project.
Oh
I'll tell you this, I wouldn't want to be working on making these watches.
no! Listen, if you were to compare a bust down Cartier for like I don't know 10 grand, and
Mm,
then this, and you rub your finger over it with the diamonds, this is going to feel like $1 million. The quality
yeah,
of work that's going to go into this is probably amazing.
yeah.
It's just such a on the same day Patek releases what they Patek, not Patek, what they released,
Mm,
and then they release this. It's such a spread.
yeah.
It's like not even. It's like the New York Yankees going against the local PAL baseball team. It's like horrendous.
Whoever green lighted this project, it's just it's a
It's so
joke.
bad that Waco didn't even do a video on it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is watch kind of enthusiast. Well, you know what? The enthusiast watch collector community seems to be splitting into two, right? There are those who love the traditional kind of watchmaking, and then there's people who like this new generation of like supreme hype collecting. It's
Yeah,
why is it value? Because I say it's valuable, and I think AP is just going in that direction. They're gonna be
yeah.
making shit that's just it's gonna be cool because why? Because AP says it's cool. That's it.
Well, you know, the reality is AP goes to a very certain type of person, and Patek
Yep.
goes to a very certain type of person. The watch
Yeah.
box well thought out finance guru, lawyer, accountant,
Yes.
big high horology, high 7, 8 figure earners. That's like Patek.
Right.
APs, however you want to take it. This is not to sound stereotypical or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
APs are like this are going to go to the NFL, the NBA, and to celebrities. It's
Yep.
just where to go.
Yep. I can see that. I could see that.
You know,
Celebrity. Uh. Yeah.
it's just where it's going to go.
Good
You're
point.
not going to see, you're not going to see LeBron James wearing that new Patek that came out, the lefty. You're probably not going to see it, but you will see him wearing something like this.
That's so funny. Roommate says I'm a celebrity, so I need to get the pink one. You're crazy. You're crazy. These are way. I mean, there's going to be extraordinarily expensive, but
You know what would have been cool? Like at
hmm
least not that this would have been very hard for them to do, but if they
yeah,
took the color stone and actually
yeah.
made it what's supposed to be, like if this was a real pink diamond, which are extremely rare,
Oh,
right? Or
yeah,
in the red was a real ruby and the blue was a real sapphire and a real emerald,
yeah,
then it's like, okay, it's still gaudy,
yeah.
but you know, this is all ruby.
That's what Rolex does with the Rainbow Daytona, right? Because I think
Yeah.
those are diamonds, and they're just different color coded diamonds. So it's different. There. Oh, and by the way, on this one, by the looks of it, the logo, the Audermas PK logo, is engraved on the underside of the crystal.
Yeah.
So it's on the dial. Okay, it's on the dial. It's not on. Sorry. It's not on the dial. The logo is not on the dial.
It's
It's
on the
on, and
glass.
also Swiss made. It says Swiss made on the underside of the sapphire crystal, which
Peter
is
Marco's dentist. That's funny. Yeah,
Peter
see,
Marcus.
Peter Marcos right now. He flipped over the table in his store. He's like, "I told you," going nuts.
Peter Marcus dentist. A certain patient gifted me one of these. Bam. That's what we're talking about. Exactly.
Quality, the quality of the baguettes.
The quality. Get the highest quality.
Red is
Kessel.
okay. So. Did you see what Boston said? It is the real
Uh,
stone.
they are real gems.
Okay.
Red is ruby, blue is sapphire. They're all precious stone. Well, like precious, semi-precious. Precious, they're precious to a degree. So some are more precious than others.
Yeah.
I think that's what we should say.
Well, at least that's somewhat interesting that they did that. I guess the green is real emerald. Is that what we're led to believe? It's real emerald.
Yeah, I think so. Let's see. Let's see what is the green because each one they do mention that it's something different.
I mean, I can't even pronounce that.
The part of 10 pieces, each decorated with different gemstone. This paved with baguette cut. No, sa- savorities. What is that? What is savorities?
I don't know. I don't know enough about
Fuck
jewels.
is it? Savorities. See, ain't no jeweler on here. Savorities is what the fuck is a variety of garnet group special. What the fuck?
I don't know.
Ain't no Tavorides is a variety of garnet group species. Coliseum oxide. It's just going into some crazy chemistry. Ain't no
Oh,
the fuck. Well, you know what? They do put these into precious. Well, you know what? It's not even. It doesn't seem to be that precious because you can get Tavorides in a fucking $68 ring.
it might
You
be
can
fake.
also get, yeah. They also put them in some very expensive ones. I don't know. Can we buy
I
one?
I don't know. I mean, it's a cool
Look,
color.
look, you can buy at Savority's grade AAA for $15.
What does grade
I don't know.
AA mean?
Who knows? Who knows? You tell me what that means. Jeff, $10 super chat. These aren't made for us punters. They will be allocated to a select few. My APAD said the US was getting only 3 of the new blue ceramic Royal Oaks. LeBron, Hart, and Wahlberg are getting them. What
There
the
you go.
hell?
There you go.
Whoa. That's crazy. Let me just bring up the Audermas PK website to show what he's talking about. He is referring to
That.
the blue Oyster Perpetual blue ceramic. Man, only 3? And they're
Yeah,
giving them to LeBron, Hart, and Warburg. Jeez, must be
this is why people hate AP. Is
yeah,
like if that's 100%, if that's true, right?
yes,
I mean, what are we doing? At least with Patek, they did the Tiffany dial, but you know that like there was hundreds, and outside of DiCaprio and LeBron and all those people, there's just some really, really rich people and collectors that at least got them. You're gonna make
Mhm.
3 and just give them to the top celebrities. Like, what's the point?
Well, what's the point is basically it's a way of sponsoring a celebrity without paying them because okay they'll make this one, they'll sell it to them at retail. I don't think they're giving it to them for free. Th- they
No.
will flip these on the gray market and it increases the value of AP, and AP, the only thing they care about is moving their other stock. So and people will read in the news how LeBron or something sells his blue ultra thin perpetual AP for half or for like $1 million, maybe half a million and a half. It's good publicity, and then everybody thinks it's collectible. It's like I've been watching a lot of these crypto uh scams. Right? They would give a bit of crypto to a celebrity, make that celebrity tweet about this new crypto. Whoa, it's new crypto. And then then the next day the price of that crypto would go up because the celebrity tweeted about it. Then everyone that's part of the that crypto, all the initial investors, they would sell it, and then the stock of the crypto will go down to zero. Just
Yeah.
and it almost feels like AP is trying to do the same thing with their watches.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's just something very. They're not. I don't know. They're not looking so hot these days.
It's crazy. It
They're
is.
not looking so hot. I mean, you go in there and they'll insult you and tell you 5 years for a Royal Oak. It's like,
Mm.
I don't know.
It's all about kind of getting you in there for a long game. Boston Collector, I think the real thing about the gem set watches is getting the same color and cutting them perfectly to fit. Tolerances to do a pave solid on the dial and across areas of the bracelet is insane skill. That's true. That
Yeah.
is undeniably extraordinary, extraordinary. Like this looks freaking magical. Okay, the way it's done, it looks better than any other bust down job I've seen on the gray market. Okay,
Oh yeah, of course.
just
I don't think we're criticizing how it's actually made. We're just criticizing
why it's
the
made.
thought.
Yeah,
Like to release this and then it's
yeah,
like it's just all going to the elite of the elite of the elite, you
yeah.
know, is like just straight
At
insulting.
least you know what? At least Rolex doesn't advertise their gold
Yeah.
models, right? When they release this gaudy stuff, they don't even put it in the catalog. They give it to those celebrities kind of quietly,
Yeah.
uh, behind the scenes.
Tim,
Uh,
they gave one out the other day at that event that we were at
what?
after you left. Yeah, yeah. Ben Simmons showed up. Ben Simmons,
Yeah.
he was I believe a Brooklyn Net. Someone in the
Yeah, yeah,
comments.
yeah. Actually, Q said that he was gonna be there. Uh huh.
Yes, he showed up and he went into a private room and we saw through the door they brought out all these boxes and in there was some gem set Rolexes and stuff. Yeah. Well, he got something.
Oh snap! Speaking of super celebrities that played for the Mets, Red Shovel, welcome to the show.
Good
How you doing?
evening. All right.
Red, as an AP fanboy, tell us what do you think about this new direction?
That's horrendous looking. That is horrendous.
Hey, hey,
It's,
can I just comment on this account? The baguette diamond. No vertebrae, no vertebrae, no. But it's just a funny name, the baguette diamond. All right, so you're horrendous, horrendous,
it's
huh?
horrendous. Though. It's like
You really think it is?
that's a no taste watch. That my god. Who who would buy that? Who would actually wear that?
Hey, well, maybe Ben Simmons. Maybe Ben Simmons would
No,
take one
I
of
don't,
these.
I
No,
don't think Ben Simmons is on that list. But
yeah,
um, like you said, this is like a Mark Wahlberg watch.
yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
Wahlberg's is green, right? He's probably getting this exact watch.
yes. I could see someone whose their color is like
Yeah.
certain color, and they want to get their color
See,
AP.
I do think now that I'm looking at it more and more and more, I
Mm,
do think if they just made one that was all black gem set black diamonds, I think it would look kind of cool on the right person, and it would
yes.
be extremely rare. But these bright colors are not good.
Yeah,
Like
this
imagine
is.
that watch just with all black diamonds. It would be kind of cool.
Oh yeah, that would be cool. Yeah,
But
kind of.
I mean, it's just such a weird release, especially they had to have known kind of what Patek was doing, and like, you think you're competing today? I don't know.
I think maybe you know what it is though. Maybe it's kind of by contrast. Like it
Yes.
shows the two opposite directions. They're not actually they're not competing for the maybe at this point they're no longer even competing for the same segment
No.
for the same audience. Like instead of trying to sell your watch to the same audience that Patek is, maybe they kind of admitted, okay, well, you know what? We can't compete in that category. So
Yeah.
instead of us making watches, not being able to sell them because Patek is just better.
Well,
Let
here's what I was thinking about today, right?
yeah.
I was playing the game of, okay, if I walked into these brands with a lump sum, and
Mm,
in the back they had a roulette table with each one of their watches, and they were to spin it, and wherever I land is the watch I get, right?
mhm,
With the way Patek is going, if I walked in there with, let's say, 150 grand and said
yes.
150 grand or less, size 40 through 42 millimeters, spin the wheel, I'll take it. I won't come in here for 2 years. I have a 90% chance that whatever it lands on at retail, I'd be pretty happy with for 2 years, 3 years. Rolex, if I took 15 grand or 20 grand and said spin the wheel, a size 40 through 42, spin the wheel, any color, any combination, I'd probably be pretty happy for not only 2 years, 5 years. If I did that with 150 grand AP right now, more
Yes.
than half the catalog, I'd be like, I wish I did not spin that wheel. At Vacheron, at Vacheron, it's like 75%. I'd be like, I really wish I did not spin that wheel. And that's why Patek is just, especially with their releases today, it's like they're
Yes.
really getting to that point where nothing's really an everyday piece, but once you get it, you're not going to want to offload it because it is so good. This is
Yes.
horrible.
That's like something that Jacob and Co would not
Yeah.
like. That is a Jacob and Co. They just said right, what's Jacob and Co doing right? Let's just copy them. Just throw a load of stones on that. That's terrible.
They're trying. You know who's gonna be really pissed? The bust down jewelers. This is AP entering the jewelry market
It just
and
looks like a
try.
piece of lettuce. Just looks like a piece of lettuce on your wrist. What the-
It's by the way, no date, three hand, and all these colors. I mean, imagine if oh my god, I really hope they make this giant box and they put all 10 of them in it. and try to offload it to someone as a kind of a super mega collection. Because I could see some celebrity just like going, yeah, I'll take all 10 of them, and then just matching it to if they have like to their different outfits.
I like the
What
no
price?
date.
What price
So,
are these then? What price are they?
oh, we have no idea yet. We have
All
no
right,
idea.
I've
Well,
never been into
I
this.
was suggesting that this could be priced at retail at something like 150, because, for example, a Pearl Master full diamond bust down from Rolex I think it was selling. I think this is probably retail price 120,000. So I wouldn't
I
be
think that I think the AP will be way more than that.
way more.
Yeah, I think it'll be. I
But
think it'll be
these are not
250.
diamonds. These are like
Oh,
semi precious.
right. I think it's
So
okay. I think it'll be 175.
175. Yeah, possible. It's just a no date. I actually there's a lot here to really really like and appreciate. For example, if they were to take off the diamonds, right? Let's just say, and then just make a three-hander with no date. They just basically proved they can make a three-hand AP Royal Oak. Well, just make this one without, that would look so amazing if it just had some kind of clean dial and screw down crown, because 20 meters of water resistance, that's kind of a joke. I mean, I understand maybe the diamonds take away from the structural integrity, but I honestly I believe that it has to do with the crown not being screwed down, and because it's a three-hander, they're trying to make this watch as easy to wind and wear as possible. Okay, you got all 10. You just grab it out of the case, pull out the crown, set it, wind it, boom, you're ready to go. It's supposed to be as easy as stupid proof as possible. Michael Paris, $10 super chat. Read somewhere, Incita. What is that? What is it? Incita bought AP, and this is their new Royal Oak Incita line.
I think he means Invicta, does he not? No.
Invicta.
I
Invicta?
think he means Invicta,
I
maybe.
think he means Invicta. Holy shit. Let's see. Invicta.
Invicta.
Wait. Incita. Okay. Yep. I think he meant Invicta. 100%. 100% Invicta, because this is a text to speech, because there's no such thing as Invicta and it's auto corrected. Wouldn't be surprised. Actually, I think Invicta is they make some crazy money. Okay, their marketing is,
To play devil's advocate,
yeah.
I feel like the watch community people are going to hate it.
Yeah.
But you bet these are going to sell out like no tomorrow and be 5 times over retail probably.
Yeah.
You know, they're going to kill it. So
It's going to
like,
be a smash
we're
hit,
the
smash
idiots.
success.
Yeah, we're the idiots. So it doesn't matter.
By the way, can I share a screenshot? Something that really pissed me off earlier today. Okay, I was scrolling the YouTube, and Roman posted this graph. Right? Oh, it's a poll. It's a poll. 49 minutes ago. I think it's like an hour and something. With retail price of 82,796. What do you think the new Patek Philippe 5712? So Patek just released the new rose gold 5712. Will go for when it hits the gray market. And it's
200
like,
plus.
but here's the thing. Here's the thing. Dude, you are the gray market. It'll go for whatever
Whatever
you
you
list
say.
it for. Yeah, whatever you say. You could list it at any price, and it could just, it's almost like he's asking, hey, how much should we try and sell it to you?
Right?
It's
He's
very,
saying we're gonna get it. How much will you pay?
yeah. How much can we get from you guys? Okay. We wanna squeeze as much money out of you guys. So it's like, it's kind of ridiculous, because I understand if I ask that question, okay, because I'm not selling.
Well, no. I don't think that's what it is. I think he's trying to figure out he's going to get one of the first ones, right? It's going to
Yeah.
be him. It's going to be over in Europe, the UK Watch Trader company. They're like the biggest. It's going to be Watchbox will probably get the first. Let's be honest. They all have to figure out what they're going to pay for them, right? They got to figure out what they're going to pay for them. But it's going to go for 200 plus, don't you think? That's a little over double retail.
I've seen the Vacheron 222 go on David SW for
but that's a Vacheron
95. No, but it's so limited, right? That release was
Doesn't
so
matter.
limited. That's just it's Vacheron. I think it still does matter that it's Vacheron. I think that watch was very, very hyped up.
No, I mean it's not. Listen, the 5712 and the Vacheron 222 are not playing in the same. It's not in the same ballpark. I don't think they're even close. I mean, one is a like a high. They're both high horology, but one of them is appealing to a collector. It's a 37 millimeter. This is something that for the last year people were begging to come back. I think it's gonna go. It might even go over 300. Let's be honest.
5712, the new 5712R.
It can go over 300. I mean, the gold when it came out, which is what is that? The 5990, the gold with the blue dial. I forget the reference. Didn't that go over like 450, 500 in the first month?
It went to some crazy prices, but prices are falling right now. You know, they are dropping. So, but I'm not sure. I it's very dangerous right now. I don't think gray market dealers will pay very big money for 5712R. If they just got one, I don't think they're going to be so enthusiastic to be like, "Hey, we'll pay." Somebody buys it for 82. I don't think they're going to be like, "I'll pay 150." Like Roman Sharp is not paying 150.
No, I mean he could just consign it for 10%. I mean, if let's say it's 250, consign it at 250. Maybe you undercut Watchbox by 20 grand, right?
Okay, let's ask someone who has an inside track on the AP. Asheen.
Hey, Oshin.
Fellas.
Hey. How are you?
How are you
doing?
Wow, this is great. A month ago, I was watching both you guys on YouTube, and now I'm talking to you. What a weird life.
I was just going to say, Tim, I like this Buckley guy. You should have him on more often. Yeah, he makes sense, and he doesn't ramble like I do. Right? And, he's to the point, and he also has some metaphor. I like metaphors. Anybody who speaks in metaphors, to me, is an intelligent person. That's a sign of smart, because they're trying to help other people understand. I like that. Nice to meet you, Buckley. As for you, Red Shovel, I'm kidding, brother. Good to see you, brother.
I love you too, Shane. I love you too.
Well, we're both AP guys. We're both Irishmen. So
yeah.
Hey, got two.
I've my AP sitting here. I love them. So I do.
Lovely.
But I don't like that one.
No. Tim, repeat after me. Savorite.
Okay, Savorite.
I foresaw 4 or 5 months of pain and desperation as you were trying to figure out how to pronounce Savorite. These are like sapphires.
Oh, okay.
They're not. I was recently, as my daughter turned 25 a few months ago, I was going to get her a tennis, a bracelet. And there was the choice of going all diamonds or mix of sapphires versus diamonds. And there are black sapphires. There are sapphires in all sorts of colors. They're much cheaper than diamonds, but they're not cheap by any stretch of the imagination. They're colored sapphires. So that's what you're looking at here.
Wow. Are these like natural, or do you think they're synthetic? They're sapphires.
My guess is they're synthetic. Now, I'm delighted that they've just been announced, because I've had to stay stum for a long time, because I had dinner with this guy. He flew in back in April, and we went to dinner, and he had his
Mhm.
rose gold AP on, and I wore a Royal Oak, and I think we drank about 10,000 bucks of wine in that night. He paid for it. I didn't fucking pay for it. And it was at the Amman Hotel, the greatest hotel in this city.
Nice.
And he's personal mates with AP, with
Whoa.
the head of AP and so on. And he informed me. I was at the time, honestly, I haven't told anyone this yet, but I may as well come clean. At the time, I was thinking maybe I should get out of this Royal Oak because it went up to 112,000 bucks at the beginning of the year. It went, and then it began to drop, and it was down at 80 or 85. And I was like, look, I love this watch, but I could use the 85.
Yeah.
Later you all found out publicly why. right? You all know now why.
Yeah.
But at the time I was thinking, yeah, I could use the 85. Clear a few debts, get a few things, I've my bank closed up here and so on. It was all of that shit going on. Whatever, it's history now. But I went along with him, and I knew he was a heavy hitter. He's the kind of guy who could wire me $100,000 in a second on his phone and do it between drinks. I actually brought him a watch that he had purchased from me months previous, and I'm just telling you this story because it's juicy fucking watch shit, right? You want to hear how the other half lives? This is how they live, right?
Well, no, because you had the inside knowledge about this.
I'm coming to it. I'm getting to it, and I know your show is 14 hours long, so I know you like a big build-up, right? A big, lots of foreplay. Lots of foreplay. Not going anywhere. I'm a fucking Irish man. You give me a drink, and I'll fucking give you lots of foreplay. Just build up to the climax, right?
Yeah.
So anyway,
listen, I'm no rush. Hey, I'm not going anywhere, so got plenty of time.
So he had bought a watch from me. He reached out to me months and months previous, and he bought a watch. I didn't know who the fuck this guy was, and he goes, "Hey, can you give that watch to me for a certain price?" I said, okay, and boom, like the wire came through within seconds. Like we were still on text, and I was like, okay, well. It's in the bank whenever you want to. I was like, "Where do you want me to ship it?" And he goes, "I'll pick it up the next time I'm in Venice. I love going there."
Yeah,
I'm like, okay, very fancy. So he, I didn't hear from him for months. I was like, "Where's this guy?" To pick up his watch, and it was there sitting in the bank the whole time. And then one day I get this, text, and he's at the Amman Hotel. If you guys don't know what the Amman Hotel is, look it up. It's where Clooney got married when he was here. His wedding here in this city cost $4.6 million. There's an Amman in New York. It's the greatest hotel in New York right now. Anyway, so he goes, "I'm at the Amman. Come have drinks." I'm like, "It's 4 p.m. He's like, "Come have drinks. Bring the watch." I said, "Okay." And I went by the bank and picked it up. And next thing, I'm drinking Chateau Lafite. 1997 or something, $2,500 bottle of wine at 5 p.m. in the late afternoon. Fucking ridiculous, right? The watch. I'll just tell you this funny anecdote. We kept getting drunk. His girlfriend came down from the hotel room. Model, 6 foot tall, blonde, wearing a day date. Solid gold, and he had just bought for her. I'm like, nice watch. And it was almost like she didn't even know what she had on. Anyway,
just regular watch.
So we're getting drunk, and eventually then it turns into dinner. He's like, "Where can we go to dinner? Like, you want to come to dinner? Like, tell me where's the best place." So I text my friend who's at a great restaurant I go to all the time here. I was like, "Please tell me you're fucking there because this guy's going to tip so much money." He's like, I'm not. It's my night off, but my friend is. So I call a different girl who works there that I know. And I'm like, "Can you give us a table?" So we're leaving. They get a boat. They're going to pick us up at the Amman and bring us straight there. And he nearly forgets the watch. It's sitting on one of the chairs.
Jesus.
And I'm like, and we're all on our way out drunk. And he goes, I say to him, I'm like, "You going to take the fucking watch that you waited months?" He's like, oh yeah, I'm in no mood to go to the room. He hands it to the bartender. He goes, "Can you make sure that gets up to my room?" I'm like, "Oh my god!" Like he just
Wow.
handed him a fucking
Jesus.
set of car keys or something. I'm like, "Who the fuck?" Anyway, so he proceeds to tell. I was saying, "Listen, how much would you?" He took one of the Milgauses. By the way, I had two, and
The Z Blue.
the Z Blues. I
Nice.
still have one. But he took one. Sorry, guys, that I just came in and I'm fucking telling stories.
It's okay.
But
It's
whatever.
okay.
I'll piss off in a minute, right? And then you
Dude,
can
we
all,
got so much time.
then you can
left.
tell everybody how
Yeah.
narcissistic I am, or whatever else you want to say. So he goes, yeah, Grant, I'll take that, fine, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And I said to him, would you be interested in this AP?
Yeah.
I love AP. It's fucking great. I don't want to sell it, but it's so much money. And now the market's gone a little down. Maybe I should get out of it. And it might be above my pay grade slightly. I mean, 30,000, 40,000, fine, but 85, 100, you know,
Insane.
I'm not made of money. So he goes, no, you should keep that because next month we have a party in Monaco. And AP are going to be there. And he said, I came here for a couple of reasons. And one of them is to tell you that all the big, heavy players watch your channel and we talk about your channel all the time. And he goes, don't fucking sell that watch because if you, he says, I'll send a helicopter for you and bring you to Monaco. And, you know, we'll party with the head of AP. But he goes, do not wear a fucking Rolex to that party.
Right. That's AP. Yeah, you have to wear AP going to AP.
Yeah, exactly. You keep that goddamn watch. I was like, okay. And that was that. I was like, when are you flying out tomorrow? You said you're flying out. He goes, I don't know. I thought he meant, I don't know the time of my flight. What he meant was whenever I fucking want, because he had his own private jet.
Oh, shit.
So it was that. So anyway, during the dinner, we're all getting drunk. We arrive at the other place. And he orders a $3,000 bottle of wine. My friends were delighted. And he pulls out those photos of these watches. That's in April.
Fuck.
That was you not. And I'm like, what? And it wasn't long. I said it in my text earlier. It wasn't long after. Remember, Omega kind of copied the Rolex OPs by bringing out all these different colored dials and on their Aquaterras. In 38 mil and 41 mil. Do you remember that happened?
Yep.
And everyone was like, oh my God, they're totally copying them. This wasn't long after that. And I was like, what are AP doing? Are they going with this trend?
Yes.
And now it all makes sense. They held off.
They needed something. They needed something when Patek announces their releases. It almost feels like they were just waiting. They had their button on the trigger to post these. And they were like, well, we have to do it same time as Patek. Because if they do it too early, you know, they want to take away a little bit of the Patek's thunder.
Well, my take on these is AP is very they're artists, man. They're fucking crazy artists. They're like modern art. Patek aren't. Patek are the old dude. Yes. The old stiff dude with the tweed.
Watchmakers.
They're watchmakers, right? and they're arty farty. And it's, you know, Balenciaga yesterday did an expo. I think it was in Paris. If you want to look it up, in a bath of mud. Okay, it was mud everywhere, piles of mud. And the models had mud on their legs and their hands. And they were walking. If you want to pull it up, all the catwalk was walking through mud. Because the fashion world, the world of alta moda, or the haute couture, as the French would say, is mixed in with that experimental modern art world. There it is. That's Balenciaga. Damn. Ridiculous. I mean, fucking crazy. what the hell has that got to do with what people need to wear every day? Nothing. But it, yeah, you can play that clip if you want. Like, it's nuts. There you go. Look.
Well, they're getting ready for the post-apocalypse.
The post-apocalypse. It probably is something to do with that, or it represents Ukraine, or God knows. Look, and all the models are told to look very down and angry, right? Now that's
the future generation that's gonna have to live in the post-apocalyptic world. No wonder they're gonna be pissed.
Yeah, look, made to look like almost brute. Look, she's carrying a doll that's all covered with shit, or he. Is it a she or he? I think it's he, maybe.
I like this.
That's a he
got a
for
mohawk.
Sure. Yeah. So this is listen. We forget this every single day. But as watch fans, we have one of our legs, at least one of our limbs in the fashion world.
Yes.
We do. We just do, because it's part of the fashion world. So we have our toes in that, whether we like it or not. I think the fashion world is ridiculous. I was part of it years ago. I hated it. I was at Fashion Week in Bryant Park every year. We represented Valentino and all of that shit. And I just fucking hated that whole world. I didn't want any part of it. I wouldn't even go to the things half the time. But it is its own artistic world. Look, this guy's got a baby. Like, he's carrying a baby, right? This is Balenciaga. This shit is really expensive.
This is gonna need this fashion.
Watch brands are part of this, and Audermas Piguet, whether you like it or not, they do this. They're cheeky, they're daring, they're weird, they're out there. They're
Once we destroy this planet, this is kind of what you guys gonna have to deal with.
Is this clothing for the apocalypse?
It looks like
that's what it looks like, right?
It does.
What happens is right now, us four lads, right? We're all having a laugh. This is ridiculous. But if you're at the parties with these people standing in the room, you can't fucking say that shit. We've all seen Devil Wears Prada, right? She goes,
you have to say
the same
how
fucking
smart
belt.
It's
the same blue.
So clever.
And Meryl Streep goes, fucking, it's not the same fucking blue. You're an ignoramus. You're a vulgarian. We're vulgarians. We don't understand what they're trying to do here. Okay, I'm sorry, lads. I'll speak for myself. I'm a vulgarian. And I'm looking at this going, this is fucking ridiculous. However, they are in the artistic world, and they probably look at me and go, you're just a fucking idiot. You don't understand.
You don't get it.
You don't get it. So when we look at some of these watch brands,
what is that?
Decisions.
That looks like a World of Warcraft undead character coming
right. Right, but it would to us, wouldn't it? You know.
Dear.
So this is the way it is, right? It's like dragging some dude to an opera, to a 3-hour Wagner opera, and he goes, "Jesus Christ, I'm so bored." It's like, because you don't fucking understand, because you were, raised on McDonald's and and soundbite television bits and so on. It's a difference of class and culture.
This is a dress made of
we as watch guys, we're dipping into this. We don't realize sometimes, I think. And I do my best. I do my best to deliver this information as subtly as I can without seeming like a fucking snobby prick, but I still come off as a snobby prick anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Oisin, I'll give you £100 if you buy that and walk around Venice wearing that.
How much this cost?
I might not have to. They may bring that show right here to Venice, because this is the kind of place they would fucking do that shit.
Do this, right? Yeah.
But I get your point.
Imagine that walking across Rialto. Fuck.
I know. Well, we see some odd stuff here, and this is a big center of art. A lot of people complain when they come to Venice as well that a lot of the art is dark and modern. They're expecting something Venetian, but it's like, that's not what art is about. This is a city that exhibits art. I went to the Biennale, one of the biggest art exhibits in the world, happens here every year, and by God, it was depressing. I went there with my daughter, and she had to leave. She had to wait outside for some of them. She's like, I can't be in here, because some of them had like slaughtered animals hanging from the roof, and there was some wild shit. And very disturbing stuff, because quite often art is disturbing and odd. Now, in the watch world, we're dipping into that. So AP and even Rolex doing stupid things like discontinuing the Tiffany 41 mil Why on earth would they do that? It's the most popular thing because they're artists. Because they're like, "Fuck you, we're artists." It's like Banksy
Rolex,
when
Rolex
they
models
sold.
don't have fucking horns growing out their head, though. What the fuck is that?
That's mutation.
I know what you're seeing is the exaggeration here. You're seeing the far end of it, and Rolex.
This kid's was been watching. You know whose role model this kid is? AC3. He's trying to be the next.
It's AC3. So, but think about AP. They made a Black Panther, and one of the hands basically looks like the guy's big dick hanging out. Right?
I don't think
I wouldn't wear that watch if you paid me to.
Yeah,
but it's expensive and it's sought after, and it was a very cheeky side. Now, if anything, you saw the difference between Patek and Audemars today. You saw that difference because Patek stuck to the safe. They went back. They discontinued the 5711. They came out with the 5811 or whatever it is, right? And they went, here's more of the same. I mean, I'd love it in 41 mils is a great thing. But they went back to more of the same and more of the same classic. So they're reserved. They're like Burberry.
I'm pretty sure you called that 58, didn't you, Tim? I'm pretty sure when they discontinued the 57, you went, it won't be long till the 58 comes.
Wow.
I thought
11.
Oh yeah. I said that they're gonna have to reintroduce it. I didn't think they're gonna do it so quickly. I thought they're gonna call it 6711. I hate the 5811 name on the pad.
You still have one. But Tim,
I like it. I like the new watch though. I like they made it bigger.
Oh, you put your Speedy on the rubber before I put mine.
So it's the 1863, and it fits on the rubber perfectly.
Oh, this is a 1863.
Oh wow,
holy
with the deployant, and I went for the original deployant that should be on the leather bracelet for the 1863. But obviously it's the moonshine rubber, and it's a.
What happened to your face? Did you try? Somebody tried to jack you for the watch?
This is what happens when you get the call from Rolex for a lady date, and you say no. This is what happens, guys. You take the lady date when they call. No.
Anyway, to finish the point, and I'll get
door hit you in the head.
Stop annoying everyone. So I'll just finish my point, and that is what AP are doing is artistic. They're ballsy, they're crazy, they're wild, and it's a wild artistic statement. If we can't absorb that, that's our problem, not theirs.
I think
it's like walking. You ever meet these people and you walk them into like a Matisse exhibition or an Andy Warhol or a Kandinsky or something, and they go, "I could fucking draw that." You ever hear that? Oh, this is bullshit. I could just draw that. That looks like a child drew it. That kind of stuff. That's the difference between the highbrow crowd and the vulgarians. And that's just the way that the world is. Most people, if they were dragged to a Wagner opera for 3.5 hours, they'd be bored out of their minds. That's why, pop music exists. What you're looking at here is you're actually witnessing a phenomena where we're all staring at an artist's expression and we don't understand it. That's all that's happening. It's horrible news, really. But really what happens is then we get educated. We follow that's what happens. We get educated and we follow these other masters. It happens in the music business too. People come out with a new record and they're like, oh, it's so weird and experimental. What the fuck are they doing? Then a year later, you love it. You're listening to it every day. This is why we need these leaders out there to do odd things like this and for us to follow. None of us would ever come up with any of this fucking shit in the first place. We're the rats following the Pied Piper. And
which color would you buy? Which color would you buy?
I would buy any of them. I mean, the light blue, maybe the kind of rusty orange looks nice, whatever. But it's all a statement. I was gonna buy one of those Ai Weiwei fists. I was over on Murano, and Ai Weiwei was just there, and they made his fuck off fist to the Chinese Communist government, and they had done them in different colors, and I was gonna get a red one. It's his fist giving the finger up, and that's a piece that you put in the house, and people walk in and some are going to go, what the fuck do you have a fist giving the middle finger for? and others will go, holy shit, is that a real IYY? So it's all about a statement. It's all about the import behind it. This is a statement, a fashion statement that they're making. And if you ask me, they should have just done it back when I saw it happening, because then it would have just been like, yeah, guys, hold my beer. You guys think you can do colors? You guys think you can do a palette of colors? You know, the OPs and then the Aquaterras. Watch us do it. Watch us do it. We're gonna bring it to a whole new level, and we're gonna turn the volume up to 11.
Yeah, because that's what it is, right?
Yeah.
Omega did the same thing. They went down market with the moon swatches. They did the whole palette as cheap as possible, and AP went the completely opposite direction and just freaking made their classic watch in all, like, how can you make this watch as expensive as possible? And I think this would probably be I don't think you can make it more crazy.
I mean, the purple one would look fetching if you had the horns. You know, I don't think Amiga brought the moon swatch out, but they never had a guy walking down there in a fucking apron with horns coming out of his head. You know,
if
there's
Prince
out
was
there
still
and
around,
there's
he would
fucking
wear
out there.
Oh yeah.
Prince
There's probably a celebrity whose color, or they already know, like, oh, I need that blue one, or I need that
Tim,
one.
red shovel, no?
Yeah, red.
That's your
red
watch.
shovel, red.
That's it. You're in.
I wouldn't wear that if you paid me. I wouldn't wear that watch. I think that's horrendous. That's
Tim.
horrendous.
I wouldn't wear any of them. I wouldn't wear any of them.
I mean,
Tim, I got this watch.
If you're paying,
Oh,
yeah.
if we go,
damn.
Well, let's ask the question: like, why do a lot of people like? Why we all like that red, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's okay. It's a weird, funny statement. You wear it on a weird day. Like, we'd wear that, but we don't. Would we wear this? I guess the price is the difference.
The price, yeah.
And you can be sure that all of these pieces in person look totally like better. Like, they're gonna be very flash and they're gonna sparkle. It's gonna be more about the sparkle than even telling the time. They've really wandered into the fashion world. I think it's funny that, it's entertaining how AP do this. Sitting back and watching them do stuff that's almost anti-Bauhaus, it's almost putting form before function, and that's quite often what the art world, the fashion world tends to do. It's like, yeah, we're going to actually make it difficult for you to wear this watch because of its form. We're going to put the form ahead of function this time. And I think AP play with those worlds a lot. Mind you, that watch right there is extremely legible. You can read the time probably way better than a Daytona. That's the most illegible watch in the world.
Yeah,
that thing, you fucking quick glance and you'll tell the time. And so I don't know. They're odd. I wouldn't wear any of them. I certainly wouldn't buy any of them. But it's entertaining to see. For me as a kind of a bystander, watching how the watch world
becomes mixed with the art world.
Yeah, but how
fashion
the watch,
world.
and also how the watch enthusiasts
react to it,
mingle with the artists, like how all of this shit happens.
A lot of watch people, kind of like watch connoisseurs, watch enthusiasts, people who are into horology. They hate this because they look at, like, AP is taking watch as something that was very niche and for nerds, and they're making it, they're turning into art and for the masses. Well, for the masses, but
we make the watch community makes up such a small percentage of the sales in the watch world.
Tim G says, $5 super chat, limited number, going to be 1 million in 5 years. It's quite possible. These could be.
Watch us all go mad. Do you remember we all saw? I mean, Rolex is somewhat conservative when they came out with the coral dials and all those crazy dials and the Tiffany and the coral red and so on. And so many people were torn, and there was so much hate, and there was so much, I don't know, I think I like it, and all of that. Now, if we could get our hands on any of them, we would. And Rolex are somewhat conservative. AP are more boisterous. They're more like a Balenciaga. They're the crazy, wild, outlandish, modern artist. And a lot of people are gonna. I mean, these things, yeah, they're gonna have a certain appeal. But for most of us, yeah.
An interesting question would be if Rolex brought the OPs back and did the same as AP have done there. People would go mad for them instantly.
Eventually, they would, yeah.
I
But
think,
at first,
because they were
rejected.
discontinued, instantly they would go ballistic.
Mm-hmm.
I think they would.
Well,
Rolex would never do it, but imagine the hype that would surround those watches straight away.
Well, no, they would do it, but it wouldn't be in the catalog.
No,
you just find out later on from
Yeah, they're somewhat conservative. Let's face it. You just brought up a Richard Mille there, Tim. Yes. And that was a very good move. Let's face it. Richard Mille are the same thing. They're a boisterous, outlandish fashion statement that's also got a lot of technology behind it, and that's the reason we love watches and all that shit, right? We love mechanisms on our wrist and all that shit. But I've never been a fan of RM, but you have to admit that it is a wild fashion weird statement, and you either embrace that world or you don't. And here we are. And
let me read this super chat, and I want to hear your analysis. What do you think when you look at these two watches? How do you compare it? Because I have an opinion on it, but I want to hear what you have to say about it first. Diego says, "Love Oisin, but the Bulgarians are very good people." What the? You said something.
There's a difference of
having.
I said Bulgarian.
He's Bulgarian.
The Bulgarians. It's us. I mean, I won't speak for you guys, but it's me. It's like when you walk into a Kandinsky exhibition and it's just squares and lines, and you go, "What the fuck is this? I could draw this." It's that shit. And when you hear that crap, and I think that I play both worlds all the time, guys. I know people who are in that world, in that highbrow world, and I know people who aren't. I know a lot of people who will only go to see IFC art house movies, and then I know others who will only see John Wick Part 3, and they'll never see a black and white movie with a French Art Nouveau movie with subtitles, because they'll just go, "Oh, fuck this crap. This is bollocks. Just give me what I know. I know what I like, and I like what I know," right? It's the age-old clash between the vulgarians of the world, the uneducated, and then the higher brow educated. And it just constantly happens. And there's always that friction at the border of that. And so that's what I'm touching at here, because it's been funny to me since I got into watches to observe this shit happen. You see people who can barely speak English trying to pronounce French names. It's just been funny and entertaining for me, but also it's been a kind of an experiment to see that kind of stuff go down. For people who can barely understand another language and wouldn't be able to point out the town in the like on the map where their watch is made, but they have a $50,000 watch made there on their wrist. The balance is like fucked up. It's really crazy shit.
Sometimes we comment on things that we can't really, but it
doesn't mean you're not appreciatiing it though.
It's exciting to go through this journey. The most important thing is the willingness to learn and kind of learn from each other and why it's done. So, for example, Sheen, like when I look at these two watches, right? Richard Mille, right? It's a watch. It's a gem set. It's art, but they also got that tourbillon, right? Which they're decorating. So they're combining art with watchmaking. And then you look at the AP and you contrast this. This is they're starting to strip away the watch. Okay.
The horology?
Yes. What they're because it's time only. They took away the hour mark. They could have easily put the hour markers there, but this is art. Putting hour markers would interfere with the art of what this watch is trying to be. So it's still got the Genta design design. And now they're stripping away the ability to tell the time. They're stripping away those things that you look at the Richard Mille, they got the tourbillon there, right? And you look at the diamonds, right? Their representation of what time it is. So it's supposed to help you, read the time a little bit easier. And here AP is pushing this. I mean,
The
look,
AP looks like Lego.
yeah, it looks like Lego. It's the only thing that you can tell, but you still need to know the history, right? So if someone doesn't know
Yeah,
that this is a Gerald Genta
they're
design,
unapologetic, and so
Yeah.
was Gerald Genta or Gerald
Hmm.
Ginta when he started that crap when he first came out with this, it was a
Yeah.
failure. People didn't like the
No.
design. And had we not all been passionate about this stuff, in many ways, we're the highbrow fuckers.
Yes.
Because you know what? We have an appreciation for a 15400, don't we? A regular one with no diamonds on it, right? A 15400, 15500. We like the original Gerard Genta, like designs and his Nautilus. Whereas the layman on the street, the bricklayer on the street, if we showed it to him, he'd be like, what the fuck? That's a weird looking fucking watch. But we'd be like, oh, but you don't understand. Like, this is all about the history, and this guy designed this thing in one day, and it's based on what is it based on? The helmet of a deep sea diver from the 1920s or something.
I think that was the Nautilus. This one was on the porthole. I'm not 100% sure.
Right. But we have an appreciation for this,
Yes.
and we see and if we see one of these watches, not this particular one, but any one of the APs on the street, we'll go, oh fuck, that's awesome. That's because we're now the snobby crowd. Everyone on this screen, even though they don't think they are. They're highbrow intellectuals, right? We're the intellectual gensa or whatever, because we understand the background of this shit. And the average dude on the street just fucking eating his McDonald's is gonna go, that's a fucking ugly fucking watch, right? Because they don't fucking understand. So we've already stepped into that other side of the world, whether we like it or not. I think it's fascinating thing about the watch. Sorry?
That Richard Mille's still fucking ugly. It's fucking ugly. I don't care what you say. And let's be honest, Tim, you don't need the hour markers on that AP, because if you're wearing that watch, you don't need to know what time it is, because it's fucking payday.
Well, but hour markers would help. Hour markers would be something that would help tell the time, and the fact that they're stripping it away. Now, here's another thing that I wanted to add. It makes so much sense, busting down this watch. We would say, well, this is not functional. What they did here to this watch is not functional. But I think we also have to remember that what Gerald Genta added to this watch was non-functional. Those screws that
made no sense at all.
Exactly. They're non-functional. They're just a design feature, and AP is just making the watch less of a watch and more of an art statement piece.
I worked for a company years ago called Alessi, and they make high level kind of kitchenware, right? And they had a guy called Richard Saper, who's a very famous architect, and he came in they asked him to design a espresso machine for the home, right? And this guy's fucking laughing, right? And
because Diego is saying, Tim, I don't know how you get these guys in the panel, but wow, Mikhail Gorbachev. This stream is next level.
It's next level. So Saper wanted to make it as hard as possible to make the espresso machine work in the shape he made, and he made this crazy. It became famous. This crazy fucking Mikhail Gorbachev.
Cut that scar.
If he lets it bleed a little, it'll look like it'll just try to open the wound a little.
Every time I look, it keeps bleeding, dripping down my nose.
But Saper tried his best to make it difficult, and famously, this espresso machine kept failing. I had one, and I had to replace it 3 times underwater, right? And it was beautiful looking in the kitchen, but the way they had to engineer the piping and all of that stuff inside the espresso machine, it's very high, steam level and so on inside this thing. It kept failing because the design he made was very difficult. So it's sometimes the art world bumps into the engineering world and rubs it the wrong way, and they have a little bit of friction going on, and we kind of love that shit. It's like when you go to these bizarre Art Nouveau exhibitions of furniture for the home, and you see these weird chairs, and you're like, that doesn't even fucking look comfortable. I don't even want to sit in that goddamn chair, but it's a chair, And there's a guy here in nearby in Italy. He created that famous chair that's a toilet. It looks like a toilet seat, and he put it out in white and orange and blue and so on. And you can have it in your house. It looks like a toilet seat, but it's actually a chair, right? So the artists get really funky and crazy, and they do these wild, outlandish statements. That's what we're looking at quite often. Quite often in the watch world, we're gonna step into that shit. And that's what happens more often than not with AP. That's what they do. They're like, we don't give a fuck about you guys. We're gonna do our fucking weird arty crap.
No, as you were talking about this, a thought I had was, we're all sitting here from parts of Europe and America as white Caucasian men saying, we don't like this, but maybe AP was trying to appeal to the parts of the world like the Middle East and India and China, where their customer base is possibly way larger, where these grand color schemes and gems are extremely important to their customer base. And we're the idiots because we think, they're not appealing. We may make up a tiny, tiny, tiny percentage of who they're trying to appeal to.
I think you might have a point there. If you look at what Gucci make, they make for the European market and for the Asian market. There's two separate markets there, and there's two completely separate styles of shoes and clothes, especially shoes. The shoes that are for Europe are very conservative, and Gucci makes some out there stuff, and so do Prada. I've seen both ends of the scale of those, and you just think, wow.
I saw recently an AP poster I saw here in Venice is this very, very black woman. I mean, not African American, but like African. And leaning over the back of a couch and a big royal logo on her wrist. Ooh. And wearing bright yellow. That's not something you normally think of in the luxury watch market, right? You're usually pointing at wealthy white people, right?
Yeah. I think
that's daring. The packet marketing. It's like the Aryan race or something. You get the whitest white people you can find on the planet.
Yeah, I think it's shifting a little bit, because if you look at Rolex that's come out in the 80s and 90s in the Middle East, and some of the pieces that come out that were made for the princes, and in China, the Communist Party has like 200 people that run it that are all close to a billionaire, some crazy number of wealth. If they're only going to make 20 pieces of each color, 25 pieces, we're never going to see it anyway. They're not trying to appeal to us.
Happens in the fashion world too, man. They make the few dresses or that one dress that somebody wears to the Met Gala, and that represents De La Renta or Gucci or whoever it may be, and we never see it again. It's just that represents their brand, and then we all go as the poor folk, and we buy their low end shit that's available in the store. But they do these mad like one of one pieces and so on that are going to be exhibited at these various things. I think it's a lot of fun, but yeah.
Tim, can I address Humble Pine's comment there, please?
What's the Humble?
So he's just tuned in and not sure what the fuck I'm looking at, mate. Go back 20 minutes. There's some weird shit with guys with horns.
Humble Pine, AP.
He went down a dark road.
Our beloved. And Humble Pine's probably favorite brand has just released 10 new colored Royal Oaks. Kablam! Let's see what Humble Pine thinks. I mean, he's a connoisseur. He's got like very, very classy APs, like 16. He's got the 15202. He's got 15.510. He's got the 15400. He's got the chronograph. I think he's got the same chronograph as yours, Asheen. And here we are with these pieces. But I also wanted to ask the panel, what did they think? Because we're talking about what is art and kind of because Bamford's original. I think this might have been one of his first pieces, if not the first one. Bamford kind of watch where he took a Daytona and what is this DLC PVD painted black. So now it's going out on auction, or is it auction? Is it available for sale? Okay, no, it's available for sale. Is this art, or is it art only when the brand itself authorizes it? Good
Well,
question, right?
Bamford's in his own. He's in his own lane. You know, people
Yeah,
know
I
about
mean,
Bamford blacked out. And listen, for the
but this
price,
is how he started out.
yeah. So I mean, you're kind of getting that one of the early watches by him, and now he's very well known. Plus, you're paying the same price, a little over what a Panda goes for. I mean, you could have that over another Panda in the street. It's not that outlandish.
It's not for
And
me.
you know, here's the thing also. Now, if this was just PVD Daytona, I think most people would have dismissed it as non-art immediately. But you know, Bamford, he kind of persevered. He's been around for a very long time, and I think maybe he now he has a status where brands do take him seriously. Right? Because they do collaborate with him on certain Bamford editions. So, I don't know.
I don't know.
But this was definitely unauthorized release.
Sorry, I can't get that guy
Yeah.
with the fucking horns out my head. What the fucking? Do you have to have the horns to get on the list, or would it help you get up the list?
Benefits it. It does help because they know you're an artiste. By the way, I would think that one of the ways that you can get one of these pieces more easily if you're in the art scene, right?
Yeah, I would say, yeah.
Right. Just like there was a music edition, this is a little bit of a, you know.
Is this Tim? Is this what happens when they let the kids design and color in the APs? Was this the result? This is they put that picture out there, didn't they, for everyone to color in? And class 4B from New York High School, they won and they made the watches.
This was actually going to be my entry into design your own Royal Oak.
Just pretend you did. Pretend you did. It was your entry. You just colored it all in blue, and they made it.
I should have just colored them in different colors and sent it in. 10 different versions. Boom, boom, boom. Done.
That one's nice. I think that one's nice.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah. The ice blue. It kind of looks like it could be made of platinum. Gorgeous.
Yeah, that's not bad.
The pink one, it's pretty nice.
Blondie says
the
she
Tiffany
sent
blue
this.
steals. I think steals the show.
So is that what you were doing yesterday? Were you and Blondie coloring in AP pictures and sent them to
Blondie?
AP?
Come back! Oh yeah. By the way, I visited Blondie's premises. That was quite incredible. I got home like 3 a.m. And then I still did a stream. It was out of control, guys. It's completely out of control. Speaking of out of control, holy shit. Humble Pine, $50 super chat. Fuck me that. I can either super chat $5 or $50.
Chose poorly. That's a Indiana Jones reference.
$50 for Tim's horn implants.
I'm gonna add this to my
chose
pink.
poorly.
Guys. I'm thinking I have a greatest idea of all time. I'm gonna start a GoFundMe for pink Royal Oak. I'm gonna add this super chat to the fund. This is gonna be incredible. I need this.
That's
for the channel.
It actually is kind of cool. It is. Come on, it is.
Have you requested the price yet? Request the price. Ask.
Ooh, plan an appointment. Hey, you know what? You know what? I will plan an appointment.
Do it, man. Do it. What size are they? 37?
No, there's two sizes. There's 41 and there's the 37 version.
Wow. I thought it was just women's. Wow. That in 41, there's a certain kind of guy who's going to go for that. Shit. Look
at that. Invisible set throughout. They really killed it. Jeez.
Yeah,
Definitely, I definitely have to go and check this out. And look at this, the AP logo.
is on the underside of the Sapphire, right?
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, that's cool because that'll throw a shadow over the dial in
Mhm.
different light from different angles. These guys are fucking ballsy, man. Look at them. They don't give a shit. You know, they're just like, watch us fucking do it. Yeah, watch us. It's great. It's kind of cool.
Damn.
Yeah.
Do you
And
think they're gonna have a set of these, like in a big 10 watch box,
that'd
available
be
for some
nice.
super mega collector who wants
Super
all of
mega.
them?
Yeah. My mate that time who showed me these photos, he'll probably get them. But I don't know. Yeah, you've got to be super fucking rich. Super exclusive.
We know Kevin O'Leary's getting the red one.
Oh,
Yeah, he's gonna go for the
Yes.
red, and he's in it then. Yeah.
that's
I mean,
it.
for him, it's
Real-
kind of cool though. You know, at least he sticks to his guns with the whole red
By
thing.
the way,
That's true.
I think if there's one that if Humble Pine can take one, I think he would have to go for the orange one, right there. Bam, because he's got the AP chronograph with the orange strap. You know.
Oh yeah, the offshore.
Oh no! Hey, no, sorry. He doesn't have the AP. He's got the paddock. The paddock.
Oh, he does. Oh fuck. Okay.
Forgot what the reference is, but it's this one right here. 5968. The yin and the yang. The yin and the
dang.
yang.
Dang.
I think this is like my favorite of his watches.
Yeah.
Chalk and cheese.
Freaking incredible.
Is it weird for me to say that I'd prefer the AP out of those two? I guess that's bad. I'll get some heat for that. What's wrong with me? What's wrong?
Oh, Sheen, take the glasses off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking clean them.
Take a
put them
deep
fucking
breath.
back on.
Yeah.
Sit in the corner. and
Reconsider
reflect on
what you
you've
just said.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
No.
No.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. No. I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
Fuck.
You should
I'm just saying, like, one has an yeah, they're different sides of the artistic world, aren't they?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's
Equinocts
like
are so odd. They're not a circle. They're not a square. They're so bizarre.
by the way, you know what? Let's not let Paddock off the hook either, because Paddock has released a diamond bezel watch.
Yes, a
Okay,
solid
let's pull
gold
it
for
up.
the girls. Look at that thing.
No, it's 41. Oh, sorry, it's 40.
49.
It's 40. I don't think it's for the girls. It's 40 mil in size. All right.
It's for the girls.
Oh, that's 40 diamonds, not 40 mil.
Oh, sorry. No, but it's 40 mil.
39.
It's 39.9.
39.
It's 40. The case is basically 40.
I actually think that's beautiful. I'm sorry. I know it's
You
a
think
lot.
that?
It's a lot. What is that? Mother of pearl? What is it on?
It's mother of pearl dial. That's right. Well,
It's
you know
rainbow
what? No, I don't
indices.
think it is. It's not mother of pearl. It is the texture.
It's
that
just the texture of the dial. It looks
Yeah,
beautiful on white. Did you see it on white there for a second?
Oh,
It's beautiful.
bam.
That's stunning. And they went rainbow instead of just the
Yeah.
bezel. They went rainbow on the indices. How classy is that? These guys are fucking classy motherfuckers, man. Like they really put us all to shame. Like, look at. I'm sorry, but like, if you want a big statement piece,
Yes.
you want that big screw you kind of watch on your girl,
And you
your
buy the
wife.
Rolex.
You buy the Rolex, but that is. I think Patek is a way higher statement than Rolex. Much more quiet statement, but also, I mean, that's a big flashy statement piece. I think it's beautiful.
I think the Patek makes the AP look like something you get out of a lucky bag.
Yeah.
You know, those
Yeah.
two things side by side, there's no comparison. No
One
comparison.
is
Let's
so
make a
much
poll.
more grotesque than the other, right? Yeah.
Who's
I agree.
done the diamonds better? AP or
Yeah.
Paddock?
Is this might be them just making fun of Rolex, saying we're going to sell your
Yeah.
Rainbow Daytona better.
Yeah.
Right.
We're going to sell it better. Watch your Rainbow Daytona fall in price now that we're here.
I think that happens. I mean, what about Blondie's Patek? It's basically a Cartier Tank Franchise, but done better.
Done better.
Just
Yeah.
way better.
Yep.
So like they do it. They come along and they go, okay, watch us do it. Hold my beer. Here we go.
Oh, they didn't just do that. They straight up stole the micro adjustment clasp from Vacheron and they put it into the new Nautilus. I couldn't believe it.
I saw that. Yeah, man,
Fuck.
I'm going for one of those things now. I mean, I can't afford it, but it's that 41 and that micro adjust. I don't have a micro adjust on any of my APs.
Yep. I like that they made it bigger.
Yeah.
Okay, so correction. Here we go. Russell says, Tim, it's a ladies' reference number, but hey, anyone can wear it. So I guess you could tell from a reference number, and also
if you can fit that style, sure, but I cannot.
Also, I think here's the thing. Here's another thing. The rubber strap, the way it's got these ridges, I think that also implies this is a women's version because the men's version has those 3 ridges on the inside with the kind of a flat gap on the outside.
Yeah.
And by the way, this is a no date version. So, whoa, very
small seconds.
Yeah, small seconds. Well, no, I think that's the chronograph. Well, no, it is. No, that's a chronograph. Or is it small seconds?
Is there? Can we see a seconds hand? I can't even see.
I guess what's the lug to lug on the diamond one? That'll show it's a ladies.
I think that's a chronograph, or maybe it is small seconds. Let me see. Let's see here. What did they say about this caliber? Self-wind flyback, central chronograph hand, 60-minute counter. So there is no seconds. There is no seconds at all.
Oh,
that's just a chronograph. Yeah.
That's even cooler somehow.
Wow.
Look at the back of that. Jesus Christ. I mean, that's a power watch. That's beautiful. I love it on the white as well. Yeah.
And then you can see that there's that. Yeah. It might be actually a mother of pearl dial that's carved to have those kind of a world indices.
Look at that. Jesus Christ. That's like Diane Furstenberg watch, right? She gets on her $1 million yacht or $50 million yacht or whatever. That's that. Yeah. Look at that.
Wild.
Yeah, this is ballsy. This is Patek literally saying to Rolex, hold my beer.
Yeah.
What I'm curious about, why do 2 rows, one row?
Tim, they did it twice. Not only did they do it with this, but they just released the lefty too.
Yes.
Also
yes. A left-hand drive.
The split seconds chrono with the red hands.
Actually, I think Hodinkee has a great article where they show the 2 watches side by side. 1 second. Here we go. Because it's so crazy. Here we go. Let me show you this image. Where
they reversed they made the dial upside down. They put the moon phase on the bottom.
Yep.
They reversed the whole watch.
Yeah. You could clearly see this is the same movement flipped upside down.
Yeah, they turned it upside down. Even the pusher is on the other. It's a bit cheap. It's a bit like what Rolex did.
It's so cheap.
Yeah, they did.
Like, hey, you know what? It's kind of like we could do it. It's so easy. It seems to be so easy to just flip the movement upside down, and just reprint everything a little bit differently. Carve the. So here you could see when you look at the right example, this moon phase, right? It's just cut on the other side. So you're seeing a different side of the moon, because that moon wheel, it's the entire circle, but they're just carved a different segment of that moon.
They've turned it the drawing as well, because otherwise it will be daylight when it's moon and moon. So
so there's just a little bit of printing that had to be modified, but it's the same movement. There's no modification was necessary.
Even the date is on the opposite side. Look,
Yeah.
you see that too? Oh god, that's so stupid.
You have to give him credit though. That strap suits that watch so well. That strap is amazing.
Sure.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
You know, with the red hands and the red stitching, that's special.
Between the two, though, which one would you guys go for? I think I'd go for the blue, for the one on the left. No?
I'd go for the right-hand drive with the grey dial.
I love, if it wasn't for this strap, I would go with the blue one. But there's just something about, I'm so hyped up on these. Now, I'm told that this is an actually leather strap, but fine. I tried to tell everyone, that doesn't look leather. That looks like sailcloth or kind of material, but okay, what do I know? What do I know? But what I love the hint of red and that gray fume dial. It looks classy as fuck.
It's gorgeous.
I mean, it almost looks like that hint of red on the Tag Heuer Mario Kart watch, doesn't it? You know, that's where they're getting that.
This is Paddock version of Sprite GMT. Yeah, they're just like, they just did it because, hey, they saw Rolex did the left hand, and they're like, well, you know what? This is so easy to do.
Hold my beer.
Yeah,
they keep doing that.
We'll take one of the craziest of our complications, and we'll do it on it, and that's gonna gin up a lot of drama.
Did you see the interview with the CEO Terry? I forget his name. Terry
Stern
and Waco, where he's like, 2023 release is already done. I'm working on 2024. So Rolex and Patek, I'm sure, and like Oshin said before, how he's known about the APs for like 6 months. These, they're working on 2024, 2025 right now. It's like Apple, where they'll shelf a product for 4 or 5 years.
Yeah,
and and I'm sure they're kind of in cahoots with each other, where they're like, listen, we're going to try a left hand. We hear you're going to try a left hand. Let's join forces and make the left hand work, type of thing. I'm sure there's a little bit of that going on.
Let me ask you guys something. Did anybody get like a thrill today by seeing new releases happening? Because we've all been so down about the watch market and so on recently. Did anybody get that tingle? Again, I did personally. Like,
I didn't even know they were coming.
Oh,
no!
I felt like new releases and new news, in the watch world will stimulate and get people excited again and forget about all their woes and so on. I basically got that feeling personally of like,
the excitement
cool.
is back.
Now what happens now with the 5711s? Like, they're smaller now. Are they going to go up because now there's a 41 mil? Like, what's happened now? We're back in the game of that shit again.
I love this new watch.
I mean, I would kill for that thing. What is that? 80 grand?
It's like retail,
80, yeah. So, 250 at least, 300 at least, right?
Would you, Shane? Would you, if Paddock came to you and said, "Listen, you can have one of these, but you have to sell everything else you own, and this is going to be your one and done for the rest of your life"?
Now that it's 41, I would consider it.
Yeah.
I would consider it, but I'm always like, if somebody approaches me, like, I'll fucking probably take it, Like, Swatch were thinking about that like over a year ago, or not Swatch, but Omega. And I was on the phone with friends and I have to get rid of all my Rolex if this happens. But like, fine, you guys want to pay me to do that stuff. Now Nick Hayek watched my new video.
Oh, nice.
He loved the new video of the moon swatch of the Saturn. I'm like, if this guy wants to send me an email and say, hey, you want to do something together? Sure. I'll drop it all. It's okay. It doesn't, it doesn't mean I hate all the other stuff anymore. Like, I'll go for it. Shit, if Paddock approached anyone, I mean, they would never approach me, but if it happens, anything like that, you just got to go with it. Why not? Represent one brand. I love those people who do that. And
I
now
would
that
love
it's
to see
41.
comparison size. I'd love to see
Which?
a side by side sized.
Oh, the 5711 and 5811.
You know, because
Yeah, is it a true 1 millimeter difference or not?
it's probably not. I have a feeling it's probably not. But you know, when we were at the event, Tim, after you left,
Yeah.
Christian was hanging out, and a guy came up with the 5712.
Yes.
The thing is so damn small. The case is so small. Like when he handed it to me, I looked at it a little bit. There's no like for me. I got the same issue as Oshin. I'm 7 5/8 wrist. It's not
What watch do you have on right now?
the Datejust.
The Datejust, right? Yeah.
This is the
so I can
smallest
see
watch
it.
I can do.
Right.
The 5711 for me, it's not happening. Daytona, it's too small. So 41, I hope it's a 1 millimeter for my own selfish reasons.
Yeah, I hope it's like a 1.2 millimeter real difference or something significant that I can actually give some wrist presence. That's the reason, by the way, guys, and I've said it before. That's why I went AP when I got to those crossroads. It was Patek or AP or VC. I went, I'm going AP because they just tend to, err on the side of larger, and that's just, I've just got to accept that whether I like it or not. Yeah. Anyway, I'll get the fuck out of here. Thanks for letting me ramble on and rant and all that stuff. Sorry for interrupting your conversation, fellas. And lovely to meet you. Who was it? Buckley. And
Malthred. Alan.
Malthred. Alan. Yeah. I think I met you before. I'm not sure. Great to see you, Red. I'll see you again another time, man.
Shane, always welcome on the show. It was great to hear your opinion on these AP releases.
Take it easy.
Very
guys.
Cool. Very cool. It was very different for us. We would have been trashing it here for 3 hours, but
I just figured I should throw in the other bone and say like this
devil's advocate.
It's like this
devil's
is like
advocate with the
weird
horns.
What's the other
shit.
side? Yeah, what's the other side?
All right, fellas.
Very cool. That's why
great
you
to
get so
talk.
much hate.
Yeah, man. That's okay. I can take it. I'm a big boy. I know how to take it. Take it easy, guys. Have a great evening.
Oshin,
yes.
If you get 2 minutes, I need a chat with you off air.
Well, off air, but does it have to be on camera or?
No.
Okay, so
Tim can send you my number.
Okay.
Okay. Or Tim, send him mine.
Yeah.
And WhatsApp me, my friend.
Okay. Okay.
WhatsApp me. I'll be up for another probably an hour.
Cool. Okay.
All right, brother.
Cool.
Okay. Have a good night, fellas.
All right.
Take it easy. Bye-bye.
All right.
Get that Buckley guy back. He's great.
Buckley. Oh no,
I like Buckley.
Appreciate the compliment.
Yeah. Keep him on, man. He's good.
we love Buckley.
Thank you.
All right, take it easy, guys. Bye-bye.
Oh, that's
Tim.
so cool.
Tim.
What's up? What is that?
I smell like James Bond.
Omega
I smell
Aquaterra.
like James Bond.
Whoa, you're gonna
I
smell
went to
like
the,
James Bond now.
So I got the strap from the Royal Exchange. That is the best Amiga AD. It is the best one. The guys there are so clued up. Yeah. If you get the chance to go to that one, that is the best.
I got it too.
Totally different to any other Amiga AD I've been to.
I got it too. Long?
You all smell like James Bond. Yeah.
It smells good.
Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah. The free gifts are good.
Well, guys, here's the thing. Let me show you something. See, I much more prefer my fragrance, and this is Blondie approved. Blondie said that she loved the fragrance, right? Blondie can attest. If you watched yesterday's live stream with Blondie, she said Tim smelled very, very good. And listen, there's the Omega going into fragrances. I get it. If they give it to you for free, that's cool.
It was a free gift.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing.
It was a free gift, and I got some books as well. That was quite.
But if you're gonna buy it, guys, this is tried and tested. My go-to. Look how much I used up. You can see it. It's like half a bottle is used.
But do you smell like James Bond?
It actually smells better than James Bond.
I don't know.
Mm.
Has
Oh,
Blondie
man.
smelled that?
In reality, James Bond uses this stuff.
Has Blondie smelled James Bond? That's what you need to know. That's the next question. You can't compare until she smelled James Bond.
Okay. Oh god. Let's see here.
It's really
Let's
nice to go to an AD that was nice, for a change. It was nice. Yeah,
genuine.
Right, Tim. I have to go here, Tim. So I'll probably see you in New York then. Okay.
Whoa, New York City, Red. When are you coming?
Let me check details again. I'm trying to get everything organized. Let me see my trips. Arrive in on the. Oh, it's loading. I think it's a Thursday the 20th. I get in.
A Thursday.
Yeah,
okay,
I get in on Thursday the 20th. I get into JFK at about 7:15 in the
morning.
Evening. No,
in the
evening. So sorry, in the evening.
Okay, so Friday we're gonna meet up. So Thursday you fly in, get some rest, and then Friday morning I'm gonna see you. We'll go for breakfast together. What do you think?
Sounds good. And it's looking like I'll probably go to Vegas too. I'm just trying to get something organized for it. But now this sounds crazy. I'm probably going to have to fly back to Dublin, right?
Yes.
Literally collect my bag and fly to London and fly from London to Vegas.
What the fuck?
Insane.
Are you on fucking edibles or is what?
Wow.
How the fuck does that
By
work?
the way, Red, you're gonna try some edibles this time, right?
It's far cheaper to buy a package with the plane and the hotel going from Dublin than it is to buy the hotel and an internal flight.
Yes.
From JFK down.
Wow.
That can't be right. That's madness.
And
that's actual fucking madness.
And I phoned them. And I phoned the airline and I says, right, can I get my seat? My seat that I was going to get from New York back to Dublin. Can I get that transferred to a later date so I could fly down to Las Vegas, fly back up again to New York, and then take that, take a later flight. They're basically pissed. They're basically looking at the best part of $2,000 just to change that seat, but it's a business class seat, and they're saying, oh no, you'll have to pay basically £1,800 for the change of seat. So it's cheaper for me to actually leave New York on the 25th, fly back to Dublin. Basically, collect my bag, fly to London, get a direct BA flight to Las Vegas, and then back to London and then back to Dublin.
So if you're coming, Red Shovel, if you're coming to Vegas,
yes,
okay, then Friday, so from Friday and Saturday night, you can stay. Well, what happened was Mathis can sell you his spot in our room.
Well, it's looking like if I'm booking this package, it's looking like it's going to be I'll be staying in the Bellagio. That's actually working out the best price.
Oh, okay.
So whoa. It's actually working out a good price. The Win is working out like something like £1,000 more.
Well, if you want to stay with us, Friday and Saturday. Yes, that's only going to cost $300.
Right, Friday, Saturday. Okay, I'll write that down, bros. I haven't just confirmed it here yet, so I'll take a look to see if that works out better.
I'm just letting you know, okay?
But it's just weird the way that actually buying a package from Dublin works out way cheaper than anything. If you book the hotel separate, it works out even more than the flights and the hotel. It's just bizarre.
And yet there's people climbing Queen Elizabeth II Bridge protesting about oil usage and covering paintings and covering Aston Martin, London, in orange paint, but you're flying to America and back.
Yeah, it's insane, isn't it?
Yeah. I've got nothing. I have to say, I drove past Aston today, and that, I don't know whether it focuses, that was a sad sight to see. Tim.
Right. I've got to go, folks. I'll see you later. Okay.
Hey, Red Shovel, take care. We'll see you soon.
See you. I'll see you in Vegas.
Bye-bye.
Sorry, I'll see you
later.
What is that?
So that's the protesters painted all of Aston Martin.
Oh, what the hell does Aston Martin do?
I thought this the oil. There's some protesters protesting.
No, but what did Aston Martin do to deserve it? They were dicks to someone. When are you getting your Aston Martin? That's the real question. What the fuck are you waiting for? We spoke about this. You need to get yours right now.
Have to get rid of a Jaguar first.
Get rid of the Jag. Get that Aston, man. Can't let you keep doing this to yourself. By the way, huge shout out here to the Bust Down. Look at that icon. Holy fuck. It's me behind the wheel. Got OC there. Cam, Diego, and Marcelo. With some other characters in there. What a crazy, crazy bus. Thank you, Bust Down. American 9634, $5 super chat. AP release. So gaudy and low class. Holy Trinity brand. If an Invicta had a real diamond, would it be hot horology? What a joke. Brand suicide. Speaking of brand suicide, Pierce Brosnan, 69, looks worlds away from James Bond role in jaw-dropping pink suit. What the? Pierce Brosnan. God damn. So, I mean, sorry, Asheen. Move over, Asheen. Pierce Brosnan is here to take the pink AP that was allocated exclusively for me. Okay. Now I was on the wait list for the pink one, but unfortunately I can't afford these kind of suits. Look at this. I'm wearing a hoodie. A pink hoodie. Here we go. Let's get the matching. Let's get the matching AP here on the left side. Kablam! Perfect.
That's
now
so much.
You see it.
There we go.
Buckley, now it makes sense.
That's right. You got to get a suit to match the watch. You got to get every color in every suit.
Yes.
That's the way you got to live.
So are these? So are we calling these the Horn watches, or are these the Pokemon watches, or the swatch with the Pokemon watches?
These are AP
Horn edition.
AP swatches.
The AP
swatch.
horns
Moon
in the head.
Swatch. Royal Oak swatch. Moon swatch.
Most was pulling the Skittles.
Oak swatch. This is an oak swatch.
Oak
okay.
Swatch.
It's now called the Royal. Oh no, the Royal Swatch. The Royal Swatch.
The Royal Swatch.
Boom!
The Royal Swoke.
That actually sounds amazing. The Royal Swatch, because it's got the diamonds and it's cheeky like a Swatch watch. The Royal Swatch. Boom. It shall from this timeth going forward will be called the Royal Swatch. Let me just put it in writing. Royal Swatch. Bam. There you go. Patented. By the way, who's done gemstones better on that question? 80% said the Paddock. The Paddock did.
Yeah.
Or Oak P. Oh God. Oh, P. Oyster Perpetual. Oh, the Oak P.
That's one of my biggest regrets. Is not when those OPs came out.
Yes.
Everyone thought they were going to just be easy to get.
Yeah.
I wish right out of the gate I asked for that yellow watch, yellow OP in 41.
The red one.
Yes. Yellow
Red?
Oyster Perpetual.
Yeah.
I wish I got the yellow.
It was beautiful. It was gorgeous.
I still say that Class 49B of Washington High School won the AP Color and Design competition, and you'll see soon there'll be a school trip to Audermas Piguet, and all the class that coloured in the paintings get to go and see their watches made. It'll be fantastic for the kids.
Oh
Every 8-year-old's dream.
I need to do my design your own Royal Oak. Shit. Let me just write it down.
I would design it. I'd make it black diamonds, and that would be mine.
The Black Diamond. Call it the Black Diamond edition.
Yeah.
They've run out of ideas, so yeah, fuck it. Why not put it out there?
Bam.
What else can you do to this watch now? Yeah.
Well,
that's the whole thing. I think APs for the Royal Oak specifically. I think they're running out of ideas.
Well, I think actually this what they did here is they're opened up basically, like what they realized, I think, is that uh is that that the royal oak is a canvas, and then they could basically paint anything on it.
Yeah.
And I think they're going to be going on about it unapologetically. The music edition, they're going to be busting out, not 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 the bust down, not busting down. They're going to be busting out, I think, a lot more of like these limited editions for different kinds of people. I think music edition was just the beginning of
Yeah.
it. And this clearly was an answer to Oyster Perpetual and Moonswatch. This is AP looking at the market. They're
Come on,
seeing,
do
okay.
you really think AP give a fuck about Oyster Perpetual and Moonswatch?
Yes, they do. Because no, well, let me explain why. Because there's three levels. You can clearly see it. There's three levels. All of those three categories. The Moonswatch, you might not like it, but that's a hot watch in that price category.
I love the Moonswatch. Love the Moonswatch.
Well, and it's
Great
in
watch.
that cheap price category, right?
Yeah.
So it exists in that low price point. Then Oyster Perpetual exists in that middle price point. And this is like the highest of the price points. AP was like, well, let's not wait until someone Paddock could have made 8 50.
There's a bit of a difference though. Come on.
57 11s. Oh, there we go.
There's a bit of
They
a
could have
difference.
Wait, let me put it side by side right there.
Yeah.
Very, very similar.
Difference.
AP could have very easily done these these royal oaks with just different colors of the tapisserie. This could have been just white gold and just color of a tapisserie, but they went full out bust down. Meaning that they didn't want to. They wanted to be the first ones to do it. But I think it's clear. This project was they set out to do it right after the Oyster Perpetuals launch. They were like, "My God, this is huge! Everybody's talking about the colorful watches. We need a version of colorful watches of our own."
You know what's interesting too? Everyone forgot about the colorful Aquaterras. That you still don't even see.
You can't.
They don't even have them yet. Yeah,
I asked today where are they, and they haven't got any. I was told December. They'll have them in December.
What's like? I don't understand what's taking them so long to get that watch out.
Soon.
Oh man, they're so slow. Here we go. Let's pull these up. There's the colorful, but these are clearly just a rip off of the Oyster Perpetual. So clearly, so obviously a rip off. Whereas
Amiga did the colored dials first, though, years ago. They did the colored dials before Rolex did.
Well, I think it's not necessarily just a single color. I think it has to do with how many colors are you doing in a row, and I think like releasing just a line of different colors is kind of what kind of seems like you're kind of copying a little bit, but different price points. We're talking about entry level versus high of the highest. Beautiful though. Very. Oh, actually, let me bring up the orange one. I think orange one would be much better. Where's the orange? Damn it. They will look really nice together. Oh, here we go. There it is. Bam. Right. These are almost the same watches, but in a different price point.
I mean, I wouldn't call them the same watches, but
these are almost the same.
That's a really nice watch, though. That Aquaterra and that color
price point. Tim with the verbal diarrhea. Fuck me dead. They're nothing.
Well, no, that's what it means. That's what it means.
Nothing like nothing.
Different.
Listen, I think around the 2019 time period, 2018, 2019, I think as all these brands in Switzerland were starting to come out, they all kind of found out from each other the color was going to be going crazy because they're all doing it. You know, it's not like we think. Listen, Rolex is not the CIA. I mean, these workers are communicating.
Speaking of CIA,
Gorbachev.
Diego, how are you doing?
I'm doing very good.
The question, the question is who thought of doing colors first? Is it Omega, Rolex, AP? Who is it?
I think Omega did it a long while back.
Look, it was clearly Oyster Perpetuals. Nobody was doing it for years. It's just the same thing with the left-hand drive. Okay, Rolex did it. I mean, obviously someone did it before, but they were for different reasons.
Yeah,
come on. This is clearly Oyster Perpetual. Rolex did it at least this century or whatever. Diego, what do you think? What do you think
about what we're looking at, or in general?
No, just in general. Comment on the AP, the bust down.
I'm not shocked by it, just by what they've been doing the past few years. Somebody earlier on your panel said they're kind of a one-trick pony now, and I kind of agree, which is unfortunate. So I wasn't shocked at all. Like, I saw them and I was like, okay, that kind of fits what they've been doing. It's not what I like. I don't know who really likes this besides like we were talking, or you guys were talking, LeBron and Kanye and people like that. But hey, man, I mean, it's a free market. Let people do what they want. There's
I mean, we know they're going to sell out, and they're going to be way over retail if you want to buy them.
Yeah, of course.
So it's not like they're going to have that issue. But AP in general,
they're going to sell out because it's an AP, not because of what they've done. They're just going to sell out because that's the new AP.
Let's remember.
Comparing the AP to the Omega, and I guarantee most people would take the Omega. They would take that watch.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're talking about one is 20 times the price.
But regardless of price, if they were the same price, the gaudiness of the AP and the out there of it, and I get what Oshin's saying, and we're not worthy yet of the new art form that AP have created, but the Omega's still the nicer looking watch.
Now, let me show you something.
Most people will go for what they is classic.
Something that I think we might have, a lot of people probably have forgotten, or a lot of people don't even know because you haven't been following the watch situation for that long. In 2019, so pre-COVID, Rolex actually sued this small company in California that they were basically selling modded Rolex Datejust. They were taking these 36 trashy, just fairly old and outdated looking Datejusts. They would put in the Stella, what we would call nowadays the Stella dial. They would reprint them, right? They would put new wheel. They put it on a funky strap, and they would sell these. And Rolex basically sued them. And now here's the thing. Now the question is whether Rolex had an idea to do these kind of Stella dials, and they wanted to hey, before we release our versions, we want to make sure that we destroy this competition. So now the question is, were they gonna release it, and then they did the market strategy, and they saw, hey, these guys are kind of copying what we're trying to do behind the scenes, and they sued them, or they looked at these guys and they saw that they were having success, and they said, well, let's fuck these guys over first, and then we'll release our version of what they're going to do.
But that was the conspiracy at the time, wasn't it? That they sued them, and people were speculating that Rolex.
Well, I mean, listen, these watches are like the guy Terry said. It's years in advance before they come out. Yeah. 2019, they came out. I think they were supposed to come out. They were supposed to come out at the beginning of 2020, but COVID they couldn't. Yeah. So they were already made, probably already ready to go.
Yes.
Way in advance. I mean, if this happens,
it's possible that. So Buckley, you're saying that Rolex had the idea to do the Oyster Perpetuals in different colors before this brand even came on the scene.
Yeah,
and they just didn't want these guys to be out there while they were releasing something similar.
it seems like there's a shelf life of 2 to 3 years from what these guys say. So Rolex is making things now and thinking of things now for 2024, 2025.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it's been around for a while. Just like that, the reality is that left-hand drive GMT was probably created around COVID. So, it's not like this just takes, 3 months and like that we have a new watch or 6 months.
Yeah.
I think it takes quite a long time for them to figure it out. Because at the end of the day, I hear what Oshin's saying about art, but these are businesses and they want to sell product. They have to sell products. So they have to figure out what's going to sell. Right? And you'll always hear the CEOs talk about this watch didn't sell. This watch is selling great.
Well, Oyster Perpetual, so this happens, this firm existed in 2019. The Oyster Perpetuals came out in 2021. So it almost looks like, well, if you say, oh, it takes 2 years to take the project from the beginning to the end, and making Oyster Perpetuals with just colorful dials, that seems like they could do that much quicker.
Here's the thing, too. How long did these guys have this idea for before they went into business?
Yeah, they were pumping these out.
So maybe they beat Rolex to the punch.
They might have.
Is this the same company that got shut down for making the California dials on the bubble backs?
No, different one.
Okay, because that happened too.
But they're saying that they were basically accused of making these guys were accused of making counterfeits because they were modifying the watch, but they were keeping the Rolex logo. And Rolex was like, well, what the fuck? This is not approved. You can't.
So they were taking all the markers off, unsoldering the backs, I guess.
Yeah. So they would take the crown, the hour markers, right, from the dial, and then coloring, maybe even recoloring the same dial, repainting it. As you can see, the seconds hand has been painted orange. The date wheel is blue with white, right? So it's been reprinted, modified, and then put back together and sold. And Rolex was like, whoa, you can't modify the watch to the point where it's not something that we would make, which they went and made. They made it.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point. Yeah. Is we're going to clear the path. But it's also a little bit ridiculous because it's not even like these guys were going to even come remotely close to comparing and trying to take down. They weren't even trying to take down Rolex, but the green OP was going to outsell this thing 1 million to 1 every day of the week anyway. But that's the type of ego you're probably dealing with at Rolex. That's why it's like both companies did a left-hand drive. All the companies are doing colors, and it's like they keep copying each other. These guys are in business to be number one and to take each other out. They're competing with each other. I know Rolex is a nonprofit. We don't like to say there's art going on. I think it's a lot simpler. You want to have the number one selling brand. You want to have the best watch. And for the companies that are for profit, at the end of the day, we make money so we can go buy watches. These guys make money so they can buy yachts and planes. They don't want to not be able to buy the plane next year. So,
whoa, this is weird. Solid end links.
Yeah. What is this? Well, this is Artisans de Genève. Actually, I've seen this one in person in New York. They had one. This is Artisans de Genève mod.
Okay.
It's a mod where they literally made a Rolex ground up.
I was going to say, I hope this isn't the one Boston bought because the bracelet's wrong.
No. As you can see, this is...
You can watch YouTube videos and different colored dials are out there. And there's dealers out there that they have them on YouTube where they open up these big folders and there's every color dial in them. You can and they'll sell you a date just and they'll say you can have any color you want put in there. So I think it was a statement that Rolex went after that one company, but there's many companies out there doing the same thing. That was conspiracy. It was the conspiracy with the Tiffany dial. That's all it was.
No, those guys were making more than just Tiffany dials. They were making all kinds of different.
They were
dials.
doing everything. But I've seen you watch a video from Trotters, and they'll quite regularly pull out a folder with hundreds of date just dials in there, and you can have any color you want.
Yeah.
You can change it and Frankenstein it. So
this right here though. This is a straight up fake Rolex. Okay, This doesn't exist. This is not modified. This is built almost. I think the only real thing in it is the movement. Everything else is maybe the crown is real as well, but I'm not even sure.
I'd say the bracelet's real.
What do you
The
mean? No,
case
where would they get the bracelet? That's
from a yellow gold Daytona.
maybe they
brushed the
took a
center
yellow gold.
links.
No, but then the screw down pushers are totally different from the screw down pushers on the
There's
regular.
also there's also no crown guard. They probably take a yellow gold Daytona and they put it in a CNC and they take the crown guards off. They put their new pushers.
You know, actually, I was talking. You know, Higgins, before he went completely insane, he modified. Well, he had a guy modify for him a Submariner, and he was explaining how freaking difficult it is to take off the crown guards.
I think right. The Kermit.
Yeah, it was a Kermit, and they had to take stuff off. It was pain in the ass. So I think it would actually be much easier to make the entire case from scratch for this type of piece, because it also has the tachymeter with the sapphire, and it's also the crystal is completely different. This is a domed crystal that floats above the dial. I held this piece in hand. Well, maybe not this particular one. I think they made like 2 or 3. This was on auction in Manhattan. Actually, I have a video of it.
Can you show the case back again? Because if it has the stamp codes, you can date the precious metal watches from Rolex based on the stamp codes. Yeah, you see on the top left lug right there?
Yes.
So I don't know if you can see what that is, but all these Rolex cases, the gold, have these codes that they stamp. So that's probably a Rolex case.
So it could be possible. That's possible. Because then the bracelet has this kind of a perfect fit. Yeah. Let me find.
That's definitely a watch, isn't it? I have to say that when they did the Pirlo, I like that. That was nice. The Pirlo sub, I really like that watch.
The rotor is beautiful. On this one, they finished the rotor. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait! I got a very good video of this watch. Well, it's just
the Honey Blue Challenge.
The Honey Blue, yeah. Here we go. Let me bring up this video.
What does this watch cost?
They're selling it for like what, $150 or something. There it is. It's blue. It's like light blue.
Yeah.
Solid gold. You can see the clasp, right?
I know I'm gonna get a lot of hate, but that does absolutely nothing for me.
You don't like this one?
No.
I think if Rolex did something like this today again, it would be a smash hit.
You're gonna love Boston's watch then, Buckley.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Right. So Boston has.
You love this one.
The OG.
No, it's the vintage Daytona in general doesn't do. I'm not on the Paul Newman train. It's one train I missed. It doesn't do a whole lot for me.
It's too jingly jangly for me.
Jingle.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like I can appreciate it for what it is, and I can see it's a nice watch, just not for me.
This thing was solid, though. It was heavy, so solid. Yeah. This piece was incredible.
You see that gap in the clasp right there, Tim?
Yes.
Ah, that's cool. Yeah.
So it means that's kind of
probably
a
Rolex. Yeah. Real. I would bet money that this is a real Rolex bracelet in case.
Yes.
From a all right, here's a way to see I can't do it without showing you. The lugs right here. Are they the same as your steel Daytona, where they don't have the ledge on the bottom?
Oh, I think you know what? Here they probably carved the sides, because the steel Daytona. See here, actually,
show the right lugs from the side profile.
Like if you look at the right lug, it's a little bit thinner than the left one, which
That's
is
not what I'm talking about, though.
okay.
See if you can get the watch in this profile.
Okay, I think there is.
Guys, I'm going to call it a night.
Alan,
It's nearly
Have a
after.
good night, man.
There you go.
Alan, have a good night.
See you,
Take it
man.
easy. See you later, guys.
Thank you so much for joining us today.
No worries.
Really, really appreciate it.
You see how the side of the lug is like a teardrop, just like the steel, but the white gold.
Oh, I
and
have it
any
right
of
here.
the gold watches on the Oyster Flex, they have the step. Kind of makes a ledge.
Oh,
you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Well, look here. I have the Daytona. I'll show you my Daytona. That's gonna be much easier than trying to guess. So here we go. Second. Here
So the 116508, which is the John Mayer, and the steel Daytonas they have the same case and lugs. The Oyster Flex Daytonas, they have different lugs, and the rose gold on bracelets have the non-steel proportion lugs.
Oh yeah, they have a little bit more balance because this one is on. Yeah. This one, as you guys can see, the left is thinner than the right. It kind of comes faster into the case, and then rises higher because of the lugs.
Yeah. So I think it's a real 116508. That was just
okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that's how they usually do it. I thought, oh, maybe they milled the entire new case, but they definitely brushed it all because it's fully. Look at the bracelet, fully brushed bracelet. It actually, it's very pleasant to hold it in your hand, that watch, because it's so the brushing actually like gives you a better grip on the watch than the polish, because the polish leaves all the fingerprints and smudges. And by the way, look at that. Look at the here at the bezel, how it flies above the case. Kind of like it's like they took the bezel from a Speedmaster, Omega Speedmaster. Let me show you. Let's see here. See it? Kind of flies above.
Yeah.
Like it's cool. Yeah. But anyways, this is these unauthorized editions.
Yeah.
Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if this is the exact same watch I was freaking holding, because it still got the stickers on the. Yeah, it actually. I think this is the same one. Holy shit, it is. Fuck.
There's a new
one
crystal
on the auction.
I had to replace it from the corrosion.
Yeah.
Diego, what'd you think of the Patek releases?
Disappointed.
Really?
Yeah. Not just in what they released, but in the company as a whole.
Oh my God, we're on the opposite end of the coin right now.
They don't have any classical sized men's watches, and that really bothers me. And I was really hoping that they wouldn't take 40 mil versus 41. I know it's not a big deal, but I don't like seeing a brand like that chasing the big watch trend that so many other brands have been doing. I kind of thought maybe Patek would stay behind and stay true to or at least truer to their roots. So the left-hand drive, I think, is ugly as hell. The
left-hand drive was just Patek's way of
that's
saying
disgusting.
Fuck you to Rolex.
That's horrible.
You know that they're just saying fuck you, Rolex.
Yeah.
You know?
That's a terrible looking watch.
It's a stab in the back.
The 5811. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, it's a millimeter, but for me it's more so the message that they're sending. You know, they were saying, Terry Stern was saying, we're going to discontinue the 5711 because we don't like what we're seeing in the market. We don't like what's happening. And then what do? They fucking make it bigger. It's like, okay. The what else did they release? The rose gold 5712. That was pretty cool.
Kind of like that. Yeah. Let's pull it up. Here. I think.
And the ladies' pieces. I don't know if Patek's ever really had pieces that colorful before. I was in the gym while you guys were talking about it. I agree. It kind of is a kick to the teeth to Rolex. But it's a ladies' piece, so maybe not so much. This is cool.
That watch is stunning.
Yeah. How cool is that, huh?
I don't think the 58 is going to be a full 1 millimeter. It'll probably be negligible.
It will. Excuse me. It will. I'm sure. But it's just the message it sends. Now the bracelet, even though they totally ripped off Vacheron, is killer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
they did some big improvements there. Because wasn't the old one like it was like a flip lock, almost like a little mini flip lock?
Yes, the old one had this tiny little flip lock. Now here's the thing: the new one is got micro extension system straight from Vacheron. I mean, it's just disgusting to look at. Okay, my mind was 100 blown away. Okay, let me show you Revolution watches. Okay,
this guy just is always on the phone, ready to go, huh? Like in there immediately.
I do like the new chronograph though. That green one, it's beautiful.
See, if I have one complaint, it's the fact that this is white gold instead of steel.
I think they're starting out with the white gold. They wanna release the like a least desirable model,
it's like
probably
the GMT Master 2s when they first came out. The ceramics.
They want to cash in first because that's what's going to give the most bang per buck, right? If they make it in steel to start with, that's not,
As he's holding it, it does look bigger.
So there's the micro adjustment. As you see, you pull it out like that. It's 2 millimeters on both sides. It's lockable. Okay, so the Vacheron one is not lockable. So if you, right? It's friction. Yeah, it's got a little bit of a spring tension there too. So if you, but here's the thing with the Vacheron, you could do it on the wrist. Like if you feel a little bit tight, you can kind of take the brace and kind of pull it, and it will extend. But this one, you will have to take it off. But oh my god, it's so perfectly proportioned.
Yeah, I'm a fan. I like it. I mean, but I only like it. I mean, I think I hear what Diego was saying, but I think we're both on the opposite end of the coins. Where selfishly, I like that it's bigger.
Yeah,
I'm bigger, and you like
I get that.
The wrist is smaller.
Yeah, and likewise, if they said, "Guys, we're bringing the Aquanaut back to 37," you guys would be like, "What the fuck?" And I'd be like, "Yes." I'm trading this one in.
See, that's my favorite right there. This what is it?
Oh shit!
I always forget their references.
Yeah, this was very interesting.
Travel time, chrono. Now this one they put the blue dial on it.
So. Is this the one Cars has?
Yeah, Cars has with the gray dial, and this is the new one with just. I guess the only difference. Now, do they show the bracelet here? I don't think they. They're not showing.
I didn't realize those pushers on the left were for the travel time. I thought that was just the case.
Oh no, that's the travel. Yeah, that's the travel time. It's kind of like yours. It's kind of like yours. It's got the pushers for the travel time, and the pushers on the right are for the chronograph. Carolyn Martin, $5 super chat upvote, guys. Number one thing you have to do, please hit that upvote button. It's free, and if you can help out the show by super chatting, you can do so as well. Tim continues to provide solid entertainment for us. He is fun and knows his watches. And have a good night. Thank you so much. Holy fuck. Blondie, $50 super chat for the war chest. Carolyn started the trend. Yeah. Whoa. The war chest. The war. Speaking of war, 1 second.
This one gonna be your dinner, okay?
The war. Okay, that's it. Damn. Okay, thank you. Roommate brought me dinner. The game of watches, Buckley. You haven't been watching this thing enough, right?
No.
Yeah, I call this watch community the game of watches because it's full of deception. It's full of politics, intrigue. It's all kinds of things happen. Hey, 1 second. Just Diego, can you guys keep talking? The Boston Collector is calling me.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm getting ready for war. Let's fucking go!
Oh shit! I don't think anyone stands a chance. What's up?
No, you can. Yeah, this is a stunning
Thank you.
watch. You know,
Thank you.
I wouldn't even mind if it was in this gray black dial too. I think it's maybe even nicer than the blue.
The gray, yeah, the gray is nice. I would hope that they at least upgraded the bracelet. That would be very, very cool.
Yeah, I mean, when you see these watches in person, they're just ridiculous.
Mm.
I even like that new was it the World Time? They came out with it in brown and tan.
Oh yeah, you're talking about with the chronograph. The chronograph. It's in steel too.
Yeah, I like it better. I like this color combination.
Let's see here. Let me just go to paddock.com. This one right here.
Yeah, I like that color.
5935. Love the gear shade, the basket weave.
Yeah.
The basket weave is incredible. Oh, okay. And thank you, Russell, who says that the bracelet is upgraded. Okay.
Yes.
So the new 5990, okay, 5990, 5990. It's gonna have the new. Oh yeah, actually, you know what? From this image, I can see that that's the new clasp, and that one's got the new clasp. The 5712, it's got the new clasp with the micro adjustment. So all of these got the new micro adjustment clasp. Don't know about this lady's piece though.
That watch on the left is going to be ridiculous in person.
Oof. The chocolate.
Do you guys think it's going to go like if this was November, December, January, that the rose gold 5712 would just be immediately 400 grand, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you think that's still the case today, or what's the retail?
It's going to go triple, I think, right out of the gate.
But what's
the retail is
on
80 grand.
Yeah.
I'd be shocked if it went over 200 in today's market. Market.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's got that where does the rose 5711 sit right now with no complication?
Well, it's discontinued, so it's a little bit different. So maybe the 5712 is a better reference to look at. Those retail at 48, I think. They're selling for 123, 117. So maybe I would say 250 at most, maybe on initial release. But everybody just sees the prices continuing to fall. So I don't know if there's going to be any bites at that.
There's going to be so few of them, though. That's the problem. So like, look at the green. The green, there's how many? A couple hundred out there?
There's actually 700 of them.
700, okay. And you're talking 400 to 500. There's going to be in 2022 by the end of the year. What is there going to be out there on the street? A handful? A couple of handfuls? They're going to go for big money for a long time.
Oh yeah.
I think they're going to go for big money. I can't say for sure, but I think they're going to go for triple to quadruple retail.
Look at like music editions. The music editions aren't going that crazy, are they? Like that's another example of a very limited watch.
Oh, that's the thing. AP has been really dropping in prices. They have really, really been dropping in prices because I think AP has just been really pumping out a lot of watches. They increased their production, and also they increased the production. Also, the market has a downturn, just crazy downturn. So
it's also a horrible experience. It's not a very good experience when you go to their boutiques.
Yeah, maybe it will improve. I definitely get it. The boutiques, maybe they just have their clients and they want to just focus on the existing clients. They really don't want to onboard too many people. Or maybe you know what? They're being dicks. because maybe we're like, I know for 100% sure that I probably shouldn't be buying APs. All right. So maybe they're dicks to me because they could tell, they could smell through the bullshit. Like, this guy is not the greatest brand ambassador for us.
I think with AP, the buyers should also be somewhat self-aware and enter that store knowing if they ask for a Royal Oak, it's ridiculous. So they need to let the salespeople know that they're aware of that. Like, hey, like that's kind of what I did. I went in, I was like, look, I'm not even asking for a watch. I just want to meet you guys, see what the store's about, see what the process is. And if you decide to sell me one, cool, but I'm not necessarily asking for it. I'm not going to be checking in on the watch because I know how it is. And I think they kind of appreciated that.
I don't know, because the Royal Oak, though, see, the difference between Patek and the Royal Oak is the market prices do not reflect that the Royal Oak is so rare and hard to get. I mean, you're not even at the blue. I don't even know if it's double retail anymore. So it's like this is I keep bringing this up. I brought it up on here a couple of times. I've walked into AP in the city. 5 years, they say, for a white Royal Oak, right? Okay. $26,000 price tag. They're 35 brand new on the secondary market. If you take a Submariner as an example, a Submariner percentage wise is selling way higher above retail than a Royal Oak is above retail. That doesn't equate to 5 years. So I think it's just people that are getting pissed because the Royal Oak is also their cheapest watch and it's designed to be their entry level. It's not a Daytona. So I think they're just everything's kind of strange.
What is entry has been flipped. Okay.
But you can still go into Rolex. You can get all the Datejust. You can get the 3 entry level colors, right? Because those loud colors were not meant to be entry level. You can still get those 3 colors with ease.
Yes.
Tim, are you saying that what's entry level has been flipped, as in now when you go to Rolex, if you want to watch and if you want to enter the brand, you're buying a 36 day. You're spending the money.
Yes.
Whereas it used to be, I'll just take whatever steel watch you have.
The Oyster Perpetual used to be the entry level. Yeah. And because it was the cheapest one, you would think that is, here's the thing. If supply meets demand, then the cheapest watch is the entry level. Like in Patek, the entry level is supposed to be the Aquanaut.
Calatrava, right? Calatrava?
No, Aquanaut. Because it's even cheaper. It's 23 at retail.
Oh.
That's their cheapest one, the 5167. That's their cheapest watch. Well, I mean, besides ladies, I'm talking about on the men's side. The Calatrava then enters at 31, but that's because I think the Calatrava 5196 without the kind of a hobnail bezel has been discontinued, so there's no more cheap Calatravas. The cheapest Calatrava the cheapest Calatrava is 31,000.
I've been thinking lately if Rolex internally didn't see what was happening to the market and decide, because the day dates used to be easy to get, and then all of a sudden people were getting excited to get the call for a day date, right?
Yeah.
Rolex,
people hate it. The day date was something Rolex, you had to buy.
They did something, and I haven't thought too hard on it, what their scheme was, but they made it to where people actively wanted to get day dates. And I think a lot of it was the secondary market price.
They gamified.
And then they started holding back the day dates, right? We can trick our customers to come in and drop in 60 grand or 50 grand on a watch because it's worth 80.
I saw a guy who was
they
buying
made so much money the past 2
platinum
years.
day date so he can get the Panda Daytona.
Yes.
They gamified the buying experience. Okay. Everything now is some type of a game. It's a puzzle. How so because none of these things are available. It's now how do you buy the most desirable watch? So for a lot of people, let me explain this. For a lot of people,
it was always like that though.
No.
But now people were getting excited just to get the platinum day date.
No, I think
that was the hype. No, that was the chase.
But like a lot of people are like their thing is like, for a lot of people, their thing is how can they get the most desirable watch that the brand has, the one that goes, and the way they determine the most desirable is the one that goes most above retail. How do you get that watch? By spending the least amount of money at the AD.
Yeah.
That's the game that a lot of people are playing. That's the AD game, and everybody's trying to it's like everyone is sitting home and they're trying to figure out the system. Okay. All right. Okay, so first, how do I get the Panda Daytona? Okay, Panda Daytona goes 38 in the gray, 13. And they're trying to figure out the math. Okay, if I buy 3 Datejests, how much money am I losing on them? Am I still coming in the win if I get a Daytona, right? And it's just like they're trying to rack their brains. Like, what's the path? That's why it's so addicting. That's why the hobby became so addicting. People are just wrecking their brains at home.
I love Austin, but it reminds me of when he said, I got the 1159 and I got the Royal Oak Chrono. I'm ahead.
Yes,
he's done the numbers, but he still spent like fucking $80,000.
Yes. I'm still ahead. They're so hooked on this game, trying to. We're like freaking mice in the maze, trying to get to that cheese at the end.
I don't know. I think if you took I don't know. I just think if you took a bunch of aliens and said these are watches, and you put everything in the case from Rolex and said pick out the nicest one, I don't think they'd be leaving with a Panda. I think they'd be.
They would go with the Datejust probably. It's the most beautiful one.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't know. It's weird. It's become very weird. But
it has.
become very weird.
Elda Sense, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Really appreciate the support of the show. Boston says, Tim, you are wrong. They're making 5,000 total more watches. Older and cheaper models are dropped, but they were always lower on the market and got pumped up. Okay.
You know what I would like to see you track, Tim? A little homework for you. Track the 5712 steel prices after we start seeing the rose golds hit the market.
Oh, yeah.
I want to see if they will follow. Because remember, I've been saying what is going to help get this watch market back on track to where it was. Like, there's got to be some sort of trigger. I'm wondering if releases of similar watches that are rare and in limited numbers kind of pulls all the others with it. Like a 41 mil Daytona, right? Would that make all the other 40 mil Daytonas just jump back up?
Well, you know what? When the Day-Date 40 became crazy and everybody was buying up the Day-Date 40s, I remember these gray market dealers all talking about the 36. They're like, the 36 is going to be next. The 36, we're buying up. They were like, I was watching these interviews. These dealers like, we're just buying up every single Day-Date 36 that we can because these are going to explode very soon. And they never did. Day-Date 36 never exploded.
I think they did for a few weeks.
No, but I think I think they were talking about like really, really vintage old ones. The new stuff is freaking amazing. The new 36, amazing.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of like back catalog, really janky ones. And I think a lot of gray market dealers, they were gonna buy up like really old Day-Dates for 10, 12,000 and then try to sell them to people for 12. They tried to sell them for 20, 25, yeah.
Buckley, let me see your wrist. I heard you were saying 7 5/8. Is
that
a 41?
That's the 41.
God damn.
Right? It looks like a 36. It looks actually like a lady's.
The problem is because I've had this discussion with people who have bigger wrists than me, and they're like, yeah, you can wear Daytona. The problem is not the wrist size. The problem is everything. It's the hand size and then the forearm size.
Yeah, you got small hands.
No, my hands are big. The problem is, from a weightlifting standpoint, I did a lot of deadlifts. That's not good for a Rolex standpoint. So now I got these, everything's big.
How tall are you? Let me ask you that.
5'10".
Okay, I've got a coworker who's like an inch shorter than me.
Yeah.
And we bought him a Tissot Gentleman's Powermatic 80 for whatever, an occasion.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Full lengths. And I was fully expecting to have to take the links out. So I brought some tools. That guy put it on his wrist and he's like, oh, it's perfect. And I'm like, there's no fucking way that's perfect. This watch is like this big with all the links. So he's got wrists just like you. But he's smaller than me. Like, he's a big guy though. He's stocky. He's 100 pounds heavier than me.
Yeah, no, in certain
And
Rolexes, like I've tried on
genetics.
certain Rolexes, and because this is, I don't really consider the date just a watch. It's more like a jewelry bracelet. Same with the Date 840. It doesn't really matter, but the 40 millimeter black no date Submariner versus the two-tone bluesy looks so much bigger because of the color, the gold in it. So I tend to hang out in that area. Like a white Daytona, I can't do. I actually had a very interesting conversation with a guy at the event, one of the guys who works there, one of the AD salespeople, and he was saying, if you're going to buy a Daytona, the one that you should get is the Oyster Flex Rose Gold because it appears so much larger the way it's designed. So
yeah,
these
the
different watches
is big.
Yeah. So the different watches and stuff, but that's kind of why I'm not so much of a fanboy of the Daytona. But it's just selfish reasons. But the blue, anything gold from Rolex is kind of in my wheelhouse of things I want.
I would say your wrist, the 41 date just actually looks appropriate on you. A lot of times it looks so big because we're used to seeing the 36 mil in going back generations, right? That's the proportion. And now with the 41 on everybody's wrists that hasn't grown with the watch, it looks kind of stupid. But on yours, it looks like what a 36 used to look like on I'd say a normal sized wrist.
Well,
you've got above average wrist size.
Oh yeah, well, part of it too, because my brother's taller than me, and his wrist is like 7 1/4. It's just when you're young, you play sports, and you start doing heavy, power cleans, deadlifts, pull-ups. Your bones thicken, and you just get bigger, and you can't take it off. That's why I watch. Blondie calls me a fangirl. I watch Osin's channel because his wrists are bigger than mine. I think
massive.
His are like close to 8 inches.
Ooh, Tim. Might make another martini.
I should have asked Oshin what he thinks about this. Orchid House.
Yeah.
Fan of the show sent me the bottle to see it. How is it?
That date just looks awesome, man.
Freaking amazing date just.
Great.
Yeah, I love the date just. It's always been the date just, the day date, even the OP, the classic lines they're great. People forget. All the hype, people forget.
Do you, when you say a watch looks small on you, when you look down on your wrist, does it look small, or is it when you see a photo or you see yourself in a mirror? And that's when you say this looks stupid.
The problem is the way the bracelet to the lugs are. So if the lugs are slim and it forms the bracelet, right, the watch looks appropriate like this. Mm-hmm. I have a Grand Seiko where the lugs are too thick for the bracelet, and it looks like a square.
Yeah, just a big block on your wrist.
Right. It does not look right. In pictures, Rolexes tend to look small on everybody. It's just the way that they film. I always feel that anytime I see a Daytona or a sub, it's always like half the wrist is this tiny little watch. I'm one of those people that zooms in. I'm like, what's he wearing? And I can never tell because it's so small. It just depends on the balance. Like this new Patek, that would probably, if it's a full millimeter, would be all right. I'd be
41.
Yeah.
You know what? I think that's gonna wear a little bit bigger than the Datejust.
It may. It's very thin. I don't know. It depends. At that point though, because of what it is, you don't really care. It's really when you're just looking at, I feel like buying a new watch. What should I buy? And I feel like I have the bug. Then you got to take it in consideration. If it's a President, if it's a Royal Oak, if it's a Datejust, it doesn't matter because you're buying more than just a watch.
I think where this watch is going to wear big also is the lug to lug, because it kind of has the first few links are kind of where they are. They don't come down like a Jubilee bracelet does, right? Or a leather strap. They're kind of set in their place, like the Royal Oak as well.
I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Are you drinking, Tim?
Yeah, it's so freaking good.
So
Unbelievable.
because this is balanced great, and it's it's a piece of jewelry. It's not a watch, right? You're like, it looks good. Ready? Now watch this. Ooh, almost dropped that.
Ooh, careful there.
This does not do the same thing.
Oh.
This is a tiny little square. Look at that.
Doesn't look as good.
No,
Yeah. Is that 40?
this is a 40.
Oh, and the Datejust is 41.
God damn.
Yeah.
That's how
Wow.
36 look on me.
Looks
But
like
the
a
problem-
Explorer 136, yeah.
The problem is, if I sent you a wrist shot, you'd be like, "Oh, it's fine." It's not just
Yeah.
the wrist; it's the forearms. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I don't see that issue. That might be a body dysmorphia thing, and not saying you have body dysmorphia, but you see yourself in a different way than everybody else does. That looks totally appropriate on you.
Yeah, I mean, it's for sale if anybody wants it.
Hey.
But no, I mean, it's each their own. Like, I really want a sky dweller.
Yes.
That would be like I want the black sky dweller on Oyster in the worst way.
How much are you looking to sell that Grand Seiko for?
It's a $6,300 retail. I get rid of it for like $5 flat. It's been worn like less than 15 times.
Wow. 5,000?
Yeah, the cheapest one on Chrono I think is like 5,200, 5,300.
There you go. And you
Last
would have
time
to
I
pay
checked.
taxes, all kinds of.
Last time I checked, they could have fallen. I have no idea.
Take some pictures. Take some pictures. I'm gonna post it in the group. Maybe someone's interested. You never know with these things. It's a beautiful, beautiful piece. I
Yeah.
think I've seen that watch before on someone else in the community in like meetups,
Yeah.
watch meetups.
The problem too is the more you work out and the leaner you get, the watch looks smaller because the definition of the muscle comes out.
Yeah.
So
Looks
it's just like there's no solving it.
Oh, glass just broke. Diego, you okay?
Did he
Gotta
drop
say, just quick recommendation, guys. If you want a nice blended scotch, this is very sweet, mild, whiskey. Kind of like, I don't even know what to compare it to. It's very, very fruity, delicious stuff. It's also very good smell. It smells like a pear, That Datejust is 39.8. Really?
Maybe it could be.
Is that the measurement? How I guess it's depending where you measure it. That doesn't really matter. Mall thread. I think watch sizing is how you see it yourself.
Could be. You got to remember too. My thing is not. OC said something last week when I was on that he's not into watches. He's into Rolex, right? I'm into more of the whole aesthetic, right? Of the way a person looks, not just the watch. So I like everything to kind of be in line. That's why I like Hublot. Because you see like a dude from Europe who's super athletic, and really good shape. A black Hublot looks cool.
Yeah,
the aesthetic. So that's kind of, I look at everything as a in that context.
It's also you have to remember when you're making this assessment, you're making it from the viewpoint of what are the current trends. And right now is the trend to wear like a really well proportioned watch on your wrist. We'll go back 10 years, it really affects your mind when the trends do affect your mind. So you're looking at it and you're feeling, oh, it's not perfectly well proportioned for my wrist. But it's the same thing. You go back 10 or 15 years when the massive wristwatches were popular, and when people looked at the watch that was like a normal fit for them, they weren't thinking, "Oh, this is normal," because what was
Right.
popular was just oversized big stuff. So your idea of normality comes from isn't influenced what isn't influenced on is influenced by what is popular today.
Yeah, no, it's true. You know, where there's two. So Michael Paris brought up this comment.
Mhm.
You know, what started this was I did that with her at the the exhibition. I tried on the Yachtmaster 1
Mhm.
in blue. She's like, that looks tiny. It looks like a girl's watch.
Yeah.
And then she put it on. It was huge on her. So I'm like,
Yeah.
how different is it? Right. And that's what started this. And then obviously O'Sheen with the big wrist. And there's another guy on YouTube. I don't know if you've seen his channel
Mhm.
where it's a strange channel. He just basically sits there and talks like his ideas out. Michael GS. He lives in like I think he lives in Dubai. Are you familiar with him?
Michael GS. No, never heard of him.
If you type in on YouTube, you may have seen his channel before, but he's in much better shape than I am, but he's got a similar build going on with the wrists and the arms.
Michael GS. Okay.
It's
All
all about-
right. Yeah. Yes. I can see it. Yes.
Some of your viewers may have seen it, and he bought a pre-ceramic Submariner, and the thing just looked too small. It looked ridiculous in the video.
Damn. Blondie said that the Daytona looked too small on me. It's like, oh, I didn't realize it was that was it. It's very small. And then on her it looked kind of perfect.
Tim, I'm going to send you a photo.
Mhm.
I want you to pull that up.
Yes.
We're going to laugh at how stupid it looks.
What? It looks perfect.
I know, and then I'll show
Oh.
you on video how different it is.
Oh, okay. All right. Here we go. Full screen. Bam.
So that looks huge. That looks too big, in my opinion. That's how the camera sees, and that's how my eyes see the watch.
I mean, it
It looks
looks perfect.
But then this looks so much.
Oh, from that
more
angle, it
appropriate.
looks smaller. Huh.
Exactly. That's the whole point I was making. Was like,
Yeah. 1 second. Let
when
me
you
put it
see the
side by side.
watch,
Yes.
when you see
Yeah.
the watch in a mirror, or
Yeah.
as you're walking by a storefront,
Yeah.
it looks completely different.
Yeah. When you add the third dimension, is
Yeah.
when it
Yeah. That's what kept me from buying an Explorer 2 about 6 years ago, 5 years ago, was like me looking like this and going,
Yeah.
I can't pull 40 off.
Damn.
Well,
Damn.
that used to drive me crazy, like during COVID, especially in 2021. All these dudes who got these calls for these APs and these sky dwellers that were from like, you could tell they were Asian Indian descent, and the lugs are just hanging off their wrist.
Yeah.
Mm.
Like, you just bought this out of hype. That you shouldn't be wearing this watch. You're going to damage it. It's falling off of you. I have a Panerai. I like Panerai.
Panerai are amazing. Amazing.
But it looks a little bit better when you zoom in, though. See that?
Yeah. It's a in my opinion, it's a perfect fit. I mean, because you look here, it looks like it's kind of hanging off your wrist. It's all these angles.
Yeah.
But it's a perfect size. And this don't freaking man, you said so many times you're gonna sell it, but don't freaking.
I'm not selling it. I said if I were to trade it, it would be for like a 3940 or something like that. Plus cash.
I think it's fine. I think it's fine.
You're crazy. Crazy. This is a perfect watch. Perfect one and done.
Oh, shit.
Michael Paris O'Sheen some time ago complained that many YouTuber watch guys had smaller than average wrist and complained about larger watches. 40, 41, 42 have a 7.5 inch wrist, like 39 to 41, depending. Definitely trends change. That's why I try to keep saying, like, hey, right now this looks like a perfect size, right?
No,
And if we're saying right now, yeah.
I think what a lot of it is too is a lot of people who have these super high end watches. It's a lot
Mm,
of white collar people. They tend to
mm,
be, in the cities. They're smaller people, Asian
mm,
Indian descent, guys like Diego, guys like across the board. I mean, you just walk around Manhattan, everybody's kind of smaller.
mm,
But when you hop on that train,
mm.
going in the morning or come back in the afternoon, and all the dudes who do construction get out from the years of construction, they're all like me. But they're not
Yeah, I'm
buying
not
watches.
small. I'm not small. I'm stocky. Okay,
Well, I'm not saying you're
let's
small.
get that straight.
I'm saying that guys in general who are on the
I
white
know.
collar side,
I know. I'm just joking.
that's even when you go to like a suit supply, or you go to some of these stores like
Mhm.
Nordstrom, and everything's cut smaller for that type of frame.
Yes.
But at the end of the day, we're all psychotic, and
It's
normal people don't think about
insanity.
this. 99 out of 100 people that walk by in the street do not think about this. We just have mental problems.
Insanity. It's absolutely insane to be so preoccupied by men's jewelry. What is otherwise men's jewelry? But gotta tell you, the remake, it's just too soon. I think it's too soon. They could have waited one more year, right? They discontinued it. What, January 1st? It was gone, and what is this? 10 months later. That's okay. That's some time. 10 months.
Was there ever a white gold 5711?
40th. There was like, I think there was a platinum one. Maybe there was a white gold, like a limited edition though. Not never. I think. Like just a standard edition.
Because I'd be curious how long we'll have to wait for the steel 5811. Maybe that's where we're gonna have to wait another year or two.
Yeah. So that was very well played, right? That they do. Actually, maybe there wasn't.
Doesn't matter if it's too soon. You know that every AD and every rep at the AD's got 50 text messages and phone calls today, maybe more, asking for this. That's what's
And like it
crazy.
matters. It matters if you were first, right?
Yeah.
Like that has absolutely no bearing on getting this watch.
Well,
At all.
if
Sorry, Mr. Billionaire, but Diego called first.
Yeah.
I think it makes bearing if there were some leftovers, right? But unfortunately, I don't think there's gonna be leftovers. They got their VIP list. The VIPs are gonna get theirs first, and then as they're going through the VIP list, once they're done with the VIPs, then they're gonna get to people like Daniel Katz.
You know what I would love to know?
Yeah.
And I think Diego may know, Tim, you may know, OC probably knows. What is the level of VIP? How much are we talking spent? Where are we at a VIP? Where you're like
5 million. That's the VIP.
No.
At AP, yeah. At AP, yeah.
They got to wear different glasses.
No, I'm not talking about AP. I'm talking about like a dealer we were at for the event, or a Wempe. Like, what's the number? What's the number we're talking?
It's got to be a lot because Q has spent quite a lot of money, right?
I was thinking of
and
him.
He hasn't been offered a $23,000 Aquanaut.
Really?
I mean, he doesn't have one unless there's something I don't know.
But do you get offered, or is it just you have to ask still? Because that's the level of like, what is VIP? Because we see the Mark Wahlberg of the world, right? And we know the Ben Clymer of the world, and the Waco, and all these people. But I specifically was watching the video with Q the other day when he got the Patek for his wife, I guess it was. And he's the one we saw at the event, right? With the Blue Sky Dweller and the Porsche and all that, Tim?
Yes.
Yeah. So, and OC kept saying this is VIP level, this is VIP level. Well, what is VIP level? Like, where are we? What is this Illuminati number?
I just came in late, but I like OC being there. I like the picture. Isn't Ben Clymer a step, not more important, I don't mean that, but Ben Clymer is a step above in that he's actually in a place of collaboration with some of these brands.
I don't know.
Not just being VIP. He's collaborating some of his brands to which maybe he gets to have a watch.
I think there's two kinds of VIPs, right? There are the celebrity VIPs, the people who will wear and promote the watches to the general public. So, for example, like Mark Wahlberg might not be spending insane amount of money on just buying up every single paddock that he can get his hands on. He'll probably be only buying the cool shit, right? The really hard to get shit. But AP will sell him, or Paddock will sell him those pieces because they think of it as it's investment in the brand. They're
Now,
almost like brand ambassadors.
here's my counterpoint to that. Someone like Mark Wahlberg, if he was told you have to buy for every hype piece we give you, you have to buy 2 ladies pieces, he will do it, but he won't fucking tell anybody he's doing that.
I don't think he has to do that.
That's going to be his little secret with the dealer, and then he's going to show up on a cover of a magazine wearing a rainbow Daytona. And everybody's just like, "Oh, he gets everything he wants."
I don't think he has to do that, unfortunately.
I don't think so. I don't think he has to do that.
You're talking about something separate. If I got it right, Tim, you're talking something separate from the brand ambassador, because the brand ambassador gets those pieces like George Clooney for free or just to wear them, but he has to wear them. But then what you're talking about is those few steps above, call it Richard Mill or whatever. They have some arrangement with him that would be different, is what you're talking about, not being a brand ambassador necessarily.
Yes.
No, not a brand ambassador. I'm talking more along the lines, because Mark Wahlberg's not a good example because he's a celebrity. Celebrities kind of get whatever they want.
Didn't Ed Sheeran say he had to wait a couple years for a certain watch?
Jared?
Ed Sheeran.
Oh, Ed Sheeran. For the Tiffany. He wanted the Tiffany 5711. So he had to wait for that one because I think that was Tiffany. And Tiffany, they probably have a backlog of all the different celebrities who want one of those.
Because I ran into this issue once, and it was at Wednesday in Manhattan, where I was in the Rolex section. Tim, I'm sure you've been in there.
I've seen it, yes.
You know how they have those stairs that go downstairs?
Yes.
Down there is where they bring VIPs. The guy actually said to me, "That's for VIPs." Yesterday.
No. Downstairs is where they sell the winders. They got the winders and the safes.
I know, but I'm saying when they have a VIP celebrity, they bring them allegedly. This is what
now they have the upstairs.
Now they have upstairs. Okay.
Now that it's a little bit. Actually, Diego was there. They took us to
one of the first.
One of the first. The upstairs. It was.
I took the stickers off. It was really cool.
Yeah.
I'm just joking.
What is this level? We talking quarter mil, half a mil, 1 mil, 2 mil, 4 mil, 5? Where are we?
I don't know. My case was very different, Buckley. My spend was less than
nothing. My
spend was a Explorer 1, a Nomos, a watch box, and like a $300 bracelet.
To get the Patek.
Yeah. And I didn't ask for it either. I was offered it.
Wow. He was offered. Because see, they have the VIPs, but then they do have some of these extra leftover pieces that they don't want to sell to flippers.
Yeah, but hold on, everyone missed something. You missed the fact that Diego was a man of culture, and they noticed that with his dog that can the thinking dog that can think out into the lake,
yes,
philosophically and stuff like that. So.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I heard there was 2 versions. I didn't see this one. I thought one didn't have a gay shirt on. So they both have rainbow shirts.
Yes.
Okay.
One is just more rainbow than the other one.
Who did that one?
One had more spend than the other one.
I don't know, Buckley. Like, I'm wondering, these VIPs, are they also buying jewelry?
I don't know, because you hear such crazy stuff. Like, and I've experienced not crazy stuff, but I was I asked for a Batman. A month later, it came. I had one watch bought. Then you hear the other side of the coin, which is someone like Oshin, who has an unknown spend history that brings flowers to a guy in Venice and literally can't get a Submariner out of the guy.
I think the reason Tim mentioned it about the family, they're catering to Oshina's not Italian. He's not a native from Venice. And that kind of shit, I can't say for certain, but I think that's very important.
Yeah.
And yes, they might be friends, but his SA is still a businessman. He's got to take care of the people that have been taking care of him and his store for generations.
Could it be something we all miss, like the X factor, that the dealer just likes the guy, like the woman or the guy, whoever the client is.
Yeah,
you just have a good connection with them.
What was your history prior to the Batman?
I bought a Datejust.
I would say they like you. You know what I mean? You don't come across as a flipper. You don't come across as someone coming in just like, give me a hot watch. Like you come across as someone that's like, this is what I like.
Yeah.
And you ask for it confidently and they reward that.
David, this Paddock is like a handy. No matter who offers you one, you always accept. Daniel Killing aside, it's true, well-spoken, pleasant, not a flipper. And what are we calling the VIP? Well, I think there's two kinds. And yeah. By the way, so looking at the David SW gray market, man, the prices have really went down, guys. Okay, it's way down. I mean, Calatrava 6119. This is freaking gorgeous piece. 28.5. I mean, these are like 35 retail.
The black is nice. It gets unfortunately blue in this day and age is just constantly overtaking black, and the black is nice.
Look at this thing. Wow.
Yeah.
It's just gorgeous. It's
that leather strap looks so smooth.
Man.
I'm not gonna
Jean
say
Rousseau, right? Wait, no, who makes straps for Paddock? It wasn't the Jean Rousseau, it was the other brand. But freaking amazing. Discount for at least for now. The AP, and this one came down really a lot. Oh, okay, it's on the leather strap, at least. Black dial overseas, 28. Mark 20. I'm considering to buy one of these at some point when I get out of debt. By the way, at London Jewelers, I got an opportunity to try this on. Guys, it's actually freaking amazing piece.
Tim believes in reincarnation.
I fell in love with it. I'm sorry. It's must own at some point. I love the quick change strap system. Just the case is so thin. The only thing, the rotor is loud.
Go back to that case back.
Yes, the case back.
Oh my god!
What is that?
I think that's like a German World War II plane.
Is it the German World War II or?
It looks like a Ford Tri-Motor, but Germany had their own version made by Heinkel.
Holy shit! Is this breaking news? What is happening? What is this? One second.
Yeah,
what is
search
this?
Google Heinkel Tri-Motor. JU52.
I like that brown dial. On a side note, that brown dial is awesome.
Yeah. What is this? Subdial. Almost unassuming. I have never.
Whoa,
seen
that
this
is
thing.
Beautiful. That's the first overseas that I like.
Whoa. I like the brown dial a lot.
Wow. Is this brand new? The brown? Is it brand new?
I'm not sure. Oh, these are like super limited. Limited edition.
That is so much better than blue.
That's why nobody even talks about this one. This was very limited production, I think. Oh, and it came in the sideways case. Look at this box.
Shit.
Oh, shit! It's disintegrating. Fuck no! Look at the disintegration. That is just nasty in vinyl.
What's the price?
Yeah.
Price.
fuck? Okay, so it's being
Buckley's like, do I sell
38.
my whole collection?
Yeah.
37,350. It's discontinued.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's beautiful.
Was 2016 to 2017. This just goes to show you. Okay, so this was a short time. So it was released in 2016 to 2017. Now think of how ahead of the curve Vacheron was on all of this. They had quick change strap system. They had micro adjustment in the clasp. They had all of this stuff years ago. Okay, and Paddock is only now releasing the micro adjustment, and the Paddock didn't even the new 57 the new 5811 doesn't even have the quick change strap system.
It's a nice watch.
Goes to show.
This is
Goes to
killer,
show.
man. That's
Do
awesome.
any of you, Diego, Buckley, Tim, do any of your watches have a quick change strap system in whatever the watch is? Had any bad experience with the strap falling off?
No, I don't have that.
Mine doesn't, but I'll be right back.
Okay.
Give me 2 minutes, and we need to use the restroom.
just always this guy, and not right, maybe not rightly so. A guy that fixes my pieces used to say, "Big warning! You get a watch with the bracelet with the quick change system, that the thing can fall off." And he
Could
may
be.
be making that up, but I don't know.
I've never had that. I mean, I don't know.
Okay.
I did have the only issue with the bracelet or strap that I've ever had was one day I looked down. I was wearing my Explorer 2 Polar, and one of the links that the screw was kind of just poking out, kind of like I could just kind of see it like that,
Right.
right?
And you noticed on time.
And I was like, oh fuck,
Yeah.
because I've heard of people where their bracelet the watch just falls off the wrist. And I'm like, how the
Right.
fuck does that happen?
But
So-
that's whether it's a quick change release or not, that could happen. So
Yep.
yeah. Okay.
My friend's
I think
Daytona
I-
fell off his wrist.
What's that?
My friend's Daytona, the new ceramic Daytona, fell off his wrist.
Holy shit.
That way.
Just fell out, like he said.
Yeah.
Was falling
One of
out.
the links. Yeah.
Oh.
So when I don't know about days of old, but today Rolex screws have Loctite. I think blue Loctite.
Mhm.
So sometimes they actually have to heat the links to remove them without stripping. And I think they're supposed to, when you get it sized, the idea is apply some blue Loctite so that
Mhm.
that doesn't happen. But man, this overseas here is like fucking incredible.
Yeah, I'm a fan. I tried on an over, just a regular one. I think it was a silver dial,
Mhm.
and it is an impressive watch. It's a shame it doesn't get as much attention as it should, because after what we're seeing from AP, I don't know, Vacheron and AP seem to be equal in the Holy Trinity right now. I think Vacheron is actually doing more, as far as catering to horology.
Oh, yeah.
Vacheron's way ahead of them. Sales wise, no, but
When I went to AP, she was like, "All right, let's pick out some watches." Like she's like, "Make a wish list." So we were going through the website, and I hadn't ever really looked at the current catalog, and I kept waiting to look. I kept waiting to get to the like dress watch section because AP used to make a lot of dress watches, and we got through the 1159s. And I said, "How about some Royal Oaks?" And we got through those. And she's like, "Okay, that's it." And I was like, Where's the ones on leather straps and shit like that?" She's like, "Oh, they don't. This is it.
Yeah.
Royal Oak, 1159, and offshore." And I was like, "Damn." Like I don't necessarily know if they're part of the Holy Trinity anymore. In my opinion,
I don't consider them in there. But that's just a placeholder thing that they got. They got that status, and it's not going to change.
yeah. No, like let me pull up Vacheron's website here.
Vacheron's much more interesting, though. Again, if you were an alien and you didn't know anything, and you had one company take you around their factory and sell you on what they do versus the other, I think most aliens would say Vacheron's better.
Yeah. So let's go. What the fuck? Is this the website?
Yeah. Their factory is sick looking.
Okay.
You been there,
What?
Buckley?
No, but you see that I've seen pictures and videos of it.
Okay.
You know who the channel Teddy Baldessar. He gets to go on all these trips.
Yeah, that's right.
But no one he doesn't seem to really want to talk to anybody in as far as the watch YouTubers, he
Oh no, dude, he's got a brand. He cannot be.
play games, yeah.
He can't be on the streams with people like me or Mike the Snake or you know what I mean. Like
he's
even just talking with like a lot of there's like YouTubers like Waco. He doesn't play that game either.
I think I'm in.
He's
the wrong
hanging out
website
with
here.
O'Leary, that O'Leary guy from Toronto.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of Kevin O'Leary, and he's hanging out with him a lot. So I don't know if that has something to do with it, or it was before Kevin came on the scene.
No, he
Here
had
we
to
go.
go before Kevin came on the scene.
He
Kevin, he only, to my knowledge, only video I've seen him collaborate anything with is Kevin.
he has been with some other celebrities, but I don't even know if I want to call Kevin a celebrity. He's been on shows a lot, and he is a billionaire. But
What do you think about this, Buckley? I fucking love it.
It's very cool. It's just not. It's not anything that I could consider. I would never even look at it because it's not in my wheelhouse in any way, shape, or form.
yeah,
But
Yeah, if I was like a billionaire, like I would have these. I think these are stunning.
yeah, it's very cool.
yeah, I don't, and that's what makes life so interesting. I totally don't find this stunning.
See, I like a lot of this ancient history. So
No, I hear the argument. There's nothing wrong with liking this watch.
yeah,
and it does offer something in the historic realm.
yeah. By the way, let's look this up.
Was it David in the lion's den or something, or is that what it's representing?
I'm not sure. This is the Junkers 52, which was a German World War II plane. It was actually Hitler's personal transport plane, and that's on the IWC Mark 20 case back.
Hmm.
Let's see. I'm going to show it here.
That's why a lot of us.
Yeah, there you go. So I don't know why they got that plane on there. I mean, I know IWC is a German brand, but
Why?
that's
Some people won't touch IWC just because of the connection to the Luftwaffe, which was the Nazis. But I'm wondering if I guess one could still separate from all that.
You said Nazis, so like 1940, the Nazis.
Yeah.
We got a super chat here. I'll let you read that one, Daniel.
Oh, I'm going to mess it up like Tim.
Now, remember, no, you see, I already fucked it up. It's the username, currency, amount, and then the super chat.
Okay. America 9634, $4.99. Thank you, America 9634. Regarding hot horology or Holy Trinity brands, I don't know if I would even want hype beast type people in marketing for the masses. AP fallen off.
I agree. I totally agree. It's
Yeah.
You know, I tried on for me the small watches are great, but an ultra slim Royal Oak when I was in New York. I think it was a 35, maybe 34, and that was a totally different watch from what they do now. Today it's substantial, and to me a Holy Trinity watch shouldn't be substantial.
I just don't think they're selling to the same people that Patek is selling to. Vacheron's selling to.
Yeah, I agree.
I think they've changed courses. I mean, my business partner is Korean, and he was telling me, the Koreans and the Chinese, they hop on the hype trains like no other. Like no other.
The
And
roommate. Hype beast.
He was telling me that for the last 4 years in Korea and over in Hong Kong, AP and Patek are nuts. It's like Rolex is nothing. It's all AP Patek. If you don't have AP Patek, you're not cool. You are not cool if you don't have AP Patek.
Wow.
Here, you're pretty cool. You have a Submariner, you're pretty. There's a lot of them, but you're like, all right, cool. You have a Speedmaster here, you're cool.
Oh yeah.
I just think that Hong Kong and South Korea and those countries, the Middle East with that mall in Dubai, I think that's where the majority of those APs are being marketed. I think that's where they're going. And I think that's what these new designs are reflecting. And they also know that in America, it's celebrity and it's going to be VIP.
Yeah.
The tech is going to a hedge fund manager.
Tim, does this plane look familiar?
Oh, is that the one on the Mark 20? Is that a German bomber? Ouch. Oh,
I think they're used for transport and for paratroopers, but yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Damn. So it's like, so are you saying this having this on your back is very similar to that Lange that was Hitler's watch, personal? Oh no, sorry, it wasn't Lange. It was a Reverso. The JLC Reverso. It's kind of close, right?
I don't know. Yeah. It's an interesting plane to pick. I don't know what the story is with the Mark series, but
I believe he's sold to both German and LS. The top 20 has a Junkers on the back. Have one. Junkers,
the manufacturer.
Oh, Junkers.
German.
I gotta tell you, this watch though is freaking incredible. And by the way, Diego, I saw you were bringing up that beautiful Vacheron.
With the line one or the chronograph?
No, the art one, the collection, which one was
That's a new one right there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these are 6.
Matrice d'Art. You were bringing this one, Matrice d'Art. Civilizations. Actually, in a weird way, okay? In a weird way, but walk with me on this one. This is very similar
1159.
To what?
To the 1159.
To the 1159.
The case shape?
No. What?
Oh.
No.
You misheard me. You misheard me, Tim.
Okay. No, but I'm saying this is very similar, but you have to be willing to try and understand.
Oh my God.
This is very similar to this AP. Okay.
All right.
Let me try to explain. Right, both of these are kind of expressions of art. Right. On the right, we got the classics. Right, the reimagination of this is the statue of Nike. You know how Nike got their name?
Yeah,
it's this statue. It's in the Louvre, bitch. It's in the Louvre. It's pretty crazy statue. It looks freaking wild. And so what are they doing? What did they do? They took a watch that's supposed to tell you the time and turned it into a piece of art. Whereas it's the same thing. It's very difficult to tell the time because it's got these small openings, right? It's obviously it's a what was it? I think it's an annual on the Vacheron. Whereas AP is a different type of art, right? It's minimalist.
No, the AP is like graffiti.
Yeah, it's like a graffiti. Yeah. It's not classical art. It's like modern art. Different type of art, different type of styles, but very similar. It's where watch meets art. America 9634 $2 super chat. Thank you so much. Hype strategy for AP and not sustainable long term, but fast money. That's 100%. I think what AP is doing is they're seizing the moment. They're seeing that they can make quick money now. It's like a Ponzi scheme in the way, right? quick money now, and then we'll figure it out. Like if all of this fucks up, if all of these models become kind of pointless in the future, that doesn't matter. They'll just change up their strategies. Whoa, we got Asheen back.
Hey
Whoa.
guys, sorry.
Hey, how are you doing?
I figured I'd just come back in and I'm
Oh.
finishing off I got my work done. I'm finishing
yeah?
off my night. I heard Diego spewing some bullshit about fucking AP. So I was like, I have to come on and represent. But I promise I'll stay in the background and shut my trap. But I am wearing some AP just to
man.
quietly shut everyone the fuck up. This is Holy Trinity.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you over my family heirloom over here. What was that?
I love it.
These flexors. Where do I find all these?
Touche. I love it.
Oh,
No,
man.
but you get what I'm saying. The recent stuff, it's very different.
It's them flexing their artistic muscles. That's what was the whole point of this in the first place. I bogged on it about it for about 40 minutes a couple of hours ago. I guess you weren't paying attention.
Wasn't listening.
I was zoning out.
Look, they're pushing the envelope, you know, and we should be glad they are. You know, that's
But did you hear when I say this didn't surprise me though?
What did you say?
That these new releases, with the sapphires, it wasn't a surprise to me just based on what I'd seen recently. And I'm not saying it's bad, right?
Right.
But it's very unholy trinity to me.
What's Holy Trinity to you?
Yeah, that's what I like to know.
Classical history.
Classical
history.
So when I was on earlier, I made the example of them to Balenciaga, right? Who are one of the premier couture brands in the world right now. And yes, they are the hype because what's her name? In a minute, Amanita, sentimental man or woman.
Yeah, I know.
Right?
Yeah.
Right. So she's like, I'm putting on my Balenciagis. She says it's Balenciagas. They're the flavor del jour, but they are couture. They are high level, and some of these brands they take the risky road. I dealt with Pop Magazine. They had me doing the Canali shoot thing, and Ashley, who's now become a good friend of mine, he's kind of on the bleeding edge. He's on the cutting edge of that of fashion, where they take the risky stuff. He just had what's her name, the Kendall Jenner. They just did the front cover with her, and they had her do stuff that she's not normally used to doing. She's sitting on top of cars. She's wearing fucking spandex and weird shit because they're known. Pop Magazine and what was the one I was in? Fucking Plus. They're all about like let's fuck with it. When they went with our shoot, they chose, because my daughter was the photographer for that shoot, by the way, and that was her big break.
I remember that. That. Yeah.
And she was using super wide for some of the stuff that was almost fisheye, and fisheye hasn't been seen in a long time. Fisheye was a thing for a while, and now fisheye is kind of seen as a bit silly. But she did some fisheye, and he went with the cover spread. He's like, let's do it. Let's fucking go fisheye. Let's piss everybody off. And give them all, like, when they turn the page, they're going to see a big fisheye lens shot, because the fashion world is constantly trying to shock you, is trying to. I said I'd shut the fuck up a minute ago, didn't I? And here I am fucking rambling.
What AP is doing with Holy Trinity is like if the church, if like the Pope was like, all right, guys, we're doing 80s night.
We're
You know what
doing
I
what
mean?
Kendall Jenner is doing,
Mass
right?
tonight is going to be 80s night.
Pull
We're
up,
pushing
pull up,
the, we're pushing the limit.
Pull up Kendall, Tim, on the Pop magazine.
Pop
Because
man.
Ashley just did that. Ashley, by the way, he's got the sickest watch collection I've ever seen in my life.
I don't know these Jenners well enough to know which one is the one that used to be a man. So,
Yeah, well, that's a father.
what's that one's
Kendall,
name?
Kendall she's 5'11",
Caitlyn.
one of the highest paid models in the world.
Caitlyn Jenner?
Caitlin's pretty fun.
There you go, that's Ashley's magazine right there.
Right.
So you see, and there's numerous. They always do numerous different covers.
Mm.
So it's getting wild. Like, doesn't that look 80s to you? On the right
Mhm.
there, and they even have like Japanese writing and stuff.
Oh yeah.
These guys, and that's why they get the respect, because Elle and Vogue and the other magazines don't have the balls to do that shit, whereas Pop and On Plus do. And I always thought AP. It took me a long time to come around to AP personally,
Mhm.
because I like classic. I'm more kind of Diego's mentality traditionally. It's classic, understated beauty, elegance, old-fashioned elegance. Alange and Zune, Patek Philippe, Vacheron Constantin. It's all beauty and Breguet, all of this gorgeous shit. Whereas AP were bombastic and loud,
You-
and they were like what's that car, the DeLorean from those
Yeah.
movies? They're like that. They're like
AMC.
they're kind of stupid and loud and boisterous. But I've finally
They're
come
trying to
around.
revive the brand, by the way. Start
The
making
AP?
DeLorean.
DeLoreans again. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, I came around to them now. Obviously, Gerald Ganta he'd be turning in his grave, because his original, the 15400 kind of style has been hijacked, and they turned it into then the offshore, and they exploded the whole thing. But these are the adventures we take as artists, I guess, in this world, and we go, well, what if we took that basic feeling and that idea and we explore, and it just stimulates the imagination. And you know what? Their standards have to be higher than everyone else, because they are the standard for everyone else. We don't lead them; they lead us. I remember Noel Gallagher from Oasis being asked, what about your fans when they want you to play more of that kind of song or write that kind of song? And he goes, what the fuck do I care what my fans think? I don't give a fuck. I write the songs. They come to the gigs. So don't get the cart before the horse. We don't get to tell what these genius inventors are doing. We follow. They lead.
Yes.
I mean, that's the kind of the way it works in the artistic world, or it's the way it should. The moment a singer looks down at his crowd and asks them, "What would you like more of?" Now you've stopped being the leader. Now you've stopped being an artist, and now you're just looking for more. We do it in the YouTube space constantly. Oh, you like that? Let me do more of that. Like you're a court jester.
Yeah.
Oishin, in the music world, if I remember, Prince quit his brand because they try to force him to do the same stuff he did before. And he always wants to experiment with new stuff.
Right.
So it doesn't always work. Like I like what you said, what it should be. It doesn't always end up, at least back in the days of the labels, they were very powerful. Maybe they are today, where they forced the artist to do the same stuff they did in the previous album.
Well,
Or they try to.
every record company would love you to just keep writing your biggest hit over and over again. Right. So Radiohead had Creep, and that really put them on the map.
Let me actually give you guys something that I just observed. Okay, let me read these two super chats from America 9634, $5 regarding the horology or Holy Trinity brands. I don't know if I would even want hype beast type people and marketing for the masses. AP fallen off. And he also adds with another $2 super chat, should put Royal Oak in the bottle of piss then. High art. Ooh.
Yeah,
It
because it
doesn't
was
have water resistance.
He's making a reference, I think, I'm giving him credit here, to Piss Jesus, which was a famous modern art thing where they had it was like a cross with Jesus on it, but it was actually in a pool of piss. It was called Piss Jesus. It was a very controversial piece of modern art. I assume he's,
yeah, I'm not sure, but
maybe
maybe.
a
But you
bottle
know
of
what?
piss
I
made
look at
high
these
art.
three brands, right? The Vacheron, the Patek, and AP. You know what? They make for a perfect holy trinity because there's three brands, they're three leaders, but they chosen instead of fighting over the same clientele, they
Yeah.
chosen to kind of go three different directions. Vacheron went super mega conservative, super classy, super classy. Paddock is the
point.
middle of the road. They're so inoffensive. They're just kind of trying to walk the ropes all and they actually I think Paddock is not even looking at what AP is doing and at what Vacheron is doing. They're more concerned with Rolex. They're kind of fighting against
They're
Rolex.
probably big fans of
Yeah.
one another.
Yeah.
They probably love one another. I mean, it's this. Let's keep with the with the parallels of rock bands and music. Like, it's not unusual for U2 to go and see Peter Gabriel and what he's doing on his new tour and go, "Oh, it was fucking great, Peter.
I
Great."
should get in on
Like
this.
they love one another. They're all selling
Yeah.
millions of records,
Yeah.
and they're big fans of one another's work.
I bet you Rolex wishes they could make a beautiful dress watch chronograph like we see here, and Patek wishes that they could make a really beefy diver. That would, you know what I mean? Like
Maybe. I don't know. I think they're doing pretty good in their own lanes.
they
I
are,
agree.
but they
Who is
kind
that?
of
Is that
they
is
might
that
feel like
Buckley?
they're stuck in their own lane.
Buckley.
As usual, I agree with Buckley. I don't think they're looking over each other's garden fence. I think that they're powerhouses in their own lanes, and that they've become masters of their own craft. And these are the three kings on the three different hills at the top of the mountain, and like it's just like they're probably friends. They probably admire each other's fortes, and don't have anything to steal from one another or compete with one another. Or at least in my mind, I romanticize it that way.
I more so mean maybe they wish they could at least try, because I'd be very interested to see outside of a Cellini, which I'm not a big fan of, or Cellini, however you say it. If Rolex did decide we're gonna make classical dress watches again, I would love to see that. I'd love to see what their designs are, because most of their designs right now and in past have just been absolutely beautiful, like the golden ratio of watches. So I think if they did it, it would be a knockout. And likewise, I think if Patek said we're going to do a diver and we're not going to put it on a shitty bracelet, it would be a hit.
Yeah.
But you know what? They're very careful. They're very careful because I mean this is supposed to be their interpretation of a diver, Diego. At the end of the day, right? Nautilus, and then reinterpretation in the Aquanaut. But check this out. This release covered in Bloomberg October. They call it the October surprise because of 8 significant new timepieces. The watches focus on the legendary Nautilus collection and highlight the brand's mastery of the chronograph and a stopwatch. The beloved reference 5711 isn't coming back, but among the many new watches announced, there are 3 variants of the Nautilus theme. Tap the link to take a closer look. Anyways, pretty big news. It's big news, guys.
I love that watch.
Absolutely incredible. And by the way, remember when AP hired Joe Argenta to kind of design the Royal Oak for the AP, the other brands had to have an answer. So they are listening to each other. It would be stupid for us not to think that they're not like riffing on each other like, oh,
well, back in the day, maybe,
yeah,
but now that they're like all big kings, I don't know.
yeah, they kind of
It may be a friendly competition, you know.
Mm. But I think they're looking at what others are making, and if somebody is coming out with something really really cool, something really new that they think is innovative, they try to copy them just so that there is their version of that watch or something.
Maybe.
Speedy Hernandez 2000. I take the JLC over AP all day long. Wow. And 03 Just RX $5. Thoughts on Fourlaine Marie? Worth the price tag for me, a quartz movement. Fourlaine Marie, they look like Paddock, by the way, but with quartz.
Do you
Oh
think that?
yes, he is.
Do you think that left hand Patek was a kind of a dig at Rolex?
It's cool.
Who knows?
Like it's so ridiculous. I was listening to you guys talk about it. Like the dial is literally, or the movement.
Upside
the moon
down,
phase.
yeah.
The moon
Yeah.
phase. I heard Yoshine say the dates on the opposite
I
side.
think-
Like,
It's exactly on the opposite. Like they didn't even move it back to the 4. They left it over the. It was almost lazy.
Oh,
I think it was intentional.
Maybe.
it was just a movement that was upside down. They literally took the same movement and printed it a little bit differently, and that's all the work that went into that Paddock.
I feel
This
like
is
it was
beautiful.
a
What's
flex.
this watch?
It was a flex to say Rolex. Really?
Yeah, I think it's naive. I think it's naive to think that in Switzerland, all these super important team members and employees for each company don't have any communication and kind of know, like, they're coming out with colored dials. Maybe we should beat them to it. And
You know,
vice versa.
it happens in the wine world, which is
Hmm.
even bigger an industry. In Bordeaux, they call it the third place. So your first place is your home, your second place is your work, and the third place is the place you go in the evening where you meet. You just hang out for a drink, you know, maybe just after work, happy hour maybe. And the it's said that the big vintners of Bordeaux. I mean, you're talking about several $billion industry. These guys go and have a drink and apparently just laugh by a fireplace in a little bar in Bordeaux and talk about what they're up to and what they're releasing and what they're experimenting with. You know, I can only assume it happens in Genève or Basel or so.
By the way,
these guys have dinner.
The Bordeaux show.
Hold on. By the way, speaking of how the influences, Paul Giamatti in the Sideways. It's like a movie. You know when he says, "I fucking hate Merlot."
Yes.
You know that actually almost that had such an effect on the wine industry.
It's called the
killed
sideways
the
effect.
sales.
It's called the sideways effect in California.
Yeah, the sideways. Yeah, now there's the sideways effect. Yeah,
Yeah. The reason. Do you want me to go into that?
Yeah. Well,
like he was a Pinot fan.
Yeah,
and Pinot fans.
Noir.
Yeah, they're kind of on the end. They're the Patek Philippe fans or the H. Moser fans. Like they're the super end of the line. And Merlot is, for me, is the greatest grape of all time. But a lot of people saw that movie and saw that clip, and he's like, if they're drinking Merlot, I'm not fucking drinking any Merlot. People thought that Merlot was a bad grape for some reason after that. It was a bad wine, but it wasn't. It was just that his particular character was odd, but it had a huge effect. And not for nothing, Merlot does not sell. So Dan Duckhorn, right? He makes one of the greatest wines in that's beautiful. Look at that. He makes one of the greatest wines in California, and he's obsessed with Petrus from Pomerol in Bordeaux. And he tried to make his own version of Petrus, which is Merlot, 100% Merlot. And his Merlot is wonderful, one of the best Merlots in all of California. However, his Cab Sauvignon sells for more money because the Californians think that Cab Sauvignon and Pinot are better. It's called the sideways effect.
Oh wow!
1994, that movie came out and practically destroyed the Merlot industry in California, which affected Vieder, which is one of the great wines, and Farniente, and so many other great wines in California. It's crazy.
Who would have guessed a comedy film would have done that? But
it would affect that. Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's the same thing in the watch world. Someone can come on the scene and say, "Hey, you know what? This Yachtmaster 40 with the rhodium dial is actually freaking amazing watch, and it should be given a second thought." And suddenly, the watch becomes much more popular than it used to be.
Happens all the time. So Roger Federer quit his career, was crying.
Yes.
And there's photos all over the internet. And what does he have? He has the new Air King on.
The Air King.
And now the new Air King has gone up in price across the board.
We're gonna call the new Air King the Federer.
Happens
Tim,
constantly.
Before we talk about this JLC, you missed this one here. From America.
I think I read it. No, I think I read it. But Holy Trinity supposed to push the envelope. Well, I don't think actually that the Holy Trinity is not supposed to push the envelope. I think the Holy Trinity. What happened was the Holy Trinity. Each brand has decided on their specific niche. The AP seems to want to quote unquote push the envelope. I don't know, whatever that means. Basically, right? Innovate, do new funky stuff that could be associated with kind of modern or what's popular right now in the design world. Whereas Paddock kind of chose to be neutral, kind of float in between. When they saw the 5711 becoming too popular, they didn't want that to basically. They didn't want the 5711 to rule their catalog the way that AP allowed the Royal Oak to rule their catalog. So they kind of pulled back, but now they're bringing it back. They're kind of in between. They're not sure. And the Vacheron kind of decided to go anti hype and do their very classical stuff. So the Holy Trinity, there's a reason why they're Holy Trinity. They're doing the three brands. They're doing completely three opposite. It's almost like they have a non-compete agreement or something. Just like, yeah, each one will take certain segment of the market and just work within it.
Yeah, AP is like the unruly kid at the back of the class. You know, he's just going wild. He's doing wild things. Whereas the other guys are more conformative. They're more conservative. They're sticking to the basic rules. You know, and that isn't that so exciting though. I think that's so fun. They're doing that, you know.
Yeah, it's different. It's a different type of for different type of collectors. I think people who are buying the three different brands, they're interested in completely three different things, which is kind of good. Like imagine if all three brands were just making conservative watches.
Right.
It would be boring. So
good point.
Squibble. Furline Marie. By the way, so check this out. This is quite beautiful. This literally looks like the Paddock 5170.
Yes.
The old interpretation, except it's got the pump pushers, but it's a quartz chronograph. It's thin. It's beautiful. Hey, it's cool. It's cool as fuck. Thank you. And we got JLC. Thank you, Squibbles. Beautiful.
Oh my god.
The classy watch. 3 hands. It's like a Calatrava on the budget.
Is that a master control?
Yes. Master control.
Stunner.
Yeah.
Stunner.
I also like their moon phase. They have a beautiful moon phase, except the date on that one is completely illegible, unfortunately. But these are just gorgeous watches. Love the strap. The strap on this one looks so cool.
How much are those?
I think they're like 6,000 on the gray. So it's 8,600, but
it's a great deal for what you're getting.
Jesus, yeah.
great introductory dress watch. That's kind of looks cool with jeans. You could rock this with jeans. It would look sick. Squibbles. Whoa, $15 super chat to mute the Sheen for 15 minutes. God help us all. He's not. Come on.
I'll send you the 15 to not.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Squibbles. I mean, come on.
Whatever.
I'm gonna shut up anyway, so there's no need.
There you go.
No. I think look, I asked you to explain what was the sideways effect. And that's a cool concept that I think everyone should understand, right? Because with watches being really popular, I think part of the reason, right, like everybody started liking the Nautilus. Like think of a John Mayer, right? John Mayer pulled out the gold Daytona with the green dial, and what happens? Bam! Exactly. It explodes. It becomes the John Mayer. It was basically the sideways effect. Yes. We only take super chats to mute Marcelo.
Yeah.
No, if you want to mute me, give Tim $100. Put your money
Tim,
in your mouth, as you dick.
I just want to say to everybody here that I'm very impressed that Tim actually saw the film Sideways. I'm impressed, man.
Yeah.
Good God.
Alexander Payne.
Yeah. Wow. Diego with the margarita. Not margarita. But not the margarita.
Martini glass.
They're classy fellow.
Is that vodka? Is that vodka?
Yeah. By the way, if you get muted, Asheen, I can try to do your Asheen.
You can do it, Asheen.
Hey guys,
can you get down there though? Can you? How deep can you? How deep is your love?
Listen, when I was in New York City.
What's that city? Am I Spanish all of a sudden? City. New York City.
Spanish OC or Asheen.
Dirk Diggler, $2 super chat. Asheen, when are you on the toilet? How much do you sweat? Jeez.
I don't sweat at all, but I look at a lot of Instagram.
Tim is sideways pretty much every hour he's in live. Why does everyone care about popularity and value retention? Other people's opinion literally nothing to me.
Cool.
Value
okay, Mobster.
I feel guilty about how much we spend.
Appreciate it, Mobster. Ferland Mari, going back to Ferland Mari, which was this very affordable version of something great, has got great write-ups across the board from everybody, from all the wristwatch commentators. I think that's it. That's all I wanted to say.
Those are very beautiful.
Oh, you wanna? Oh, this is something very interesting. Let me show you this. This is interesting concept. Okay, Patek Philippe on their Instagram account, right? You're saying that the world time with the salmon dial that's in steel is going to come with 2 straps. Okay, a grained toupee and a beige velvet like
toupee.
Taupe, like your friend Taupe.
Toupee.
A wig.
Yes. That's the listen, some people do need toupee, and Patek Philippe is looking out for the bold people. I think Boston Collector is gonna love this.
I like this.
NOC. OC is gonna like it very soon. David D is gonna love this one. Who else?
I like that watch a lot.
But you see how that's kind of that's a new thing that a lot of these brands are trying to do. You know, kind of they don't give you a quick change strap system, but they're giving you 2 straps. It's kind of
you gotta bring it to the store every time you want to change it.
No, these have the little the spring bar with
the spring bar.
Oh, they do. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. They might have that quick the quick change spring bar. But by the way, that is so easy. Those
It's
little
so,
spring
isn't it so great? I love that. I love
Sheen, did you
stuff.
see what they did to my Daytona when they changed my Oyster Flex?
They scratched the lug.
the
Did you
fuck
see
out
it?
of it.
I didn't actually see it, but I think I clicked on one night and
God.
on my phone, so I couldn't actually see it
fucked-
close up.
They
Is it a
fucked up.
bad scratch? Does it go right across the lug? It's on
It's
the
actually-
underside of the lug, I assume.
Yeah. It's,
Okay,
it's pretty
so
bad.
not as bad.
Yeah. Not visible anywhere.
Yeah. Did you complain?
Mm,
No, because
yeah,
they're-
initially I did. I just sent the photos. I said, "Hey, this happened," and they're like, "Well, we can send it to Rolex and have it polished for you."
oh god,
And I said, "All right, I'll live with it."
don't polish it. That's unfortunate. It's very unprofessional. You know,
Yeah.
they should know what they're doing. Can happen, but they should know what they're doing. They should have
They-
tape over that. at least.
Fucked it up. No, it's just it's not even the tape. It's like they didn't know what they were doing when they were changing that
They
bracelet.
handed it to some junior.
Exactly,
he wasn't a
someone who
junior,
has
though.
never done it.
But when I first left, I noticed that the strap looked very different from what I went in with, and I realized they put a 21 mil Yachtmaster Oyster Flex on,
No wonder he was struggling.
and I was like,
so you
"What
were
the
so you were
fuck?"
resizing. Were you going from like an E to a D?
To a
or-
D,
To a
yes.
D. Okay.
And I left. I called my AD and said, "Do you guys have any D-sized Oyster Flex?" And they said, "Yeah." And when I got
What
in my
size is
car,
your
when
wrist then? 6 inches.
no, like 6 3/10, 6 and a
Okay.
quarter.
Okay.
And when I got in the car, I was like, "This looks very strange." And I pulled up the reference code on the Oyster Flex,
Uh-oh.
and it was Yachtmaster 40, 42 Oyster Flex, and I was like, "Oh shit!" And then I had to go back, and they luckily had the 20 mil, so it all worked out. Anyway, Dirk
That
Diggler
is
super
crazy.
chat.
Dirk
shit can
Diggler
happen,
super
man.
chat $2. Sheen for a paddock. Would you allow Tim to peg you?
Dirk.
So dirty. Dirk has the dirtiest mind.
Dirk on his game. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny you mention it, actually, Diego. The watch on the right there, you see the
Yeah,
blue solid.
Mhm.
I have that watch, that exact watch, and I gave it to Rolex for full service, and it came back 2 months later, full service, immaculate, beautiful. My God, incredible. But the bezel wouldn't turn.
What?
Weird.
I mean,
Uh-oh.
it would turn with extreme force, and I had to
So-
go back and say, "Hey, you know, not for
Yeah.
nothing.
What
The
the hell?
bezel
Yeah.
wouldn't turn." And they went, "Okay," and they took. And 3 days later, it came back, and
Came
they
back just fine.
they made a mistake. You know, like they overlooked that detail. I guess these things can happen. You know,
Mhm.
There's a little spring in there. It might have been disengaged or locked up.
yeah.
I noticed when my GMT Master 2 came back from service that they had actually put some sort of lubricant, almost like a white ceramic grease
Huh.
Whoa.
underneath the bezel.
Yeah. Interesting.
Whoa.
So it isn't an exact science all the time. Like these guys, they have to get it in the watch and they have to do what they do. But in your case, that was a very amateur move, obviously.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that. At least it's not on the front side of the lug.
Can I do a quick revisit? About an hour ago, you guys were talking over the, I think was it the AP, the sapphire, the many colored dial
Yes.
sapphire, was it, or whatever the jewelry
There are
was?
different gemstones in each one.
Yeah. Okay, so was that a general I don't like it, or people were just not sure what to think of
Well,
that?
some people don't like it. Most people I guess most of the current audience hates them, not like them. Actually, we could do a poll.
Because it is still art. Maybe not my kind of art, but I guess it's still art. I don't know. It's maybe a little contrived, but
I'm indifferent to it. I don't have an issue with it.
no.
You know,
The new Skittles. Do you still like the
Skittles.
new Skittles?
Skittles, is that
APs?
the name?
Wow.
Nice.
I love it.
Tim,
If I
you just
came up with
coined
that.
it.
Red.
AP Skittles edition.
Is that you, Diego? You little mastermind. Who came up with that? It's crazy.
Tim just did.
OC came up with that, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
he did?
The Skittles.
Yeah.
Okay.
On Instagram, at least. He's the one I saw it on. I thought he was playing a joke when this came out.
Mm. America 9634 $2 super chat. Tim, not be subliterate challenge impossible. What does that mean?
I don't know, but
be.
you just read that perfectly.
Yeah, maybe he's saying don't be a sublimerate. Sublimerate. What is
Look,
a sublimerate?
Tim, all I know is you saw the movie Sideways.
The sideways.
You are good in my game. That's all.
Aw.
Why do you like that movie so much?
I just liked it. I don't know.
It's
I
written
like
very well. It is.
It's
written.
done well. I think the actors are great. What's the Italian American actor? He's amazing.
Yeah.
Giamatti.
Giamatti.
Yeah. Love the guy.
And Chris Hayden Church. That was his big breakout onto the scene.
Who was the woman that he was counter to? Who was his?
The Asian American.
That's
Wall was her name. She was huge.
That's our Korean actor. Oh, I should know her name. She's great.
Yeah. She was in that ER fucking series as well.
Yes, forever. But she was.
There's a lot of great actors in that.
But a really good script.
Madsen. What's her name? Michael Madsen's sister, whatever her name is. It was a really good movie. It's great if you're getting into wine. It's a fun movie to kind of see how the wine thing is.
Sandra Oh.
Sandra Oh, yeah.
That's her.
Virginia Madsen is the blonde lead. And she's into horticulture, and they go to her house. They all want to hook up, and they go and they're talking.
Yeah.
Can I really like? They open her wine, her wine fridge. Can I really take anything? Yeah, except for the Riesberg. And he's like, "Fuck, you have a Riesberg? Holy shit!" That's a fun movie, and it's nice to feel the wine culture. It's such a warm culture. It's so nice. Yeah. But it's also a very sad movie. It's extremely sad because he's missing his wife, and he meets her, and she's getting married and having a kid, and he goes and has his Cheval Blanc 1961 Cheval Blanc. And he has it in a fucking little fast food place with like onion rings and a cheeseburger. It's so sad. He's like, I'm waiting for the occasion to open it. And Virginia Madison's character says, let me tell you, when you open a 61 Cheval Blanc, that's the occasion. You don't need an occasion to open
you've
it.
got a good memory, Oishi. Wow.
Yeah. I'll remember fucking film codes like crazy. But
hey, by the way, how are you feeling? I know the other day you said you had the vid again.
I had the vid again, and I tested negative today.
Good.
Now, I swear to God, guys, it's been 4 or 5 times at this point. 4 or 5. 3 documented heavily. And I can tell you, when Elvis has left the building, he's left the building. You might still have a runny nose and something going on, but it's gone. It just leaves. It ups and leaves. It grabs its bags and its toothbrush and and its umbrella, and it walks out the door. And all of a sudden, you feel like a different person again.
I don't know how I was able to avoid.
I don't know how you did too. You did it twice.
You know what? Your wife works in the hospital, right?
Yeah.
My mom works at a hospital, and I saw her, we just fucking kept hanging out, and I never got it.
That's just ridiculous.
I don't know if we've got
and I went to all these events, all these mass events, Watch Time Last Time, London Watch Show. I was at the AV event with Paul Thorpe, last December.
Yeah.
Oh, she got it. I didn't get it. It's just ridiculous.
We were
I know,
sharing
twice.
cigars and shit, man.
Yeah.
Like it was
How?
how the hell. But I went
Yeah.
down to the south of England just
Yeah.
after that. We did that to meet the Zero West guys and film their studio
Yeah.
and stuff. And I hung out with, I didn't know, I was already feeling strange, but I was holding face. And we went out to a pub and we had fish and chips together and we talked for hours. And I had watches and we were trying on different watches and handling different stuff. And there was one plate of French fries that we were all picking at. You know, so when I came down with it hard, and that was the most brutal one, the next day the lads were like, "We definitely got it," but they didn't. Isn't that weird?
I got
Anyway, I'm feeling. Who asked? Was it Diego? I'm feeling great. Yeah, I'm fine.
Good.
I'm getting back to it.
Good.
Thank you, man.
Good.
Blandi, $2 super chat. Rona Lisa. He's just talking about like Mona Lisa, Rona Lisa artwork. Royal Oak. Oh, Royal Oak.
Royal Oak.
Mona Lisa.
Come on, guys. Tell me that's not the sexiest. Give me a full screen for 1
Ooh.
second there. Come on. Come on.
It's
Yeah.
AP, baby.
I think Buckley's got you beat on the meat cleavers.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
See, this is a perfect example. Look at
giant.
Let's see.
This is what I was saying. Look at his forearm.
Yeah. Fuck.
That's a 41 mil.
Yeah.
Okay, I have one. Let me go get it. Hang on.
That's it.
See, this is what I was saying is if you guys want to stay in the Rolex world, don't do deadlifts. It'll take you out of it.
O'Sheen's Rona. O'Sheen's Rona, $2 super chat. Don't think you escaped me, you drunk Irishman.
Irishman, yeah, I know. I know.
What the?
There, I got a 41 blue dial.
There you go.
Oh, very nice.
Almost the same, right?
Let's see.
I have the Zorro blue.
Oh yeah,
Battle of the wrists. Let's see who's
well,
right.
Well, let's see. This is really interesting. I think.
I'm the weak link. I've got the.
Let's
30
do it like. Let's see here.
Should I tighten
Small
this up?
wrist.
Is it tight?
Let me read
It
this
is tight.
Squibbles because I didn't read his previous super chat. We didn't honor it. So he says, I had it twice asymmetrically, both times only caught it, had to test it for the entry to secure place. Cool.
Asymptomatic.
Asymptomatic. I thought he was asymmetrical.
He only had it on one side of his body.
Only on.
You look like a part of a cult.
He had it asymmetrically.
Jesus, Tim.
Dude, yeah, I
What?
think your wrists, are easily my size or larger.
I need to take off. I need to
think-
take
I
off
think
this.
It might be an Irish thing. Maybe this is an Irish thing.
Oh, so what's your last name?
Buckley.
Oh, sorry, you don't have to give me your last name, but you're
No,
Irish.
my last name
No,
is
that's
mine.
his last name, Buckley. No? Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Buckley, what size is your wrist? Just out of curiosity.
Buckley is British.
If
More
I'm
or
not lifting weights, like right now, it's 7.5. If I start lifting weights, it could go up to 7.75.
So
Sure.
I'm 6, and my reasoning behind the 30, I don't have it. It's at the wristwatch hospital, but the reason for my 36 is I'm 6.75.
That's about what I am.
It's nice.
Oh, no, I'm 6.5. Yeah.
I envy people with under 7-inch wrists because they have so many more options, including, speaking of Buckley, one of my favorite Datejusts of all time is the Buckley dial.
Yeah.
The 36 Buckley dial. It's beautiful with the chemin de fer around and just the printed Roman numerals. It's so classic. It's a watch I'd love to have and own and wear, but I can't. It's just, I mean, look, the 41 is even kind of understated. So I can't do it, you know.
I got the same thing going on.
Yeah.
KC Aquatics 15 mirror. Those who didn't get it will survive the coming alien invasion.
Well, I don't know about that, but nice to hear from you, Casey.
Aw. KC, thank you so much.
Yes, look forward to see you on the panel at some time in the near future.
I'll link for Casey. Casey's
I
very
was actually just looking at this watch machine. Speaking of Buckley, this is a 1601. Let's see.
Pull it up. Pull it up, Diego. Oh,
Stunner. Yeah.
Let's get this focused really quick.
There you go.
Oh wow! Wow!
That's
Got the pie pan
gorgeous.
dial, oyster bracelet. It's fucking
Yeah.
killer.
Wow.
Stunner. Now the Buckley I love is the white, but yeah, that is nice. That really is.
Yeah, I don't know if this was like a black dial that patinaed to like a gray.
It's possible.
It's really
But
nice.
but they don't usually have the track around the edge of the dial, right? That's
Well,
the
that's a
Chemin de
1601, so it's got the pie pan dial.
oh yeah.
Oh.
Why?
Well, Buckley got the Buckley down.
No, it's the wife's, not mine.
Oh, the white.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Well, you actually technically your Datejust with the blue dial is kind of a
It's the same thing, just in blue.
yeah. It's kind of a Buckley. It's the new generation of Buckley dials.
Yeah.
Oh, Sheen's camera blew out.
Sorry, guys.
I have the same. I used to have the same issue all the time.
Okay. It'll
No,
come
then
back.
it started working for some reason. No reason at all. By the way, guys, please make sure to hit the upvote button. Carolyn Martin demands you guys do it. Do it right now. We need the upvotes. We're coming into the watch.
Now I put on a watch that's more for our size Buckley, our size
yeah.
wrist. There you go.
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
Wow.
There's a proper
fan.
big beast there. Yeah.
I'm a fan of that Breitling, Tim, that I keep talking about that I tried on at the event. That was perfect.
Yeah, with the gold one with the rubber strap, the 42.
Yep,
Chronomat.
that's my Daytona Oyster Flex.
That is actually kind of
They're
what
big beast. The bright.
they modeled it after, in a way, huh? Let's see. It's this one right here, right? 42.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, it's gorgeous. Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about this the other day. It's actually, I like it.
Speaking
Love
of
Ryan.
gorgeous, hey Dirk, how are you doing?
Hey, you like my new avatar?
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? Let me show you something. Actually,
Dude, I gotta say, Lolix has like the most intense beard, and it grows so fast.
Yeah, it looks like it's colored in with a marker.
It is.
He just puts like he takes a piece of cardboard and just spray paints it.
I'm actually Dirk. Good thing that you did that, and I did not plan it with you. I've got a product to test out, okay? Because
Oh wow.
as everybody
Okay.
knows, I've got this terrible spotty beard, and this brand reached out. They said they want me to be a sponsor. So I said, okay, well send me a sample. I'll check it out, guys.
Wait. Is that something you apply like this, Tim?
Yeah. Tim,
Like a
why
big
don't you,
Sharpie?
I don't know.
Can
why
you
don't
do it on
you minoxidil run? You ever use minoxidil?
Minoxidil? No.
It's
Dude, let's see this.
people rub it on their face, and after 6 months, they can grow a full beard.
Hey,
Really? I think that's
Hey.
what Lolix did.
Tim, I'd be worried about a moxilla or whatever that shit is because that might make your other eye go blind too, man.
Oh shit!
Seriously,
No.
anything you rub on your face like that.
You know what
Don't
will
get
make
it
your
in
beard
your
grow,
eyes.
Tim?
Yeah.
No lie. Take toilet paper and rub it on your face.
That's it.
Yeah.
Why?
Toilet
Toilet
paper.
paper.
That sounds like some bro
What
science.
happened? What
That
happened to
sounds
you,
like
Diego?
old
Diego, what happened to
wives'
you?
tales.
Have you ever looked at your asshole?
Wow, what a dick!
Clever.
Hey, Tim, you and Oshin are some hairy bastards. I bet you guys have hairy assholes though. Big ones, I bet.
I'm a hairy boy. Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
Damn.
I haven't been looking at my asshole anytime recently.
Oh, I check out my asshole just in case I got any hemorrhoids. You got
Just-
to, man. At our age,
Oh,
you
yeah.
got to check that out, right? Right, cats?
Wow.
Yes.
The
See?
beer pen fork. What the hell is
That
this
is
product?
I just want to jump on real quick. I didn't want to boss hog the conversation from Oshin.
No,
So
please.
I'll let you.
No.
No, I'm just playing with you, Oshin. Come on. Come on.
No, you're good, man. You fucking do it. Yeah, I'm gonna sit here in the corner, all quiet.
You're on your game as usual, Dirk.
No, I'm not. It's hard to be on my game. Truthfully, it is.
Some of your
Not
texts
every day.
are okay. Some of your texts are okay tonight.
They weren't too vile or vulgar.
I don't think it was too bad.
Tim, you missed my. You missed.
Legs going on.
What happened? What happened?
But
Hey,
Hairy
Tim,
legs.
but Dirk,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just suggesting someday I'll talk to you later about it. Join us at San Francisco Comedy College. I think you got potential.
You know what? My friend said that too. So I have one of my really close friends that I grew up with. His name is Matt Knutson, and he's been on Conan, and
Oh wow.
yeah. He was telling me, he's like, "Hey man, you got some chops." But I think I get nervous like when I'm like live. I have to have a few cocktails in me. You know what I mean? That's
Gotta
when
have a few deliriums in you.
I gotta have a few deliriums.
What you need is to hang out with
George.
Light for a certain length of time. That's all you need.
There's nothing wrong with having a few drinks. Doug Stanhope always said that, he'd have a few beers before going on stage. I helped him through it.
Yeah.
Dirk, roast the panel right now.
If you're batting 300, Dirk, that's considered killing it. So you got to accept rejection when you're going up there. That's the first thing.
It's all
really?
rejection.
It's all good.
Yeah. When is this college? When is it?
Oh, it's ongoing. It's not like you're doing your 3 years to get your degree. It's an ongoing thing. So you can go a month with the group, take off for a while, not join us, then rejoin us. So I did it on Zoom, and then I went to San Francisco a couple of times. They're based in the Bay Area, so you can meet them actually because you're right there. Well, you're not right there. You're in Orange County, but I did all my stuff on Zoom with them and joined them, and then you get feedback and you give them feedback. It's good.
They're not going to break out the tomatoes on me?
No, they're not like that. They throw bullets at you. No, they're good. They're good.
Hey, Timbo, I told you I'm coming up to Vegas one night, baby. One night,
baby.
Exclusive, one night.
Woo! Dirk, I've got the spot for you. I've got the
man.
spot reserved for you. Friday night. It's going to be wild.
It will be wild.
Okay.
Make sure you're watching.
I'm going to go. Tim, I just want to say one thing, though. If my dad has gotten better, but if it goes for the worst, then I got to give up my pod hotel seat to someone else. You got your place already, right?
We'll find someone. I'll stay there.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
Oh, okay. Sheen would go, but he's got Interpol after him, so he can't. All right, I gotta go too, guys. So all right. I gotta pretend I'm a good dad.
All right. Okay, take care.
Take it easy, bro.
Later, Sheen. See you guys.
Take it easy, man. Yep. Sorry to hear you're going through that stuff, Daniel.
He's 101. He's a wonderful guy.
Wow.
But
damn,
he got some.
We need to interview him.
We'll get him on. Sure, he's got some UB viral thing infection, and the antibiotics are enough to knock him out. So hopefully he can get through that. Yeah. He'll be okay. He was talking to me a little bit on the phone. I'm going to see him tomorrow. So we'll see.
Holy
Well, okay. Fingers crossed.
Yeah. Okay, Diego, always thank you for helping me out with my misreading.
No, I'm just teasing you.
No, it's all good. And Buckley, nice meeting you, man. Okay,
you
guys.
too.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye, Ocean.
Take it easy, man.
Bye.
Take it easy. Sweetest guy on earth, man. Jesus.
Yeah. Really, really cool guy. Diego, $2 super chat. Who wants to stay?
So people used to say, "Lego my ego, Diego."
Lego my ego, Diego.
When I was growing up, you remember those commercials? Lego my ego.
Yeah. Lego my ego. Like let go of my ego.
Yeah.
By the way,
what's the next? Sorry.
Oh no! I was just gonna say, I was gonna end the poll here because I don't want people to get annoyed and frustrated by it. So the question was, do you still like the new Skittles APs? Only 19% of the audience said they like the Skittle APs. Okay, that's not.
They're very hateable.
They're very easy to hate.
Yeah.
They're prime target for haters. Yeah. It's
It's
almost
almost
like
like AP do it, you
on
know.
purpose. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
like, hey, well, let's make a watch that everybody's gonna hate. How can we do that to piss off everyone?
And then it'd be
And
super boss to see some dude with one on, you know.
exactly. And look, like, and you know why I think it's a little bit more acceptable nowadays to wear such a watch, because of factory versus not factory. Because they could point at it and say, well, but this is actually factory. It
Yeah.
makes a big difference, I think.
Sure, yeah.
Whereas before it was just a tacky bust down done by a butcher in the back room
That's
of
right.
some jewelry shop.
Yeah, bust down is cheap,
Mm.
whereas this is kind of a statement. I think it
And-
is especially tacky though on the bracelet. See those little gaps around the links and stuff. It doesn't really work very well, but whatever.
I've been trying to get Tim to bust down his Moritz Grotzman.
Yeah, baby.
He won't
Maybe
do
that
it.
would work on that watch.
It's prime for bust down.
Do it, Tim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should
What
get
were
it
you asking,
PVD'd black.
Oh my god.
I actually like that watch. It's a beautiful watch. What size is it?
It's 41 actually.
Oh, so it wears well on you then.
Yeah, it wears
nice
like a
size
proper men's watch.
That's an elegant, beautiful watch.
Yeah.
Look at those beautiful hands.
Tim, I haven't gotten to see the hack feature live.
Okay.
I'm always in the gym when
I'll
you're
show you.
discussing it, so let's see this.
First of all, let me wind it.
It's a big exhibition back as well. Look at that.
And do you have the original strap that it came with?
Yes,
I
I
know
do.
Bondage got that strap
Yes,
kind
I
of
do.
made
Yes.
custom. I want to see that too, if you don't mind.
I have it. Yeah, it's in the box. So let me show you. So it's running right now. Now the crown. First of all, what you'll notice that there's a big gap which allows you to get your nails underneath
Okay.
and pull it out, and then you see the crown goes back inside,
Everything
So-
stopped.
and everything stopped.
Yeah.
So now the watch is in setting mode.
Uh-huh.
So you set the time, and it's very, very, very fast time setting.
I can see that. Yeah.
And then when you're ready to restart, you hit the button. and it
So
comes
there's
back
no
to life.
play when you push the crown in.
Exactly.
Oh God, that's
Okay.
nice.
That's
The
awesome.
movement just starts.
You know what, AP? You've got to be careful when you push the crown. You've got to wind the crown back a little bit before you push. Otherwise, it's going to be play.
Oh yeah.
It's awfully
Wow.
disappointing for high level.
I've noticed the crowns on my pre-ceramics are pretty fidgety. Like sometimes you push
Rolex?
it and then yeah, the Explorer 2 and GMT Master 2s. Sometimes you push it in, you go back to winding, like it didn't seat all the way, and it starts to
Yes.
like change the time.
Yes.
And it's
Well,
like,
on
oh,
an
fuck.
Explorer 2, I've seen that. I've never seen it on a GMT man. Oh, pre-ceramic GMT.
I'll go get the other strap.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, I haven't played much with a GMT, pre-ceramic GMT.
Same
I
movement.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, that must be it. I found out the hard way with this one. You know, I set the time perfectly and then I push back in and then the fucking thing moves. And I put it out there. I think it was on Instagram or something. No, it was on the AP forums. And one of the guys goes, No, you just got to wind the crown back a tiny bit because there's a little give. Wind
Yeah.
it back a second and then push it in, and then you're good. So I learned that the hard way because I thought there was something wrong. But there
By
wasn't.
the way, Buckley, I don't know if you've seen. Are you subscribed to Oisin's channel?
Oh yeah,
So you saw where he was talking about.
this guy got me into the whole thing. I blame him.
I learned the whole
There you go.
thing. Oisin, just like OC said, when you unwind the crown
Yeah.
and then you give it that one. Let me see if I can show it on screen. Let's see if this focuses. Come on. You give it that one twist
Yeah.
and it pops out. No, it didn't do it.
No, the other
Like I
way,
said already.
up. You have to go clockwise one little bit, and then it pops.
I think it already popped out. Let's try
Okay.
it again.
Yeah.
Let's try this.
Yeah, these are the tiny details that you point out, and everyone writes to you, going, "That's so true. I've noticed that." Like, These
I like that
beautiful
version.
things in the hobby.
I love that version of the Daytona too.
Oh, that's a star.
Yeah.
It's not working.
Oh, Rolex is just the best.
Does the chronograph stop when you pull the crown out?
Yes, it should. Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah.
In fact, you really shouldn't have that out when the chronograph is running. You should stop
Yeah.
that before you begin to fuck around. They say.
You know, Tim fucked up Cars and Chronos chronograph on his Patek, right?
I didn't know that. What did you do? Well, he can afford to have it repaired, right? So there's no one's.
So it was on his 5990, the gray one. But here's the thing: it's like I think something was gonna happen to it anyways, because I know how to operate a chronograph. Okay, it's not a flyback, but I stopped the chronograph, and I tried to reset it, and it was jammed. So I started again, and then I stopped it again, and then when I reset it, it went back to 0. So it worked as it's supposed to. But the car says that he tried it later in the day, and when he stopped it and reset it, after that it never reset to 0. So they're actually gonna try to see what the hell is going on with it. But yeah, I mean, I was the last one who touched it, but like, I mean, what can I say? I mean, like, it could have been him. It's just unfortunate that it was me who was using
Happened
it.
to be you. Well, I'm sure he forgives you, man.
Yeah, I hope he does. Yeah, I had nothing. Like,
you guys have the next watch picked out? Are you waiting?
That's what I was going to ask you, Buckley.
Oh, I got a lot.
I know you said the Sea Dweller, right?
No. I had that. At one point. It was too big. I got 6 different Rolexes that I've asked from 2 different dealers.
That you passed on. That is awesome, by the way, Tim.
Yeah, it's a nice watch. I've seen it in person. It's really nice in person.
Does that have the quick release on the spring bars?
No, it doesn't.
Oh no.
I prefer that replacement strap you have next to it.
Right? I do too.
Yeah.
The blue.
That's why I was asking.
The one next, the next one, the replacement. That's nice. Oh, that's
this
nice.
is the original strap. It's very.
I prefer that with that one.
Nasty.
Is it cheap and nasty?
It's not the greatest strap I've held in my life.
It's nice color and texture. Or at least it looks that way.
So the one with the blue stitching isn't a Moritz strap?
No, that's a Jean Rousseau strap. Actually, you can see on the back. Jean Rousseau custom.
Gotcha.
Genuine alligator. Beautiful. Fuck.
All right, tell us about these 6 Rolex, Buckley.
Well, I have 2 dealers. Hopefully, they're not watching this, because if they know that each one exists, I might get thrown out of one of them. But I have realistically, it'd probably be either the Bluesy, the Root Beer, or the Explorer 2 White Dial. And then on the back end,
Bluesy 2-tone or Bluesy full?
Bluesy 2-tone. And then Black Sky and Oyster or Pepsi Jubilee those are the ones I'm after. But it's probably going to be the Explorer 2 White would be next, or the Bluesy. I think those are on the easier to get side of things. But I'm like, listen, I don't care whichever one it is. I don't care. You know, Root Beer, fantastic. Bluesy, fantastic. Sky, I don't care.
Yeah, I think those would all look great on you. I think I would say for you, I would rather see a white dial Sky Dweller than a black.
No, I turned down the white dial on Jubilee.
See, I don't like it on Jubilee.
I turned it down on Jubilee. I like the black on Jubilee. I've actually been waiting for. I figured I've been watching Oshin's channel. I'm like, I know this guy's going to do a Sky Dweller video one day. It's coming. I was hoping to see it soon, but I turned the white down on the Jubilee. If it was black, I would have taken it, and obviously blue. But
I have the Explorer. Did you say you were looking at the Explorer 2 as
the
well?
Explorer 2 White, I definitely
White.
want that. I was saying I'm surprised I haven't seen the Sky Dweller pass through your channel yet.
Yeah, I don't have one, man. I don't, I try. I mean, if I have a loan, okay. But I try not to do videos on watches that I don't know well. I have the Explorer 2 if you want to see it on my wrist, seeing as you have a big wrist, if you want to see what it looks
That
like.
is a beautiful watch.
I've tried it on. I've tried
Oh,
all
you
of
tried
them
it
on.
on. Okay.
Yeah, I've tried all because we have the exhibition models here, so they're all available on exhibition.
Shit.
But I've had a bunch of Rolexes too. I went through I went through my Rolex hoe phase where I bought like all of them and then sold all of them, and
Well, that happens, man. I had one of these and then I sold it thinking I didn't like it, and then I regretted it and got another one. Yeah,
I think that's the most underrated watch in the sports line is the White Explorer 2.
Not these days. Everybody's talking about it and showing it and loving it, including Timmy.
I love mine. I've got the 40, but it's one of my favorite.
The 40 is a stunner too. Depends what size wrist you got, but man, what a
Love the
steel.
Explorer too.
Yeah. So Timmy, do you have the 216 or the 226?
The old one.
The 216, yeah. So we got the same watch, yeah.
I prefer the old one because the hour markers and the hands, they got a little bit of like reflection. They're glossy.
That's right. You were explaining that, yeah.
And the new ones are matte, and they almost feel a little bit lifeless.
See, my issue though, my issue is with the bluesy and the root beer. I know once I have either one, in 3 months, 6 months, the thought's going to creep up. Okay, now I get the solid gold version.
Well, with the root beer, I would say, and the solid gold root beer has been on my radar for a while. Many would say that the two-tone is one of the few two-tones that actually looks better than the solid. A lot of people say that. I don't think I'm the only person to say that. That the solid, sure, stunner for sure. There's nothing wrong with it, but that the two-tone somehow has better looks. But with the big wrist, why don't you go SD 43 or?
I had it.
I had it. You didn't like it?
No, you know what the problem was? It felt like it's like the Yachtmaster 2. It's a lot of fun, but I feel like the DNA of Rolex and the elegance is lost in how big it is. And the price.
You need Speedweller 4K then.
No, I'm not even. I'm over the black. I'm over the whole black Submariner dive thing. I want either a white Explorer 2 if I'm going full satin, or if it's going to be a Submariner, I want color. It's got to have green, blue, gold, something.
Right.
Gotcha.
I want a little
C43 here.
I
Casey
like
Aquatics. Thank you so much for the 6 mere super chats. So now you have to pay for Grossman and Cars' paddock. Well, hopefully Cars will forgive me that. Fuck, I wasn't even drinking. Like that's the thing. You can't honestly. I don't think Cars should blame me for that, for the watch that being broke. It was in the morning. I even had. Well, it wasn't technically in the morning, but I haven't had any drinks that day, so I was fully sober. It's not like I fucked it up. Love the guy, but sorry about the watch. It was gonna happen. Whoever was gonna touch it at that time, that was gonna happen. It was inevitable. That's how I feel, at least. James the Wiser 1X. Let me read this one. Squibbles, have you ever had or tried the combat straps? Sheen, have you tried combat straps?
I have not. No,
haven't. Okay. They're really, really nice. It's the guy makes them very custom straps. Very good stuff. Tim was going to sell his own straps. Maury Grossman would have been perfect. Yeah. I'm going to try to get into straps. By the way, Sheen, let me show you something. Just wait. Case.
Yeah.
You know these guys, the Cased in Time. These
oh yes, these are the little cases you've been spruiking.
Hey, I've got one. I've got an off-brand one. I love it.
By the way, you know those off-brand ones? So here's the thing. when we were shopping for them the first time, right? I was a little bit hesitant to spruik these because they're freaking expensive. They're 18 pounds, right? And those were like $10. So I thought, fuck, this might as well just get the cheapy ones. So I felt bad. But the last time I checked, those cheapy ones, they freaking went up in price. They're like $16. So it's the same price now.
You know who recommended it? It was Watch It's Brian.
Watch It's Brian.
Because remember I said, I'm going to New York. I need a travel pouch. What do I get?
Yeah. What do you get? What do you get?
And he was like, I get these on Amazon. They're $10. They're great.
I like the camouflage one there.
The camo,
cool.
right? These pre-orders. So you can start pre-ordering.
A blue one is beautiful too. Yeah.
You got to get on the list for a travel pouch.
Is there a list for these two? Oh god.
You have to get on the wait list. These are hyped. The camo is hyped up right now. But I partner with these guys. They made a coupon code. It's not like I don't get any money out of this. Oh shit! Wait a minute. What the fuck? Oh, it's more discount. Oh, I get it. Hold on a sec. Let me just take these off. Update basket. Because they made the Tim Wright promo code. So it's like if somebody orders 3 of these, they discount 14 euros. But it's not like they give me some kind of a discount. This is just if people like them. And I actually, Oshin, I'm gonna send you a few. Okay.
Sure, man.
Maybe you like them. If you like them, listen. It's I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, I'll send you the money. Yeah.
Yeah. No.
I can always
send me
use
money because you always help me out. I'll send you. You like the camo ones? These are pre-orders, so they'll take a while. Maybe you know what? I'll tell Alan to just send you some for free. I'm be like, dude, you should send some to Oshin. He'll send you like freaking 10 of these as well. You're gonna like them. I think you don't need 10 of these fucking things, but just one is more than enough.
You know what? It'd be great, handy little pouch. Just because when I go out shooting,
it
used to be on the channel that I'd be shooting one watch at a time.
Yep.
But now it's come to the point where I'm shooting 2 or 3. And I'll put them in the same location and so on. So I'll have them one on another wrist, like one on each wrist, and another in a pocket in a pouch, and it can get very awkward.
Yeah.
So it'd be great to have a little, tough little pouch here just to keep scratches off the watches, and these would be. I can definitely see a use for these.
Yeah. I'll tell the guy to send you some. Okay.
Cool, man.
He wants to help out like creators, and if you use them, I really like the product.
Well, I'll feature them on the. I mean, if I like them,
I'll
feature them on the channel.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and they're really cool. And like honestly, they're gonna have to jack up the price because when they started out, this is like inflation caught up to them. They were like 18 pounds. I thought 18 pounds. Like, fuck, that's a lot of money. Because you could just get the black ones. But you know what? The color is what makes these actually worth it. This camo looks fucking amazing.
Well, the camo kind of fits because of the whole what it is. It's not a elegant luxury look. It's a survival look. Like put your watch in there so it survives the war of travel or a flight. Quite often when you go through TSA, you don't take your watch off, right? Where do you put it? I put it in my shoe.
No,
don't take off your watch. Don't take off your watch. You don't have to.
Well, it's gonna beep, and they have to.
No, it doesn't beep. It doesn't beep.
Yeah, no, they don't care.
Yeah, but if you're carrying more than one watch, this is a great way to bring.
Okay, I learned something new. That's awesome.
Yeah.
So
good
Tim,
to know. I always put it in my shoe.
What mine came with that I don't think these do is this little carabiner. Right
here. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna tell the guys that they should add a carabiner.
And so what I did with this in New York was the book bag you recommended has on the inside. It's got like a little loop. So this was always kind of hanging.
Yeah.
It wasn't being crushed by water bottles.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
It was kind of just floating in my bag.
Gotcha.
But.
Let me read these super chats just really quickly to catch up. Harry, who's a member for 6 months. Harry, thank you so much for being a story editor for so long. Panel's thoughts on the 60th Daytona goes to 41 mil. What does that do to the value of the modern Daytonas?
Let's go. I hope so. 41. Let's go.
Yeah, it'd be great. And I hope it's not a 40.8. like we were saying earlier, I hope it's a 41.2.
I'll
Are
be
there
fair.
renders?
41.
Are there renders, Tim?
That will bring me back into the Daytona world.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I would love to see the Yachtmaster 1 go to 42.
Yes, I would too. Actually, yeah, that's
Isn't
one
it
of my
already on
favorite
Oysterflex?
watches.
Or you're talking like with a
The
bracelet?
42 on Oysterflex, yeah.
The regular steel version, just bump
Yeah,
it up
the 40, yeah, the Yachtmaster 40 rhodium or blue, or yeah.
Okay, yeah.
But we would love to see that shit, yeah.
Oh,
Buckley,
yeah.
because we've got those wrists. That's unfortunate for us. That's all.
I'd be first.
Blondie is saying I'm always wearing camo pants. I'm not wearing camo pants.
Oh yes, this kind of
I
look
have
like
to go
camel.
get more whiskey.
What?
Back in
This is
the
our
side.
camel.
She's like, I'm always wearing camo.
Oh, they kind of look camel. Yeah.
You know what? The
Sean.
42. Sorry, go ahead.
Let me just read this one. Sean, thank you so much. $20 super chat. Jens just tuned in for from a drive home. Great panel. Cheers to y'all. Wow, that is huge.
What an epic
Really
beard.
appreciate it. Yeah.
That guy's got an epic.
Oh,
epic
yeah,
beard.
Epic beard. He does not need one of these, but
He rubs a lot of toilet paper on his face.
yeah.
Double ply. Yeah.
I'm gonna try this out tomorrow, guys. And Ashin, maybe you need one of these as well. I think you need this a little touch up somewhere.
Look, were you were talking about the Yachtmaster
Best do with you.
Diego 42?
I was going to say the 42 white gold on Oysterflex for both you and Ashin would be amazing.
Amazing.
You know what? I saw the yellow
dream
gold.
watch.
I saw the yellow gold, and you know who showed it to me? Watch Eric.
Watch Eric.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I ran into him on the street in Miami. I said, "You're Watch Eric." He's like,
Oh shit.
"Yeah, I am." And then he pulled out a pouch, and he had all the new Rolexes in there. And he's like,
He's a sweet guy, really nice guy.
He's
Very
great.
Like, yeah,
down to
sure.
earth.
What?
Cool guy.
Oh shit! There's a Brian. Brian is in the chat. Watch Eric. He's very cool. He's got the. I was at his office in LA. Very nice guy. He's
LA
got.
office.
Sorry, not LA. Miami. What the fuck?
Okay.
Yeah.
Miami boy. Just very humble fella. Do you remember back Tim at the London Watch Show back in September last year? Everybody had a fucking ego except for him.
Yeah.
He was the only guy. He was just kind of quiet in the background. If you spoke to him, he was earnest. You know, Roman Sharf was like wanted to be the attention of the room. Oh my god. Yeah, he was insufferable. And of course, Nico and all his pretension and his big gang, his big crew was fucking insufferable. But
six cameras running.
Yeah, but Eric was so humble and he seemed like a family guy, nice guy. I liked him, you know.
Yeah, he's just a normal guy doing his thing. You know, he used to.
But he's been around for at the time. I don't think he had even split off by himself, or maybe he just had. But you know, he was one of the bigger channels with CRM.
Yes,
you know,
I think either CRM. No, I think he already. Well,
he had already disconnected. Okay.
Yeah.
Lovely fella though.
But he doesn't talk about that. He just does his amazing videos. What is that?
Yeah. No, you can't see that. It was when I took a picture with him. He was wearing the skeleton AP.
Oh damn! Nice.
They're all the rage right now. Those fucking things. I can't read the time.
No.
I would take one, but you know, just for show, not for anything else.
Miami's crazy though. Miami's. I think that's why he's humble, because in Miami there's so much going
flexing.
On. It's like
so much flexing. Yeah.
You run into celebrities and people like that. Like we were at the airport. You know that you can't see it. Maybe you can. Do you see the guy in the red T-shirt?
Yeah.
Jordan Belcher.
Oh shit! Looks like
wait. Hold on. What?
Yeah, Wolf of Wall Street. He's like, hey, I was like, wait a minute.
Oh shit!
He just happens to be hanging.
Oh, fun.
I'm like, you the Wolf of Wall Street? He's like, yeah, I am. I'm like, oh, cool.
He's out.
Oh,
he's been out for ages.
Wow.
No, he's been out for ages. He says he didn't really earn much money or career off of that movie at all, or the book. So it didn't really help him at all. He's been doing podcasts and appearances on Joe Rogan and all sorts of shit. Yeah.
You know what he was wearing? You guys are gonna love this. You know what he was wearing? Take a guess.
Ooh, well, some kind of AP. I think he's an AP
Hublot.
guy.
I would say Hublot.
Navy blue Hublot.
Fuck. Okay, never mind.
Total Hublot, dude. That's Hublot energy. You can tell an Hublot guy. And I didn't know that, by the way. It was just a guess, but I got lucky. But it's just certain guys you can tell there's a bit more money than actual knowledge of horology. That's fine.
Yeah, he's in person. You could see the drugs had taken their toll. Because on camera he's pretty on point, but in that airport, he was looking all over the ceiling. Couldn't, no attention. I was trying to talk to him. No attention. On the plane, he's fidgeting on his laptop. I was like, oh my God.
Cocaine.
I think he's doing some seminars right now or something.
Oh yeah,
like Bitcoin. All these guys, they're all doing Bitcoin seminars.
Adderall and cocaine.
Adderall.
Yeah, I run into guys like that. You know how many people I've ran into that worked for him out here? Because a lot of people think his office was in Manhattan. His office was in Lake Success on Long Island.
Oh. Holy shit, that place was a disaster.
Oh yeah.
Damn. Wow. So I dropped the link. Where are they? Where are they? Boston Collector picked up.
I got pizza ready. I'm waiting for Brian to jump on.
Is Boston coming on?
I dropped the link.
Oh man!
Did you see what Boston got, Asheen?
Oh, I do. I've been talking to him privately. Dude.
All right. See you guys.
Hey,
bye, Diego.
Here I am.
Boston.
Diego's leaving.
Brian, you're back, or you're back?
You guys hate each other, or was there a reason like he pissed off? You guys?
No. They just Diego wants to go get food.
Okay. He just it was his cue to piss off. I don't
know. Diego wanted me to be his sugar daddy, but I refused.
Brian, are you a cigar guy or just strictly pipe?
Pipe.
99% pipes. But I worked in the cigar industry for so long that I just
he knows everything.
Well, I know everything up to about 5 years ago. And then
so you were on vacation. You're back. What's going on?
No. I was down in a unnamed location in Orlando, doing a project down there, and that got done a day and a half early. So I got to come home, have a conjugal visit, and then I'm leaving again tomorrow.
Oh wow! Okay.
And something's screwed up on my laptop.
Yeah, I see you smoking something all the time, and I thought you were like always smoking cigars, and I saw the pipe, and I was like, "Who smokes a pipe these days?"
Yeah, yeah. You have to be a special kind of paddock owner to smoke the pipe.
I've been nursing a box of Avos for like.
He's a Vashon.
Avo Uvasian, absolutely a brilliant jazz classical pianist, and came over here from Eastern Europe somewhere. One of those countries that changed names about 4 times in the last 50 years.
Jeez.
And came over as a pianist and made his money as a cigar blender.
Yeah, they're made by Davidoff, right? There's like a relationship there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got me. They got my money.
Yep. No, they make good stuff. But so Timmy.
Yes.
When you guys were talking about Holy Trinity stuff.
The Holy Trinity, yes.
That was what I was.
Oh, wait, is that a part? Oh, well, yeah. Je le coutre perpetual.
Fucker. Wow.
Yeah. And this is, it's part of the master control line.
Yeah.
But again, you're looking at, in stainless, you can get them pre-owned in the $10,000 to $11,000 range.
The best value for a dress watch out there.
Yeah. And that's the thing is this is also the movement that everybody else was using.
Yes.
And then they all went in-house and they've got problems with the movements and all kinds of weird stuff.
The API I have on right now has a JLC movement, and it may be not too dissimilar to what you have in your hand right now. Yeah.
And it's super easy to operate. It's got one, if you get behind, it's got one little pusher on the side that just advances everything in the perpetual all at once.
Wow.
So you just sit there and run it forward.
One press button at a time.
Yeah. Yeah. It's even the moon phase is synchronized in automatically. Where if you get a paddock on an annual or a perpetual, you've got multiple pushers.
Can I ask you about that little window between 7 and 8? Is that the date, but in full? Like, is it 4 numerals or?
Yeah, it's a 4-digit year. Let's see if the camera will focus it.
Oh, it's the year
2022.
Yeah. Oh, it's the full year. Look at that. Wow.
Yeah.
So how perpetual is that movement? Is it 500 years or is it like the Vacherons?
In 2100, it has to go back to JLC to get reset.
Oh, look at that.
Huh.
So after
You
that,
don't have to worry about that.
no. And then the other thing that it's got that a few others don't do, and I'm going to do this real gently, is right above the stem, there's another little window there that's now black or part black.
Oh, yeah. Above where the hands are, where the hands
above the pinion?
Yep.
Yeah.
That is a danger zone indicator. So you cannot adjust the date when there's any black in there. So you can't adjust anything on it really, except for moving the hour forward.
So where do you have to move the hands to be in the safe zone? Down south, down towards 6?
After 3 o'clock, I guess.
Wait until 3 or 4 a.m. It's between 9 p.m. and about 4 a.m. depending on the complication that's moving.
Huh.
Oh my God, I love this watch.
So you got to sit back and wait. Yeah.
It's quite thin. It's very, very thin.
Yeah. I mean, it's
wow.
way thin.
Wow.
That's beautiful.
God, I hate this camera.
When did you get this?
Oh, it showed up a couple days ago while I was gone.
Damn. Congratulations. Congratulations. Diego points out that I was talking straight dookie on this watch. Well, the pictures and in kind of seeing it on video in 3 dimensions is a little bit different. Different story.
Well, and I looked at there's 3 different dial colors. There's the black one, which is most popular. You can't really see the hands don't pop right. And the black is fairly flat.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's this one, which is the ivory. It's kind of an ivory white.
It's beautiful.
And then there's a silver dial that they did really limited versions of that I like even more, but I couldn't find one.
Mm.
I think the one you have, man, is magnificent. I wouldn't have any complaints.
Yeah, I'm happy with it. And the price was, again, I'm buying in the dip, right? There's no crash. It's just
buy the dip. Buy the dip
right now. I got a message from a chap actually earlier today who just got a Submariner and he negotiated the guy down. I think it was a 1160 610. It was at 12.7 in the window. He got it for 11.4. I said, good for you. That's you can that's your arbitrage right now.
Yeah.
How much did you pay? Well, you don't have to give us an exact amount.
You guys want to see some watches?
Well, you said then in 10, 11, Mark?
That one's gold. That one's rose gold. So
okay.
I got it for 17.5 plus tax, and I traded in one watch towards it.
Beautiful.
And I believe the new current market brand new is like 32, 33 on it.
Wow.
Yeah. Perpetual.
You didn't trade in that Breitling, right?
No. The Breitling still.
Which one did you trade in? Some type of Rolex?
No. No, but the Swingers watch is up on the market if you want it.
The Swingers guy, official Swingers watch is a nipple dial. Wait, Surdy dial, nipple dial,
yeah.
Surdy dial.
1991 30 two-tone. It's perfect.
30 dial Submariner with
That's
two-tone.
nice. That's
It's
lovely.
official swingers watch. I
That's a
was in
beautiful
Vegas,
watch.
and I was with two swingers. Both of these guys were and their wife. Well, they were with their spouses, but they were wearing two-tone 30 dials. One had the silver dial, the other one had the gold dial. And I was like, I didn't know they were swingers. There was no pineapple. There was no warning whatsoever. It was wild stuff. By the way, so it goes says that's his grail piece, and
yeah, so brand new. That watch is 37.5 right now. And I got it for 17.5, no box or papers.
That's ridiculous. Perpetual,
it's
full
beautiful
perpetual.
though.
Now the dumbass retailer, Crown and Caliber.
Oh, you got it from Crown and Caliber?
Yeah. They sent it with a safety sticker around it, wrapped around it that said if you remove this sticker, then you own it, or we're going to charge you a restocking fee.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Pull the sticker off, and I spent the next half hour trying to rub the rest of the glue off of the.
Oh, it's a cheap sticker. That's awful.
Yeah,
that's not cool.
That's you know what? That's a little fuck you. After you bought it. Now there you go. You deal with this bullshit.
Thumb that thing for 20 minutes and peel it all off. Yeah,
horrible. Should just give it to me. I love thumbing watches. Guys, we're only 6 upvotes from 100. Come on, let's just put some effort into it, guys.
I'll give you one. I haven't given you one yet.
Oh, thank you.
Sorry.
Thank you. I appreciate that, guys. I had a poll going. Have you ever rebought a full set watch after having a non-full set? Let's say you buy, I don't know, Explorer 2 non-full set. You love it so much, you think, okay, you should probably sell it and get a full set. It actually happened to 20% of the people who voted. 40% said no, they didn't bother, and another 40% said they had never had this type of situation. But
no.
Has this happened to anyone on the panel? Not to me. I only bought you. But
I bought one watch with no box or papers, and I kind of regret it.
Which one? You regretted
it? The Omega Seamaster.
Why? Why do you regret it?
I wish I just got the box and papers. I don't regret buying the watch. I just wish I got the box and papers.
My first ever decent luxury watch was the Seamaster 300M, the James Bond, the blue.
Yeah, so one I
still have. Yeah. And I got it with no box, no papers, no nothing. I hadn't a bloody clue what I was doing. Completely in the dark. I was still learning. In fact, it helped me learn. Getting it without box and papers helped me learn because I saw all the fearmongers online saying, "Oh, you better be careful, and it could be a fake, and you better check this and that." And it taught me a lot just by trying to check. I still adore that watch. It's still one of my favorite watches.
I have one fantastic. The only issue with mine is there's a little piece on the clasp. It looks like it maybe is bent or there needs to be a pin put in. Other than that, perfect.
Okay. Great watches though, man.
Oh yeah, I paid like just over $2,000 for it, which is right now was a steal.
Yeah, I got mine for $1,500. It's 1993. So it would have been one of the first of the automatics back in what was the No Time to Die, but
GoldenEye.
GoldenEye, thank you. It's late here. Sorry, guys.
Do you guys really see that big of a value in having the box and papers if you can save 10% off the watch or 15%?
Not if you're not gonna ever sell it, that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, you should get more than. Usually, the way I look at it is, if it has no box and papers, it's raw. It's a naked watch. I think I got mine out of it was one piece of a massive auction of someone's estate. Right. You know what I mean? So they were kind of throwing it away. They were getting rid of it along with a lot of other stuff. That's how a lot of watches and jewelry were moved off. It depends. It depends what you're happy when you get something like this that has a lot of value and it's new and you want it to have the papers and everything. But if you're never ever going to sell it, if I give a gift to some family member of a beautiful Rolex, I won't have to worry about that, the box of papers, because they're never going to sell the watch I gave to them. That's sentimental. So I can save on my end, as long as I know for sure, being a bit of not an expert, but nearly or whatever, close to one, I can make sure that watch is real and right. And to them, they don't know, because they're not watch fanatics. They don't know what papers mean, and as long as you deliver it in a nice looking box, it could be a third party box. It doesn't make any difference. They open it. It's all about that first evening. Then they put it on. The box gets put somewhere in the house. It's all about the watch. So as long as the watch is real, it's never gone anywhere. Then So it depends what the circumstances are.
Yeah.
I was a little worried because the GMT Master, the gold GMT Master 2 that I bought traded for recently, no box or papers, but I did get it from a now even more reliable gray market dealer, since Tuggy Boy's not there anymore.
Okay.
The
ground caliber.
Yeah. So, but I did get, and I got a written invoice from them for it.
Yeah, that's the only way I would do it, is if it's from someone like that.
And it's a discontinued model.
Yeah. You guys made me want to put my Seamaster on.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Let's see a full screen of that there.
Bam. That's a good looking watch.
Yeah, dude, that is. What year is that?
I don't know.
It's like 2000.
No idea. Everything's perfect, but this is what I'm talking about. You see you might not even be able to see it right now. On this side, this right here is a little bit. It's a little bit crooked, like the metal's bent.
Oh, I see that. Yeah.
But the face, there's not a scratch on this. Nothing.
Now, do you have red at the end of that second's hand, or is it turning orange? Is it patinaed?
Yeah, it almost looks like it's stained with blood, like the color.
Right. Should I better grab? Where's mine?
Yeah.
I was listening earlier as you guys were talking about all your big, full, manly wrists, and I'm sitting there cussing and moaning because I can't wear a Sky Dweller. I can't wear any Royal Oak offshores.
Yeah, but there's so many watches you can wear.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got more options than we have. We have Panerai, and then we have the large size Rolexes and things. You've got everything else. You've got, the fashion, of course, was 36 mil and down for so long. So you've got like half a century of watch history to enjoy. We don't get to enjoy that. Like a 36 mil looks like a button, like a toy on my wrist. I'm gonna go get my Seamaster just because Buckley is getting me crazy here.
By the way, guys, I have a mega secret that I'm gonna reveal for like a $50 super chat. It's a crazy thing that literally just happened yesterday. I don't think I mentioned it before anywhere.
What's the sound effect?
Hey guys, I got one of my cases here, and it's got Omegas, my 3 favorites. Yum yum yum.
Yum. Wait, let's see it full screen. The Omega box. Look at that. Oh, Aquaterra, Speedmeister, and Seamaster. By the way, I almost
so great.
I'm trying to get OC to sell me his Seamaster for $3,000.
Which one?
He's got the great white, the white dial with the black bezel. It's a beautiful one. By the way.
Oh, that's the new one.
Yeah, look at this. I put my Speedy on the sailcloth.
Oh, nice.
Look at that.
Good.
I love that. I gotta get a Speedmaster. Never had one.
Speedy is king.
Oh yeah, you have to get a Speedy, man. Very important.
Do you want a particular one, or do you have something in mind?
I would I mean, I like the regular one. But every time I go to Omega, I look around, it's the 44 millimeter ones that grab me.
Yeah, they're gonna fit you better, man.
I have a friend that's selling a Speedy. Maybe I'll connect you guys.
So give me a full screen. There's mine.
Here we
There's
go.
that's
Oh, here we
maybe the
go.
same watch.
I think it
That
is.
is. That is the same
Come
one, right? Yeah.
on. And my favorite thing, look how
Wow.
slim it is. Oh.
Wow.
And it's very red and still very red on the end of the seconds hand. Come on. This is the first one, and I got it right straight out of the gate.
That's what started it all, right?
This is what started it all, and I adore this thing. I have so much to thank this watch for. My God, it's amazing. I may as well try on. Oh God, there goes the camera again. Makeup camera.
By the way, what's the name of your friend, the saxophonist in New York?
Chris Ward.
Chris. Yeah, Chris Ward. Chris Ward. Yeah, he also got the Seamaster because of your recommendation. Loves
that's
it.
right. Great guy. He plays with Felix Pastorius, Jacko's son. Ooh. There is the Speedy.
What is that bracelet? That's not a standard.
That's the
bracelet.
1450 bracelet.
Yeah, the president.
It's called the Holy Grail bracelet.
Oh,
it's 1450 with 808 ends. It's the hardest one to get. It's about 4,500 by itself if you can find it.
Fuck.
Yeah, long S, long R, 861 movements. This is after a 321, like a pre 1968 or 69 321. This is the greatest Speedy in existence. And I've owned maybe 12 or 15 Speedies.
Oh my God. Bitches Speedies.
Yeah, but this it doesn't get better than that. And remember, with the 1450, and this is the bracelet they should have re-released with the new ones. These are half ovals, so it's just like
a presidential.
A presidential. Do you want to zoom in on that?
Yeah, let me see here.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
See,
it's like whoa.
They're half ovals. They're cut in half. It's just like a presidential. Whereas the new one they put out, they tried to do the same thing, but they added the extra little bits and they did full ovals, not the same. This is like a Rolex President bracelet, but in steel, which does not exist in Rolex, of course. And then, of course, Aquaterra.
Right? Yeah.
Oh,
see Clooney going around. Clooney is promoting his new movie with Julia Roberts, and he's got the Aquaterra on with the blue dial every single time. Jimmy Kimmel, Stephen Colbert, he's doing the Aquaterra, and I just adore it. Look at that beast.
Yeah,
man, Omega. I love you, Omega.
Which one do you prefer, the small seconds or the? Obviously, you kept with the big seconds, but
yeah, I like this one. This is the Golf Edition, and it's the previous model, so it's asymmetrical. It's a little larger, a little flatter, and a little larger lug to lug than the current model, and just love it. And a little larger and this fatter on this side than the current model. The current model is a great watch, also, but man, this is just so elegant, such a perfect watch, and of course. Exhibition back.
Yeah. Can't go wrong with Omega. You just can't.
Yeah, you just can't. They're just lovely to bits.
Well, there's a photo from Casino Royale which made me want this watch. There's a photo
where he's gambling.
No. He's on the boat. He's on the boat in like the black cardigan. And it's a
Can you hold that photo up to me?
One second.
It's an Omega sponsored photo.
Oh.
And it was like, that's the watch.
And that's what convinced you?
Yeah. Well, the Casino Royale is, I think, the best Bond film ever.
Probably, yeah.
You know,
one of the darkest ones.
Yeah.
More
Casino Royale, and then behind that, I'd have to go with Goldfinger. But those two movies, like, change everything. Like, society, I feel like those two movies.
So good.
Yeah.
Love
Well,
this.
let's see here.
See the one he's sitting there gambling?
Oh,
That's the one I like.
There it is, right there.
Oh,
That's exactly it.
Well, that one, yeah, but if you go
That's a
down,
coax he's got. He's got
Yeah.
the coax. Yeah.
if you
It's the
go
new one.
down to right there, he's got the black cardigan on. They have the wrong watch in the photo. Go up.
Which
Go
one?
up.
Here?
Keep
This
going
one?
up.
No,
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 keep
no.
going up.
This one.
Right there to the left. No,
Go down.
down.
Go down.
He's wearing a black cardigan on the
See,
water.
Oh, wait. Oh,
got
this
a
one
white
right here.
T-shirt and a black
Right
cardigan.
here, yeah.
They put the wrong watch on
Yeah.
there, but there was that photo
That's
was circulating.
The blue one, yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's not this watch. It's the automatic version of this watch they only made for a couple of years.
Oh.
It's no. Hold on. Automatic.
Yeah, so
yours is in quartz, is it?
mine is quartz.
Oh, okay. I've got an automatic, man. So they started. The very first one was quartz. Then they made in 1993. They made the automatics with the 1109. That's what I've got here. They made it for about 6 months, and there was an issue with the 1109 with this exact watch with the rotor. It wasn't charging very easily. You do that, good to go. But if you're just kind of regular movement, it wasn't moving freely enough. So they replaced it with the 1120, which is what most people have. And that was the one in production then for years. And then they moved over to coax. There's a coax version of these. And then in 2007, they moved on to new versions. They dropped the wave for a while and all that. But you have the quartz. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, fair enough. That's cool too, man.
It's this
That was the one in the movie.
Yeah.
In GoldenEye.
I tried to find this, well, specifically the one in the photo of him at the table on the left here. If you just go all the way to the left with the red writing. But for whatever
the
reason,
coax.
to the right. To the right.
This one.
Yeah. I was trying to find that one.
Oh,
yes. It has an applied logo.
Right.
Yeah.
Applied logo instead of printed, just like this one. And it has a coax movement.
Wow.
Roger Daniels, what was it called? Coax. George Daniels, sorry. And and the red writing.
But
they're very hard to find.
Yes, very hard. Even the other Casino Royale watch, which is the Planet Ocean right there on the screen with the black strap. I wanted that for a while too, but I wanted it in 32, not 45.
Right. Yeah.
45. But they're hard to find too in decent condition.
Yeah.
You know who wears this? The English guy, the big tall one, Jeremy, whatever his name is, from that automotive show, the car show.
Jeremy Clarkson.
Yes, this is his favorite watch.
The 42 or 45?
I think he's got the 45. He's got like an 8.5-inch wrist.
He's
enormous.
It's enormous, yeah. 45 is weird to me because it's so clear that the movement is exactly the same because the date window is so far in. It's so far in for the outside of the watch. We might be looking at the 45 right there.
You should have not had the date on that one at all. That would have been the perfect watch.
Yeah.
Daniel Craig wears the 45 in Casino Royale.
Oh, is that a fact?
Yeah, he does not wear the 42. He wears the 45. And if you look at photos from the movie, it's pretty big on him. But 2006, big watches were in.
Sure.
I'm a Daniel Craig fanboy when it comes to
Daniel Craig.
Yeah, he's a great Bond.
Blondie Connect. I'm an O'Sheen fanboy. I'm a Casino Royale fanboy.
Blondie's going to give you a hard time no matter what.
I'm a Sean Connery fanboy.
Everybody's a Sean Connery fanboy. The guy's a legend. This is a watch I tried back during heavy lockdown, and when the film still hadn't been released, and it got pushed off for 2 years.
Yeah.
It was on hold, and then the watch was kind of floating in the ether. I loved it. It was so light, very, very. Even on that bracelet, the Milanese, it was so light and a nice wearer. But I just can't get over the fact that they have the crow's foot on the dial and on the back of the watch, because that is reserved for British military only or government property. and you shouldn't have that on a watch as a prop. Not that I give a shit about I'm an Irishman. Why should I care about British fucking whatever? But it's like it just seems a little fake to me.
It's not the first time that Omega has been accused of kind of stolen valor. You know, they're putting
valor,
because they're putting like the Snoopy, like they were given this medal, the award, and then they're just putting the award on the dial.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of a little bit cheap. Like that's the thing with Omega, right? Like any means necessary. They just need to move the quantities. Whoa, what is this?
Well, I think actually they said Daniel Craig helped design the watch.
Yes,
Like,
he did.
Come on.
It was his idea to make it titanium because he said a guy like that should have a very light watch.
Oh.
Yeah.
I tried it on. When it first came out, I hated it. When I tried it on, I liked it a lot more. But the price is too much.
9, right?
Yeah, it's a lot.
It's a lot.
Hmm.
Said the guys with the Rolexes that are way more like.
Ooh,
looks good there. You know, that'll sell watches, man. Fuck me, that'll sell watches. I can't like when I watch The American with George Clooney and he says fucking Speedy's in every single frame. Dude, you want that watch so bad after watching that movie. Like you want it on the black brace, on the black strap and everything. Yeah. That sells watches right there. That shit. Because we're all boys, right?
It was the Submariner. I wanted a pre-ceramic sub because they're all over the place in Deer Hunter, and they look pretty awesome. If you have like a new modern like 4K TV where you can watch those movies and clear clarity, you're gonna see Sea Dwellers and subs on De Niro, and they look pretty damn good. Wow. They look pretty good.
Does De Niro have a particular brand that he wears? I know he's a Xenia suit guy, but I don't know if he's I don't know. Like, does he have a watch brand that he has an affinity to?
No, I don't think so. I know he has a sub. I know he has a Sea Dweller, but other than that, I don't think he really messes around.
Interesting. Yeah.
I mean, I know George Clooney has Omega in like every movie.
Who?
George Clooney. He's got an Omega. In every movie.
Yeah. He's very loyal as well. Like Daniel Craig should be too, but he's been seen around with Rolexes and so on. But when you become the Bond guy, you're a Omega guy. You have to be. And he's been seen around with other brands, but Clooney is very devout. A friend of mine did an event with him like 10 years ago. No, a little less, like 7 years ago. She's an author. She wrote a book about astronaut wives, and they made it into a TV show that didn't really, like a couple of episodes. But she did an event with Clooney. And he showed up and he had an Omega watch on, and they gave him Omega watches to wear. He took off his own Omega to put on Omegas for the actual show. Isn't crazy? So he's very, Omega's his thing, and that's it. He's fixated on it. Which I think is great.
You can't go wrong.
You can't. You can't. They're every bit as good. They are. They just. Oh man, before I got into Rolex, I hated Rolex and I was all about Omega. And I was like, why on earth would somebody spend $10K for a sub when they can get a Seamaster for $3? And then they can get a Speedy for $4. They can get a little collection of beautiful Omegas for the same price as one, Rolex. And then, and then it was an echo after what I said. And then, right.
Oh. Mathis, $5 super chat. Daniel Craig sucks as Bond. I'd rather see Blondie and Dirk Diggler as 007. So should we have like a Dirk Diggler play Daniel Craig, and Blondie's gonna be like Anna de Armas, right?
Yeah, could be Pussy Galore.
Which is a real character. I'm sorry.
Speaking of an odd watch choice in a movie, in the original Top Gun, the initial scenes, Val Kilmer wears a two-tone yellow gold date just while in the flight suit, which is very strange. Very weird. I thought that was odd because I went back and I rewatched that movie and I saw it. I'm like, what the hell is that? And then he switches over to a Pepsi, which makes sense.
Right.
And then in this new Top Gun, the whole movie is all IWC.
It's all IWC. They have everything.
Yeah.
You would say. Yeah, I was just watching the Jeffrey Dahmer thing on Netflix, and Reverend Jesse Jackson comes in. And he's got that they had the two-tone date just.
Oh,
I was like, oh my God, down to every detail, guys. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, those
By the
IWCs
way,
are great. I was about to drop money. I was about to get a Blue Dial big pilot chrono in
by the way,
yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna point out that Anna de Armas is playing in the movie Blondie.
Mm-hmm.
Blonde,
Right?
yes.
So there's a little bit of a connection here.
Yes.
Blondie, come back.
Disturbing movie, dark movie. Yeah. But good. I didn't hate it as much as other people hated it. But there's a lot of hard sex in it and stuff.
Oh. Okay. I like the dress that Anna de Armas was wearing in the No Time to Die. It's amazing.
Who didn't like her in No Time to Die?
Yeah, she's great.
She's
great. That woman came to America without like a word in English.
Wow.
She had to learn as she went. She got parts and had to learn it phonetically. Like
what?
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
And that was only 10 years ago. And now she's doing Marilyn Monroe's voice. She's gone miles. The woman is super talent. Super talent.
And you could do an entire 6-hour stream just on watches and movies.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can talk about movies all fucking day long.
The another strange one was that I think it was an Omega. It might not have been Omega. It's a micro watch that was used in Scarface.
Oh, the gold watch?
Yeah, it's a micro watch, and it was very. I mean, he should have had a president. Let's face it. That's Montana. But if you pull it up, it's very weird looking.
Such a shit movie, though. I hate that movie.
You hate Scarface?
Oh my gosh, the stupidest movie ever made.
One of my favorites.
Say hello to my little friend. I'm like, can we retake that again? Is that the stupidest line ever made? No, sorry, I just can't stand that movie.
No, it's fine.
I mean, if you're into Pacino and the gangster thing, Carlito's Way is 10,000 times the movie.
Yeah, this is an Omega. Look at that.
It is an Omega. Look, wow. On a kind of weird beads bracelet. Look.
I don't know.
Yeah, it is weirdest bracelet that I've seen.
The Magique.
Never seen that bracelet. It's crazy. But it is Omega. Wow. It's kind of maybe now it's like a DeVille or something. Falls on the DeVille line. La Magique.
Wow.
Strange watch for
ugly.
Yeah, it's ugly.
It was sold for $7,000 US. What?
Look him up in Carlito's Way. He has a gold watch in that too. I think it might be the King Midas or something like that. Carlito's Way. Lo siento, Carlito.
What?
Carlito, he's flaky, man.
I like how they took the lawyer from Carlito's Way, and made him the main character in Grand Theft Auto Vice City, a video game.
Sean Penn's character?
Yeah.
Yeah. What is the watch?
I'm not sure what that is. Somebody's saying they possibly a Piaget.
It might be a Piaget. Yeah.
Ooh, Heat. Good movie.
Oh, there's the spot. He's next to
here it
Carlito's Way. See, he's at the bar with his mate. Oh, okay.
Oh,
He's
sorry,
at the
sorry,
bar
sorry.
with Sean Penn. That's when you see the watch most clearly. I love you, man.
Right
I
now,
owe you my life.
as far as television and watches, right now by far, Succession is killing everybody with
I
watch.
know.
No.
Apparently, in the first
Killing
episode,
everybody.
he gives him a Patek Philippe in the first episode.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But in that show, like every character has something, and if you know watches from afar, you spot it. And they really know how to capture that New York upper echelon and what people are wearing.
Speaking of the upper echelon, Boston Collector, welcome to the show. Welcome back.
Oh my God,
Hey
Boston.
guys, how's it going?
Hey,
Oh,
Man.
I'm tired.
are you home? Are you safe?
I'm home. Yeah. Home.
Is
driving,
is
but
it
I'm
in
home.
the bank?
It's safe. It's safe.
Okay, good. Okay.
Yeah, don't worry. I mean, it's not the crown jewels. I mean, person Kronos goes around with his, like, you know.
So, were you able to meet up with someone while you were in LA?
Yeah, I met up with Sean. We had a
Oh.
great time.
Very
awesome.
nice, very nice.
Yeah. Lolex wasn't around. Dirk couldn't make it work with his schedule. But yeah, we had a great time. Hung out, had dinner. You get to see the watch, so that's cool. Yeah, we had a great time. It's nice to see the
Nice.
community.
And what about cars? Have you were able to meet up with cars? No.
No, he was busy, and then he was. I was trying to meet up for an event tonight, but my flight was before it. There was an FP Joran event
Yes.
going on.
Yeah, he was
so
just
I
in the
missed,
chat saying that he was coming back from the FP Shorn event.
Yeah.
Damn.
So yeah, kind of bummed that I missed that, but that's all right. Can't do it all, you know.
Wow.
Okay. Most
Jordan.
importantly, you got the watch, right?
Got the watch, yeah. Yeah.
Holy sh-
Everything's good.
Wow.
That's
Happened. Yeah.
6
Wild stuff.
Unbelievable, man.
Yeah.
Congrats, man. Congrats.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
I mean, so it all came out okay.
Yeah. Everything's
Wonderful.
good. Yeah,
That's what he got?
which is good.
That's what he got. Yeah, he
Well,
got
the
it
black
at
dial.
a very special price. Oh, it's black reverse, right?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's black.
Yeah. Okay. Just as good.
Diego, Diego said before, he's like, "Oh, you're gonna love his new watch." I spoke too soon.
Yeah. Now, Boston, don't get all cryptic on us, okay?
Okay.
You got the watch. Tell us the story.
He's holding back, which means it's all real, man. Like when it's not real, they toot
I
their own
know,
horn.
but yesterday was such a cock tease. Like he was on the
Yeah.
stream, but he wasn't saying
Well,
anything.
yeah.
He was
I
like,
mean,
come on,
OC
man.
gets in your head, you know.
Yeah.
OC gets in your head. The paranoia.
You tell me about it.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
I almost punched the guy in the face today.
What?
What happened?
Just out of paranoia, sheer paranoia.
What happened?
Almost a reaction. Well, I was walking down the street, you know, with the watch, of course.
Oh.
And this guy was zooming on a electric scooter like up behind me, and I
Oh, you thought you were being attacked.
yeah, I was like, what?
You
know,
had-
they
yeah.
have those ones you can rent. You know, those are dangerous, man. Anybody
Sure.
can rent those things and just
Yeah.
zoom around and
Bird
yeah.
bikes, yeah.
I think you've seen too
just
many Paul
ditch it.
Thorpe videos.
I know. That's the other thing. Paranoia.
I mean,
Content.
you're right. You have a right to be paranoid. They're getting snatched
Yeah.
up all over the
Oh,
place.
When my watch gets stolen, I want to go the way Watch Poppy did. Silent.
Yes.
I don't even want to know who did it. I just want it to
Yeah.
disappear and just question my sanity.
The scariest one was in Spain. The scariest one was in Spain where the guy was wearing the Hublot on rubber and they came up with a razor blade and just slashed the strap, cut him open, and took the watch.
Jesus.
Wow.
Fuck.
And then
I
came
think
back
the
and beat
hammer on the Bugatti was pretty scary too. Hammer on the driver's side of the Bugatti.
Yeah, but he got away. He was fine.
I know. I'm just.
But they were
Listen,
hammering in
I
the
don't know.
window.
We've
Yeah.
seen this before, though. I mean, if you guys seen Cocaine Cowboys, they talk
But
about
that was
how
probably $500,000 worth of damage to the Bugatti.
Yeah, no,
Right.
probably.
You
Listen.
know, come on. Yeah.
In Cocaine Cowboys, a documentary they were talking about in South Beach when it was really, really, really bad in the 80s, where they used to come up with a machete and just cut your arm off and take your cocaine bullet.
That's the fear. Like, you know, if they're going to come at you hard, you know, you almost want to say, listen, just ask me, you know, rather than hit me in the head with a hammer first.
Right,
You know,
right.
I'll give you the watch. It's fine.
I know, exactly.
Boston, you want to come to Venice anytime?
I would love to come to Venice.
Come to Venice, wear that watch.
I've been there
This
before.
is the safest town on earth. You can wear whatever the fuck you want. Chances are the guy at the table next to us at the whatever cafe we sit at has a bit more expensive watch than us, right? And that's the thing about this town. It's a small town. There's police everywhere, and it's fucking safe as houses. So
when you were doing
Boston's
that
pretty
video,
safe too. There's a little. I mean, there's been some crime, so you have to watch out in some places, but for the most part, it's pretty safe.
Machine, when you did that video with your new protege, there was you took a little bit of footage of what people next to you guys were wearing, and it was like a lady with a bust down AP.
Yeah, she had a $200,000 AP on. She's like checking her texts. Yeah, because we're in that flashy cafe. We're like the least sophisticated people in there.
Right.
That's you know the way it is here. So there's no counting. There's no, and I don't see any of that crap. None of it. Here. So I wear whatever the hell I want and don't have to think about it. It's a lovely freedom to have. But I did go to Milan last week. Because my daughter's moving to Milan. I went out there to check out where she was going and where she was living and stuff. And I wore the goddamn moon swatch.
Nice.
I mean, I had the I had the moon watch in a pouch in a bag because I knew I was going to the Galleria, a very famous Galleria there where all the big watch stores are. So I wanted to take some photos. But for most of the day, I wore the moon swatch because that's it's a big city, big town, big difference there, the subway system and so on. But no, Venice is like paradise, especially for watch owners. Every second guy has a Daytona in this town, so there's no worries.
Yeah, I mean, I think some of it's overplayed by certain people because I think some of it is like, okay, that's a watch robbery, like the one that happened in LA where it's a Richard Mille on the guy's wrist and he's having lunch. Okay, that's a real one. But there's other ones that are like, hey, anybody's getting mugged. Like anybody, how many people in downtown London in the nice area have nice watches? Like 90% maybe? I don't know. It's got to be a high percentage. Like same thing in LA. Like there's certain places everybody's dressed up and they're wearing a nice watch. So
we're just
if
hearing
anybody gets robbed, they're gonna get it. You know?
Yeah, we're just hearing about those horror stories. London is particularly bad. Did you hear that joke the other day? By the way, guys, it was on Spencer's live thing. Two big giants are walking across the planet Earth. Two huge giants, and they're like, one says to the other, "Where do you think we are about now?" And he goes, the other guy goes, hang on. He reaches down through the clouds below him with his arm. He feels around. He goes, we're at New York. Oh, did you feel the Empire State? He goes, yeah. And they keep walking. And for a while, they're chatting. They're like, where do you think we are now? And he goes, hang on. He reaches down through the clouds. He goes, we're at Paris. I can feel the Tour Eiffel, the Eiffel Tower. And then they keep walking. And then the guy goes, where do you think we are now? And he reaches down. He goes, I think it's London. He goes, why? Can you feel like the London Bridge? And he goes, no, they fucking pinched my watch.
That's good.
That's awesome.
London's really bad for watch crime.
Right.
But you know what? You will notice as well, I don't know how many solid gold pieces you have, but it may not be... Like a guy like me, I would know what you have. Anybody here in the room would know.
Right.
But I noticed that when I got my full gold sub, I started getting looked at more than any other watch I have, no matter, even if this thing is worth a lot more. But once they see that gold shine, it's different to a two-tone. I've had many two-tones.
Yeah.
But when you have that big chunk of gold on your wrist, people start noticing. They do. Yeah.
Yeah,
the
I
way,
think that's more noticeable with the newer ones too. The newer ones are shinier. Like I have a vintage day date, and it's a little more muted, but still you can tell. But I think that you can really tell on the new ones just because of the shine too. It's all polished
Yeah.
up and
Sure.
different
Yeah.
color almost.
Right.
Comedic legend Daniel Katz, $2 super chat. Ashin has the vocal chops for a good
ghost
ghost
story. I know
story.
it's late here. I'm gonna go to bed soon.
By the
I
way,
decided
before
to
you go
sit
to
up and
bed,
fucking talk watches. What's better than that?
Yeah.
this was pretty crazy. Robbery at the Cellini Jewelers. This is where I went for quite a few watch events. This location, crazy shit. It's New York. I mean,
It's New York, right?
Wow.
yeah,
Downtown.
New York. This is kind of Park Avenue place.
Did they get
Wild
anything?
stuff.
Yeah,
Just
everything was in the case.
Oh god.
well, it's not everything. I guess it's just like
No,
the
there's a load of
shitters.
stands there have nothing on
Yeah,
them.
yeah. Because that case right there, this where they have
Yeah.
like super high end stuff. These are like probably more jewelry pieces, kind of
Yeah.
hard to
Yeah.
move stuff.
Now, Tim, they don't put their jewelry away at night.
They
It just is at
do.
night,
They
right?
put all the super expensive stuff because it's like they
Okay.
got away with what
Yeah.
they say $500,000, right?
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
the estimate, right?
Okay.
But
That's not
Cellini
much.
Jewelers,
Yeah.
they have
Right.
multiple
10
pieces
million,
that are
yeah.
$500,000.
Yeah, right.
You know what? What kind of struck me about this video is you see this stand in the center that they didn't
Yes.
touch.
This one here.
Yeah, it kind of makes me
Yeah.
think they knew where to go.
Yeah.
They knew that there was
Oh, yeah,
nothing
they
really
cased it.
valuable in that one.
The case the place, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
the-
That shit would not happen here. Everything's so high security. You would never get in. There's like high security doors, 2 doors. You get buzzed into one, you have to step into a little room, and then you get buzzed into the second one. The Rolex ADs here, a guy outside has a machine gun, the guy inside has a machine gun. Like,
Right.
it's so higher. I guess they're used to the mafia in this country. They're just ready for crazier shit. But like
Tim.
this would never go down.
How crazy would it be tomorrow if George Vargas was like, "I've got an unboxing, 3 new watches."
I was gonna ask people to guess which one is me, OC, and who's half. But
Jeez. Well, I wonder, Oshin, if part of why Venice has kind of escaped some of that kind of crime, or even the I mean, I'm sure there's some pickpocketing and that kind of stuff, but I think a lot of it tends to be around the metros because everybody's crammed together in Paris, London, all those places. The metros are like the hot spot for all these, the gypsies in Europe.
Train stations are always the worst.
Train stations, right? Yeah. And they do the scams too. There's a lot of that in Europe. I've found, but I don't have any of that here. But in downtown Boston, there has been the Chanel store. Somebody drove a rental car right in the front door, crashed in and grabbed a bunch of handbags, and then had a getaway car.
Yeah.
Broad daylight, like 10 a.m. or 9 a.m. or something. It was pretty brazen, But yeah.
What are we looking at here?
I'm not 100% sure.
Set the place on fire.
Just some guys set the place on fire. Somebody's tried to put it down with their beer.
So Tim, I'll save the full story for the unboxing. But
cool.
A fun story today. I decided to go into Rolex today. One I hadn't been in. Okay. And the watch, one of the spring bars was not in place. It was just out. So I didn't want it scratching up the lug. So I was like, I'll just bring it over to Rolex. I bring in this pretty nice watch, right? They probably haven't seen one in the Rolex dealer, it's just the salespeople. And I was like, I'd like to get my spring bar fixed. And he's like, oh, okay. I was like, can we do this like in the back room? Because like I don't want to be out in the front. He's like, no, it's okay here. You know, it's safe, whatever. I was like, okay. So I took out. He's like, oh, I understand why. You know, you want to do it in the back room. You know. So anyway, he put the spring bar back in for me. So I was just kind of testing out, like, do I get treated differently? You know, just because, you know, you have to watch whatever. But he's like, oh, would you like some water? You know, they started like warming up, and then, you know, they started showing me some watches, and then, but he did say, hey, you know, where do you live? And I was like, I live in Boston. You know, I'm not from here, but I'll come here occasionally, you know? And he's like, like Rolex wants us selling to like the region that you're from. So like, you really have to go to the, you know, the Boston store, unfortunately. Cause like, he was like dying. Like, he's like, I want to give this guy something, you know, basically. But he did say that the new, I don't know if this is just the line that they're supposed to say to people that are in my situation, but he said, the new factory's coming online in Rolex. He said that'll be open soon. So that should alleviate some of the problems with the supply, he said. So you can read between the lines, they're going to start pumping out watches. But also he said they might relieve some of the restrictions once that happens. So basically, I think that Rolex is kind of fed up with everybody's pissed off because they go in there and the wait times are just ridiculous, you know, to get anything. Like, you can't go in and get a sub. You can't go in and get, you know, even the lower end stuff like a Air King.
Can't even get a date
wait
just.
list. You know, date just. You can't even get. I think they want to push out watches to get to where, hey, we've got date just, we've got Air King, we've got some of the lower models to get people in the door, and then you still have the wait, but at least you got one Rolex. You know what I mean? Like right now, they're turning away customers left and right.
Yes.
So I think they're going to pump up with that new factory. They're going to pump up the production, and then he said around April with the new release, they're going to have, you know, the Daytona anniversary, the sub, right? Is it it's the sub and the Daytona this year, right? So he kind of implied that there's going to be something coming with that. And he said, you know, once that happens, then you might be able to get a watch through us. So I think they're also wanting to open it up so that a wealthy buyer can get his watch one place or travel somewhere and can pick up a watch if they want to, basically. Like where Oshin is, you know, there's no watches. Like it's got to be crazy how many people come in there that they could be selling to, and they're just letting money walk out the door, you know? I mean, I don't think they are trying to completely, you know, have everything in the case either, but I think that they're trying to make it at least so they're keeping people happy. They're not too, you know, pissed off basically and going to other brands. That's what I get the sense of. And he said also they're really trying to separate Tudor from Rolex. So they're going to start any place that has Tudor and Rolex, they're going to start moving Tudor out of there and move them to a boutique if they can.
Yeah, Tudor store. Yeah, I've seen that in London. Yeah.
And I think that part of that reasoning is they don't want Tudor to be like competitive with Rolex necessarily, but they don't want them to be like seen as, oh, Tudor's inferior to Rolex necessarily,
right?
You know, because that kind of will limit their upside because they're already like keeping the price artificially low on Tudor's. Like
what they're trying to do, I think, with Tudor,
another 1,000, you know.
Instead of looking at Tudor as inferior to Rolex, they wanted to be looked at as better than Omega or Tag Heuer, those other brands,
or on par, right, with Omega, because they're like $2,000 below.
Yeah.
They probably want Tudor to take that up to 15,000 range, is my guess.
Yeah,
you know, and they want to push from 3 to 5, so it'll be like 5 to 15. Keep raising 10% every year now. There's no reason not to for them. It just helps the secondary price anyway. You know, or 2 times a year. You know, some of these brands are pumping it up. So I don't know. Interesting. I thought it was interesting anyway. That's the first I'd heard of those specific things from an AD. So.
Did you go to that AD just to flex your Daytona, Boston?
No, I literally had to get
What
the
spring bars?
No, I didn't
We
want to.
all would have
scratch
done the
it up.
same. Come on, we all
No,
would
no, no.
have done the same.
I didn't want to scratch up, and I was like, oh, it'll be interesting to go in there and see what the reaction is with this. You know, I figured that I honestly like it was interesting because they were still very like standoffish with me in terms of like opening up. You know, like some ADs are like they're just kind of like, oh yeah, you're cool. Like let's talk about this watch or something. He was like they're very like stuffy in LA, like very like used to
Probably
this.
very skeptical because they get so many tourists, right?
Oh yeah. Well, I think too they might have gotten mystery shopper vibes a little bit, as well, because I think Rolex does have mystery shoppers, and me walking in there with a watch like that could be suspect as well. I don't know.
So can I tell you a secret?
Yeah.
Can I be honest with you all? Can I tell you?
Can you be honest with us, please?
So I really want the white gold Pepsi.
Yeah.
I really want another left-hand drive.
Yeah.
Just
another one.
Yeah. I want another one as a safe.
On the Oyster or Jubilee?
I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care. So I'm gonna be in probably 2 or 3 Rolex ADs over the next 4 or 5 days.
Yep.
So what am I bringing when I'm wearing long sleeves and I walk into the Rolex ADs? I'll wear the gold green.
Oh,
gold green, beautiful.
Yep.
And I'll make sure that it accidentally slips out from under the shirt while I'm there. It's discontinued.
Vintage watches for any brand are a plus with the ADs.
Yeah. I mean, it's a discontinued model.
Particularly. Yep.
Yeah. So I'm not competing with anything. And then I tell them, look, I really want the white gold.
And if you really want to piss off ADs, you talk about the gray market. That's like, that's like, telling your wife to relax.
Right, exactly. Yeah, don't bring it up. Yeah.
No, listen, I heard on YouTube, never buy on the gray market.
Oh, yeah.
I heard that.
I heard that too.
Yeah.
I've kind of stuck to that, though, so I'm okay. Oh, man.
Except for that one place in Boston that sells watches from European places.
Well, I haven't purchased anything. That's just looking at. That's just window shopping.
What are we doing now?
Just a quick poll.
You woke Diego up.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about
the requested poll. Who's better, Alicia Vikander or Anna de Mars?
Anna all day.
Anna de Mars all day. Yeah.
You got another picture of the chick on the right.
Better picture.
Just another picture. Okay. I need a
better picture.
You'll see her in blonde. There she is. That's her in blonde.
What are we talking about?
No Time to Die. Yeah. She's Cuban.
She's got a much nicer nose than the girl on the left.
Aww.
Yeah, the girl on the left is Swedish. She was dating Michael Fassbender for some time. Irish man. Yes, she is Swedish. A lot of great movies. That's Swedish versus. I mean, that's an alternative Swedish.
Oh, she was in Tomb Raider.
Yeah, she was Lara Croft.
Yeah, I'm going for her because she could kick my ass and I'd enjoy it.
Yeah, she's very physical, very athletic. So is Anna de Armas.
Yeah, Lara Croft versus the Bond girl.
Yeah, I want Lara Croft because she'll take care of shit by herself. Bond girls need help.
I'm going for flavor, Anna all day.
I like Swedish meatballs.
Jeez.
I like all the salted.
I like Swedish fish.
Yeah.
So Brian, what's I'm sure you're pretty savvy around the ADs at this point.
Mm-hmm. None of it really works that much occasionally.
Do you want any pointers?
No, I'm good. I got
Oshin taught me everything I know.
Oh, really?
It's proof that it works. Yeah,
I'm glad if it helped in any way. I'm glad.
Yeah.
Jesus. All I ever hear these days is criticism, so it's nice to hear something else.
Oshin, Redbreast 12. Right?
Yeah, man. Or
The,
or 21.
Or 21. Yeah, I mean, you got to start off somewhere though. You can't.
Sure,
You got to tease.
sure.
You got to
No,
tease
the
them a little
12
bit.
is
You know?
the 12 is probably
you
better
can't-
than
You
most
can't go in there
Middletons.
dropping Casa Azul tequila on the table. Like they're gonna.
Right.
Gonna
So what are
say
you gonna
shake
do?
that.
You're gonna give them a gift? Is that what you're saying? I don't know what you're asking. Sorry, I missed the question, or I missed the.
No.
What would be the
No,
best
no, no.
gift?
Oh no, yeah.
I guess.
Barolo's also was a good pointer by you, Oshin.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
My AD will not accept gifts.
Really?
They're crooked.
That's odd.
They're crooked.
There's Turneau. Turneau says no. The salespeople
Oh, yeah.
are not allowed to accept any
So
gift.
no. Yeah.
Because things probably get really out of hand. Guys are just leaning
Oh, yeah.
over each other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The sales associate starts driving a Ferrari.
Yeah.
Things are up.
Sheen, we did stop at one restaurant out on Judecca when we were walking by it because I thought it looked like a place that I'd seen you walk by one time and said, "This is kind of this is what."
When were you here?
End of September, early October.
Oh man, you should have reached out. We could have had a beer.
No. You were dying.
Oh, I was in the middle of dying. Okay, that's okay.
And I was not.
All right.
And I was not.
Okay, that can be distracting. The old dying thing. Yeah. So you were in Judecca. You went to a restaurant. Judecca. Was it near Palanca? I hope it was on the Palanca side, right?
It was facing
fish.
No, it was facing the. It was facing San Marco. And
so you were down on the other end. Okay.
Yeah, and all I can remember is we walked in. There was a counter, and then a couple of tables, and then the back kitchen, and then they took us into a room that was kind of to the left, so it looked like they took over the store next door and just cut a hole in the wall, and they sat us in that little room with 6 other tables, and we were definitely the highlight we were the interesting thing that was going on in that place.
Oh man. There's a couple of dodgy places. Judecca is a little worn out. On one end, you have Chips, which is the Cipriani restaurant, which is insane, right? And that's literally facing the Piazza San Marco. It's right by Elton John's house there. But then between that and the Palanca, you have a ton of very odd places run by Chinese families and stuff. They're not.
Oh, these were Italians.
They're Italians.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
well, at least you got that. Okay, so it must have been okay.
we made it out alive.
Judecca is the Brooklyn of Venice. It's like the Williamsburg or the Bushwick Brooklyn of Venice.
Nice.
Hey Brian, have you seen the new Patek with the toupee strap?
No, but while I was
are you going to ask for that one?
While I was doing something, I heard it's a left-hander that comes with a toupee.
Yeah,
I'm pretty damn close to needing. So
super chat for Hooks on Phonics for Tim.
Yeah, wasn't there also somebody that was having having asymmetrical symptoms or something?
I might know why Tim's hasn't been getting any Pateks lately. He keeps asking for the toupee straps.
Hey,
it's a big red flag.
That's why I appreciate PG's super chat. He keeps it simple. Thank you so much. Hey, just hey Tim, bam, can't mistreat that because it's trying to confuse me.
Tim, face it. Look. I got here because of Archie, but I stayed here because of you.
Aww.
Awesome.
Hey, that's very cool. Thank you.
I'll go over to the screaming guy.
How cold is it in New York right now?
Actually, today,
freezing here today.
There was a freeze turnover. The New York knows that Archie is coming here, so we switched off the heat.
New York is pretty rough in the winter.
I love that about New York. How it fucks everyone around. It keeps changing its mind. And Yeah. Yesterday was hot and today's cold. That's so New York. There's no fall and there's no spring. It's just it's winter and summer, and then a little spasm in the middle between each one.
Why do you think, guys, I was wearing that ridiculous pink sweater? Because it was freezing to death. I was dying over here.
That's so funny that happened.
Dude, it was cold here in Atlanta. It was really cold.
New York is going to be terrible. AC3
Oh yeah,
is
we're in for a rough winter.
I just went from 85 in LA to 47 in Boston.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, Boston, you get creamed with the cold weather.
Boston is rough.
It's 41 here right now, Boston.
Yeah,
41,
that is cold there.
Yeah,
that is cold there.
It gets cold down here.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys shut down school with a half-inch of snow too. There's no plows.
Half inch.
Yeah, seriously, everybody freaks out. They don't know how to drive.
Shit, a half inch up here in Charlotte, and we shut down the entire state for a week.
Yeah, Charlotte too. Yeah.
We don't have the salt trucks. That's why it ices over.
Yeah.
We just
You're in Charlotte in Carolina.
Yeah.
Played a couple of gigs there years ago. Good town. Good
I'm
rock
surprised.
town.
I'm surprised you made it to the third world. We're a cultural third world here.
They like their rock. They like their heavy rock there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The first concert I went to when I moved here was I grew up in LA during the 80s. So hair bands were my thing. And Poison was here.
Nice.
And holy shit, wow, they found Charlotte too. So I went and they actually recorded their live album that concert because they knew that the Charlotte crowd was going to be so into them.
So into them, yeah. Oh, Charlotte was a good town, I remember. I can't remember. I'm trying to remember what band we played with. I can't remember. Was it Creed? I think it was a Creed.
Nice.
Like the noughties, the kind of like 2004, 2005.
You either played the Charlotte Coliseum or would have been the Verizon Wireless Amphitheater.
I remember it was built. It wasn't a ready theater. I think it was built for the show.
Wow.
So like sometimes you play the amphitheater, it's already there, and sometimes it's a park and they build it. I think it was a built thing. It was good. We were tame though. I felt like we were too fucking tame for the crowd. There was some other band on as well, local band. They never got anywhere, but they were fucking badass as well. And Creed, and I remember thinking, shit, we're a little underqualified. We're a little too emotional and a little too soft. For this crowd, they really wanted a mosh, and all of that, sometimes you can't give the crowd what they want,
This is, like I said, it's an intellectual third world country. There's not a lot of deep thought.
No, yeah.
Beautiful.
The girls are funny as well there as well. They were fucking wild. It's just, I was like, well, let's get the fuck out of here. But good town, nice people. Liked it.
Jeez.
Anyway, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here.
Hey, what time is it? Just
it's 5:05.
What?
Oh my god! What are you doing?
He's got COVID. Give him a break.
I'm out of the COVID.
Finished all the work. When is
God.
the video coming out? When's the video coming out?
What? Bologna? No, I've got to go back. I'm gonna go in the morning. It's the morning already. I'm gonna sleep for 3 hours and then I'm gonna jump on a train and go back and finish filming there. Bologna is odd. The ugliest Italians in the world. They're so ugly. I was like, Bologna has the oldest university in the world. It was established in 1088, and it has more arcades than any other city in Italy. And maybe the world, probably, assumably. 38 kilometers straight of arcades, which are, portici, as they call them here. Wild. And 180 towers in the town. and all these weird mystical. There's a place called Piccolo Venezia, Little Venice, so that's why I'm including it. So I can say, as a Veneziano, I can say, okay, let me see what you guys fucking say. You know, I can be all cocky like that, whatever, a little trick. But I gotta say, looking around, because there's a lot of beautiful people in this country, you know, beautiful women, beautiful men. And I'm just like, what the fuck happened to this town? And I happened to be on the phone then with my daughter's mom. I was like, oh, yeah, by the way, I'm in Bologna. Oh, yeah. And I'm like,
did the British occupy it after World War II?
Yeah, is it the British? Like, who? And I said, by the way, I've got to say, like, I haven't seen one pretty person. She goes, oh, no, they're famous for that. They're famous. Bologna's famously the ugliest town. I'm like, I didn't know. They're all dumpy, ugly, gross-looking, shitty-looking fucking couples walking around. I'm like, dang it, man. I had no idea.
Do you think,
I'm
like,
just doing a video
people...
like, look how ugly this chick is. Look how ugly this dude is.
Like focusing on everyone going.
You need to get an ugly watch for it, and then you go
I'm
there
doing
and you
the
kind of talk about the ugly.
I'm doing the date just fluted. It's so
No,
elegant and gorgeous.
get
the
an
wrong
ugly
watch.
Yeah,
It's the wrong watch. I should have gotten like a Ploprof.
Yes, you should do that. That would be great.
Something ugly and odd and quirky.
See if you can take the Ploprof market on Paul. Take that, Paul. All your Ploprofs are worth $6,000 now.
All right. All right,
Dirk Diggler, $2 super chat. I got free tickets to Mr. North when I spent $10 at 7-Eleven.
Yeah, sounds about right.
And KC Aquatics 15 Mirror, she an honest question, if you don't mind. How do you manage to film your watches all over Venice without spotters following you around?
They don't exist here. They probably exist in Bologna. I had to watch. I had to look around everywhere because it's such a busy town, much bigger town. But and Milan, shit, that would be rough. And Rome, forget about it. But no, there aren't any spotters here. There's no such thing here. There's no, and also like I know on the video screen we all look the same size, but you know, when Paul Thorpe met me in London, he was like, "Shit, I didn't know," because I'm tall and broad and big and whatever. So like when people, I'm not the first guy you want to steal. You don't want to steal my handbag.
How tall are you? I'm curious. How tall are you?
I'm actually shy of 6 feet. I look 6 feet, but I'm actually technically shy of 6 feet. But I put on shoes and then I'm 6 feet, whatever. But I'm just broad and heavy and big and burly and Irish looking. So, if you're looking to rip someone off, you might want to pass by me. I don't look very friendly. I might fucking break your face.
I have a better question, Shane. How do you, after filming a watch, how do you not forget it on the cement or whatever you're shooting?
It's fun. No, that doesn't happen. But people think because you see it through the camera lens, so you see the watch and it's very relevant. But people don't see what I'm doing. They see a big burly dude and they go, "What the fuck is he doing, leaning over, looking down on the ground?" And they might see a camera, but at the very last minute, they'll see a watch. They have to really pay attention to see what the hell I'm up to. If they really be watching to see what I'm up to, they're not going to see it the way you guys see it. And I'm also quite covert. Like, I don't sit there obsessing. Like, I just drop the watch. I drop the camera. I'll do other stuff.
Yeah.
Like when I did the Carissa video, she was writing to me since then going, holy shit, like, how the fuck did you film all of that? And I had no idea you were running the camera all of that time and you put that whole thing together. Because I was just very like, we were having tea and just, chatting and walking around and the camera's just in there in the background. I'm dumping it here and there and, I'm kind of doing it, but I'm not obsessing over the camera like a cameraman would. So it's just kind of around and I'm dropping it on we're looking at watches and shopping and stuff. I'll drop the thing there and we'll just keep going. you kind of keep it nonchalant. So people don't expect, they don't see what's going on. So that's, people have been asking me about that for ages. Like, isn't somebody going to pinch the watch? They don't see the fucking watch. They just see me like standing around, But eventually someone's going to go, there's that dude. He's filming a watch. They're going to recognize, and then they'll make the connection.
I was doing a little bit of filming like that. And I put down the watch. I took the pictures, and then I kind of started looking at the pictures in camera. But you don't preview. Do you preview the pictures, or do you like make sure to take?
I have the flip screen thing, so I see my framing. Oh yeah, I spent forever, dude.
Yeah,
I have to move because I do the 3 pictures, the focus pulls. So I have the background, I have the watch, and I have focus pull, and then I have the image in the crystal. So what I do is, it's great in Italy because you could be staring in that direction. It's beautiful. But right behind you is also something beautiful, right?
Yes.
So what you do, here he is.
Speaking of Holy Trinity.
Holy Trinity.
This is my cue to get the fuck out of here.
God.
Hey. Look at that fucker.
He's got a beard. I didn't
You got me beat. You got me beat.
You can grow a beard? What the?
You look good, man.
Yeah.
You lost weight. Man. You look good.
Thank you. I actually got a little bit, but yeah, I mean, all 3 of them for retail: the Smurf, the Meteor Dial GMT, and the Platona on my 50th birthday, the 50th anniversary. You cannot.
Congratulations, man. That's wonderful.
Monticello.
What a legend.
Marcelo, it's October. Your fucking birthday's over. It's my birthday month. Shut up about it.
No. When you own a Platona, the whole year is a birthday. The whole year. It continues the whole year.
Man, that's so true. I would love one of those. Just to finish up there with Tim, I'm gonna run.
Last one, because this is a question. Sorry, I just tuned in late.
There's
still
two more,
playing
there's
that
two more.
drinking game where pound a shot of whiskey every time Tim Machine runs a finger through the hair. That's right.
Well, then you'll get very drunk because I do it all the time.
All right, Asheen, get some sleep, man. Thank you so much for sticking around with us for such insane amount of time. Good night.
And
We'll
it was
see
good
you.
fun. I was just in the mood for fucking chatting watches and all that. So it was good. It was no effort. It was great company. And thank you guys. Have a wonderful night. Thanks.
Glad you're feeling better.
Take care.
Cheers, man. Thank you. Yeah.
See you guys.
Good night. Good night.
Woo!
Marcella, you got to go too. Everybody from Italy has to turn off now. No?
Squibbles. Squibble, let me just get through these super chats a second, guys. Squibbles, a question for. Oh shit! Ashin got rumor his bear faked his health scare because he is nervous to possibly confront people he has been aggressive with. Ooh, well, you know what? That's could be a question for me. We'll see. Dirk Diggler, $5 in Ireland. After I took Ashin's lunch money, I took his first Timex. Damn, what a sorry, Dirk. He wants his money back. No refunds. Sorry, no refund. No refund policy.
I'm going to cut lamb chops now.
Marcelo has been away for so freaking long. Marcelo was away for so freaking long. He got a beard going. God damn.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just come straight in. I bought all these at retail.
He did get them.
But it's like nobody asks, but it's just like you still want to hear it.
Yeah, that's the most important thing about that piece. 50th birthday at retail. Everyone else can go fuck themselves. That's the Ponticello way. It's crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. What a day. I gotta tell you guys, what a day. Should we wrap it up?
Oh my god, 6 hours, huh? Wow.
6 hours, 17 minutes. I'm out of what's it called? Fuel,
material?
Whatever. Huh?
You're out of material?
I'm out of material, man. I had no material to begin with.
You got
somehow.
162 viewers right now. That's
Yeah, I
kind of
know
the
it's.
high of what it was.
I know it's just like I wanna. It's kind of bad to end. It's kind of there's a big fight between Blondie and Pyro going on in the
Yeah.
chat. It's out of control.
Who is
I don't even know
Pyro?
what to do. Like, jeez.
Who is Pyro?
Who is Pyro?
He's Bondage's
Pyro?
son.
Bondage's son.
Is he really?
Yeah, that's the and Bondage is the guy that I got the Moritz Grossman from. Okay, crazy stuff. Chunkster,
Little
thank you,
strange.
Chunkster, for the $10 super chat. Tim, who is the fool talking about smashing Blondie's cervix? Ban Pyro.
Anybody for
Whoa. Blondie. Well, look, Chunkster. Blondie has a wrench, and I think she's just toying with him. So she could do what Blondie can do. You know, I have no. Hey, Blondie has a wrench, so yeah, that's if she doesn't feel comfortable with it, she's always able to time him out. So I mean, what Chunkster, love you, man. Thank you so much for the support, and I think she's just toying with him. So that's why I don't want to touch it. It's a hard situation, right? They're putting me between a rock and a hard place, right?
All right. Well, that being said, I think I'm gonna get off. Have a good night.
Get some sleep.
And that's how you fix a loose crown on a Platona.
Exactly.
Marcelo is resizing a bracelet, I think. You know,
Get into the knife my ass. Get a mallet.
I'm going to put you guys. You guys want to see how I cut lamb chop?
No.
we're gonna just put you on mute, okay? Because you're making so much noise. But we can watch you, but we just don't want to hear it. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta turn the camera down, Marcel. We can't
turn
see
the camera down. Yeah.
I'm going to.
Oh, wait. Triple camera setup? IMAX?
No, it's a different. No. I didn't bring that many cameras today. Just going to put you guys
Need Marcelo in 3 dimensions.
I'm going to do like this. And take.
Oh,
that looks better. He pulled the Diego on himself.
Yep. By the way,
okay, here we go.
All right.
No, I pressed the close button. That's why. Let me see. You guys actually see a mess because I just came now from shopping. That's why.
Lower. More.
I can go lower. I can go lower. Just need like this.
There you go.
Are you wearing pantalones?
You guys can see my hands? Okay, wonderful.
That's important.
Good.
Okay. We have a. Woo. So cold. I'm gonna mute that. Oh, Marcelo is chopping his meat. I have a watch related question. Here we go, guys. Okay. So we got 2 wristwatches here. We got a 114060 that's on the right. Let's just say that this one is full set, right? Full set on the right. Is it fair to trade that one for the one that's on the left, the 16710, the black, but that's polished and watch only? So full set for non-full set.
So I think the 114060s are trading for like 11 right now, and that's on like and that's like on the real market. That's not the Moto market.
Oh, okay.
Right.
So, okay.
11,500 or so is what you can get them for off a website or off websites like this. GMTs were around 13.5 plus with box papers, but even those have been dropping to like 12 or 11.5.
15 if you go up to the ceramics with the green hand.
Yeah, this is pre-ceramic on the left though. So
got the ceramic 40 versus pre-ceramic GMT.
Yeah.
I would say it'd be a slight compromise. No box, no papers.
But here's the thing: no box and papers for the GMT, and box full set for the Submariner.
Speaking from experience, I would say don't do it.
I think it depends on what you want to do with the watch because they're two completely different pieces.
Yeah.
Would if you wanted the GMT, would you trade your Submariner for that GMT?
Yes. You get all the function. You get all the water resistance of that sub in that GMT.
Mm-hmm.
You get the date and you get the GMT function, but you lose the proper dive bezel. That's the only compromise.
If he's okay, all right. So here's something I haven't thought of.
Mm-hmm.
He's got the sub. If he tries to sell the sub to buy a GMT naked outright, he's going to have a hard time. Because all the dealers are going to want to offer him $9,000 or even less for his sub. So it might be
a good swap, right?
It might be a good
kind of a fair swap, especially at the moment. Because look, even on this Bob's watches versus Crown and Caliber, Bob's watches 13, so 12.5, and here it's 30. So there's $1,000 difference, right?
My recommendation would be.
It's a good swap because that's
I would say pony up an extra $1,000. I'd say pony up an extra $1,000 to see if you can get one with box papers unpolished.
Oh, add $1,000
to the same guy. But if it's this specific watch, it doesn't look too terrible.
Yeah, but so it's just two friends trying to do a trade, and both happy with what the other one got. It's kind of a fair trade. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. There's no hassle. There's a lot to be said for.
But if there's a winner here, who's the winner?
Both of them, because they're getting the watches that they want.
Watches that they want. I'll say two things, right? So, on the one hand, that Submariner, right? That sub is fucking amazing. It is just. I had the date version, right? I could just live with that one watch, okay? It is if I wasn't sucked into this hobby of just endlessly pursuing timepieces, you know what? I would be really happy with that watch because it's got the glide lock. People complain about the case. Fuck that. The case is amazing. It's so balanced on the wrist. It's not too small. It's not too big. It's a gorgeous piece. Okay, that's just one of the most extremely wearable watches on the planet. I could have been so happy, but here I am, depressed in some type of a fake war with some other YouTuber. It's just disaster. Okay, now here's the thing: the one on the left. The cool thing about these GMTs, you can go and get those replacement bezels, right? You can make this into a Pepsi. You can put a different kind of belt. You can really fuck around with that GMT. It's the classic, the Coke classic of the wristwatches. So,
are these guys local to where they've handled each other's watches?
If I had to, if someone said, Tim, there's two choices. Which one do you take? You know which one I would take?
The GMT.
No, actually, I would take the Submariner.
Okay. I would too. And the reason I say that is, and the reason I was asking if they're both local is I don't know if he fully appreciates the difference in constructability of the pre-ceramics versus the ceramics. They are so light. They are so jingly jangly. They have a charm about them. I mean, but if you're used to that big block clasp and the weight and the zero stretch in the bracelet, and you go from that to a pre-ceramic GMT, especially one that's probably old and well worn, it's going to be a letdown.
And if you're using it as a true sports watch where your body's gonna change sizes, that glide lock is a godsend compared to the old jingly jangly fixed bracelet. And
guys, you're talking about weight. What are you guys talking about? I mean, after the Platona, everything weight like titanium. What are you guys talking about? It's like titanium weight. The white gold, they weight like steel now. I lost completely perception of weight since I got this watch.
Very few of us have that problem. We don't know what that's like.
I will say this, aesthetically, I prefer the GMT. I think the GMT has better lines. I think it's a more interesting watch, but I'm just going based on
amazing. Look at this lamp shot.
The Submariner is a great watch, and if that's what he's used to, I think
oh my god, he's
going to feel let down when he gets the GMT because he's only. I mean, if he's not local, he's only seen photos.
It's amazing. Sorry, I'm losing it.
Marcelo, you had an edible before you came on the stream? I get it. You had an edible before you jumped on the stream?
No, the thing is that if I get an edible, I have to become normal.
Wrench. They could.
With me, they come in opposite.
Whatever they want with that, right? So they're obviously they're letting it slide. And I have nothing. They're just talking, okay? Because
edibles actually bring me.
They're having some kind of conversation. Yeah, Diego. Sorry, I don't want to touch it. I don't even know what is going on.
Marcel.
It hurts so much. It hurts. Sorry, I'm losing it.
Out of control.
I didn't think his voice could get any higher.
It hurts.
Out of control, man. He's out of control.
It's so high. It's so high. It made my eye.
I should honor Squibbles' mute super chat now and mute Marcel for 15 minutes instead of.
Either way, both great watches. And if they're buddies, maybe they have a gentleman's agreement that they can swap back if one of them's not happy.
But I think there's more value in the GMT overall, dollar-wise.
I think they're about the same.
I
think the GMT might be. Yeah, they're about the same. They've gone down. Everybody said the pre-ceramics weren't going down. They fucking dropped.
Oh, you want to talk about dropping prices? You want to see dropping prices, bitch? Look at this. What? That is
before like 30.
They were 35,000. They went down to 28. Wow. You know, Mr. Zosa bought one for 28. He was gonna buy like a classic paddock for that money, and I told him, dude, get the paddock. And then last moment, he went with the Snoopy, and now it's just collapsed.
Wow.
I know. And has there been a massive pump of the Snoopies? I don't think so, because I don't think. Like I spoke with the ADs, and it's not like there's additional pieces being made. It's just I think a lot of these people just dumping their Snoopies. Like they had them in their possession for the wrong reasons to begin with.
What do these retail?
8,000.
Oh my god!
I know they're still super high, but they were 35. Yeah, Snoopy was 35, and it sold for 35. Many.
They could be higher than Marcelo.
Marcelo, so funny. Wow.
Man, Pyro.
So what are the
ban Pyro? But come on, man. Let's just behave. Let's talk some watches, man. I don't know what his beef is, but come on.
What was I going to ask? What are the Explorer 136 mils going for? In Moda.
Wait, what did you say? Explorer? Let's
Has
not talk
anybody
about
sent
the
you one of
Explorer.
those?
Let's just not talk about the Explorer. I said I have breaking news that are going to explode the internet, and I will reveal it for $50 super chat. It might have something to do with the 36. Wait, what was that?
It might have something to do with what?
Why is Brian went backstage?
I didn't touch it. Here.
Hey, why are you backstage?
I don't know. I made a maybe Marcelo's voice got
Marcelo
so
touched
high,
something.
it shot me backwards. I mean,
Do it again, Marcelo. Get really loud for a second.
Well, did my voice go backwards or something?
No, get loud. Jesus, Marcelo. All right. What were you saying, Tim?
There you go. There's one. Let's take a look at some other. I have some other examples here. Look at that. There's the Daytona.
That's the Boston, right? That's the one he has.
Yes. I think so. Yes, that's right. 37 425. Beautiful.
Card only.
Yeah, well, it was 37, but retail, basically retail. But speaking of APs, look at this. Holy fuck. The Bumblebee, otherwise nicknamed the Bumblebee, offshore chronograph, 20,000. That's the carbon, I think one, the Carbon Tech.
Wow.
Or is it with Carbon Tech with the ceramic bezel, 20,800.
Carbon Tech.
Yeah, beautiful Bumblebee. We got some Rolexes here. What is that? Submarine, new sub, brand new, 41 mil, date, 13,750. That's kind of, you know what? That's about the price, right? It hasn't gone down. It's still above retail. 4,000 over retail. That's good.
Yeah, I mean, these are Moda prices. So, on Davis this is going to be 15. On the Rolex forums, it's going to be 15.
So. Check this out. Daytona. Oh, we saw this one before. This is PVD black. What the? It's kind of art.
Yuck.
Or is it? Yeah.
Wow.
It's actually kind of sexy looking. 25. I don't know. I kind of like it. It's freaky. You have to have big balls to rock that. All right, here we go. Unsized Sea Dweller, 14K. That's just 1,000 above retail. Sea Dwellers were never not to begin with. But check this out. AP Safari. The Safari. These were really hot.
Yeah, those are cool.
Yeah. Safari. 21.5. To mute Marcelo there because I don't know what he's doing. The water is flowing. He's known for the toilet break. He's out of control. He had to have had an edible earlier today.
He might be tenderizing. He's tenderizing the meat.
The tenderizing meat. George, Tim, my gray market dealer friend, send me an email stating, going forward, I will not be buying or selling AP. What the fuck? Holy that's crazy. No more buying or selling AP.
Could AP be going in the Marcelo? I mean, the toilet.
The toilet. Whoa, that's not good. When gray market dealers don't want to touch APs because they don't know where they're going, up, down, sideways. That is just terrible. And that's the thing with AP. With APs, it's just like with a lot of Omegas. Their limited edition kind of means nothing because they have so many different limited editions, and it's hard to keep track of everything. Like this offshore here, that's the Safari, right? And then they also have the Bumblebee, and they have so many different limited editions.
Do they touch RMs now? RMs is okay to touch, or
and there's another AP. Look at this one. That's the visible sign of wear. Could use a polish for retail. Watch only. 22,000.
What about RMs? Richard Mills is okay to touch or also dangerous?
Richard Mills? No, Richard Mills I think still no, Richard Mills still cool. Chunkster $5 super chat. Back to Watch Talk. No underage rude brats. Thank you. Thank you, whoever took care of the problem. I mean, we're just trying to talk watches here. I don't want to bring dungeon related bullshit here. Okay, guys? Please. Be polite, okay?
Yeah, we don't need that. We got pork chop down there.
Oh, by the way, let me show you something. Let me bring this up. By the way, look at this. So this Daytona right here. Let's do a comparison, okay? So Brian, what do you think about this Daytona here?
I hate the Daytona.
You hate the Daytona. Why do you hate the Daytona?
What time is it?
It reminds him of a Speedmaster.
No,
you know what? He's absolutely right. You cannot see the time. The chronograph is completely useless.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing is there. I mean, it's just a nice decoration. You see 3 balls and you show off, and it become like a business card to get other watches. Suddenly everybody, oh, you have the Platona. Oh, wonderful. You cannot see shit in this watch. It's just a completely useless watch.
Not a damn thing. No date. No date on it. And for me being left-handed, the chrono pushers are on the wrong side, so you got to backhand to unscrew the stupid things. Forget it.
But now let's go back a second. Earlier in the day, I brought up this image. I don't know if you guys remember, but this was thus very, very similar. In fact, I would say it's a little bit worse. It's probably worse. But this was the Bamford Daytona. So
the watch is fucked. They just fucked the Daytona.
Now, but look at the price difference: 40,000 because it's Bamford, 25,000 because it's by a no-name schmuck.
I am thrilled to see these watches because that means that some people are going to buy that shit and get it off the market, spend their money on it, and it'll leave the other nice watches for me.
This Daytona you cannot even service in Rolex. You cannot go no more, nowhere besides Belford. I mean, this watch is fucked.
Wait, what?
This Daytona you cannot service in Rolex. You cannot go to RSC with this watch. They're going to kick you out.
Yeah. Okay. The Pro Hunter. Yeah.
Or the
they're going to kick you out with this watch.
Or they're going to try to polish all that black shit off.
Ooh, that's going to be tough. But you guys can see what. But here's the thing. Another thing you guys have to consider that this Bamford Daytona could be desirable in the future. Could be. Look at that Bamford watch. What? DLPT. What?
Department.
Department. Oh snap! See, it's got the Bamford on the back. It's almost like having a signature, like your work being signed. So this could. Oh, and it comes with a NATO and a warranty card by Bamford.
Okay, well, if you want to know how bad it is, just check how much is the Belford 5711 that he did. You're going to see a huge drop in price.
5711.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Bamford Tech.
All right, fellas, I gotta go to bed.
Oh,
it's been fun.
Shit. Hey,
you see?
Whoa.
Congrats again, Marcelo.
Diego, have a good night. Guys, we're gonna do for another 3 minutes. 3 minutes, we're gonna kill it.
So way under normal 5711, right?
Yeah, this is crazy. It's kind of cool. Actually, it's got a little bit of that blue. I guess the Bamford now that they're known for the Bamford Blue. But
how much they selling that Nautilus for?
let me try to find it. It's hard to find it. I don't think it's for sale at the moment.
Yeah,
Error.
only gray market sale because it's
Yeah.
basically.
You can't find it. Guys, I just got a donation to reveal the big news. The big news about the 36 mil Explorer 1. Might as well the big news come at the end. I'm gonna be giving so what happened was
You're giving away Explorer?
brace yourself. So I'm gonna be giving the Explorer 1 to Bondage.
No.
Yeah, to help with the payment towards the Grossman. I think
deal.
Bondage realized, like, man, Tim is paying off this debt very slowly, so he decided to take the Explorer as a part payment.
Good.
Yeah. There you go. That's the news, guys. That's the big news. Kind of wild, right? Wild shit. Explorer 36 mil, come back. I loved you. You know what? I'm gonna replace it.
Where is all the plastic?
Show continues, guys. Before you leave, don't forget to hit that upvote button. I would really appreciate it. Leave me a comment, questions, email me if you got anything else, anything you want me to bring up on the future episode. And guys, don't forget to support the show. I love you all. Huge shout out. I want yummy. Ponticella, our platinum rockin' chef, and Brian. It's hard without you, brother. We need Brian back full time. All right. Good night, everybody. I need to get some rest.